Su Ping introduced himself. My name is Su Ping. He breathed heavily, as you can see. A small, blue, rabbit-like creature lay sparking on the ground. 3 monstrous, scorpion-like creatures emerged from the mist, their menacing forms filling the panel. Roar! Su Ping sat defeated amongst the rocks, the small creature lifeless beside him. And perhaps he had fallen into the worst possible situation. Su Ping picked up a piece of a scorpion tail, his expression grim. Immediately having to face. He channeled energy, the blue electricity arcing around him as he prepared to fight. A monstrous, scorpion-like creature lunged, its gaping maw filled with rows of razor-sharp teeth, letting out a deafening roar. The image fades to a blurry, indistinct gray. A few days prior, Su Ping awoke to an unfamiliar reality. He discovered, with a mix of shock and disbelief, that he had transmigrated. His new identity, Su Ping, an 18-year-old male citizen of Longjiang Bay City. Like many others who had undergone transmigration, he found himself adapting to this new world, a world where interstellar travel was now a reality. Su Ping's new world was revealed to be one where technology played a secondary role to the power of astral pets. These creatures formed the foundation of society, with various types deeply integrated into daily life. Tool pets assisted in daily tasks, while battle pets, of immense power, determined the strength and ranking of nations. The might of astral pets was paramount, it dictated everything. Su Ping, now inhabiting this new reality, understood the harsh truth: only strength mattered. He resolved to become stronger, planning his actions carefully to secure a decent life in this world. Su Ping opened the door to his new home, a good start being crucial for his plans. And was immediately greeted by a young woman, who questioned his early arrival, identifying him as Su Ping the Slacker. Su Ping observed the girl, wondering if she was the younger sister of the previous body's owner. He noted that she was quite cute. His attention was drawn to a silver medallion she wore, prompting a question from him. The girl, noticing his gaze on her chest, reacted defensively, asking what he was up to. And then suddenly attacked him with surprising force, sending him flying back with a loud bang. Su Ping coughed, stunned by the girl's unexpected strength, questioning if she was some kind of bull. The girl, identifying herself as Su Linghua, a first-grade pet warrior of Fengshan Academy, warned him against playing pranks on her. Su Ping reflected on the poor relationship between the previous owner and his sister. Su Ping, heartbroken, insisted to his new sister, Su Linghua, that he would never do anything bad to her. Su Linghua, unimpressed, recounted the many pranks Su Ping had played on her in the past, including putting glue on the toilet seat and hiding wasabi in his toothpaste. She then informed him that he needed to take care of the pet shop, as customers were already complaining about his lack of attention to the business. A door slammed shut, leaving Su Ping alone with his thoughts. Su Ping reflected on his previous life, initially thinking his predecessor was a loser, only to realize that he actually owned a pet shop. He felt a glimmer of hope, finally finding something positive in his new life. Following directions from a navigation system, Su Ping made his way to the pet shop, located in Longjiang Bay City. He arrived at a dilapidated shop, its entrance covered in cobwebs and with a spider hanging above the door. Su Ping arrived at his newly inherited pet shop, Naughty Pet Shop, only to find the roll-up door stuck. He strained against it, finally managing to force it open with a grunt of exertion. "Come on, give me a break," he muttered. But his relief was short-lived. He stared in disbelief at something unexpected. A dog in one of the cages had urinated and defecated on the floor. "Stupid dog! Don't piss and shit on my floor!" Su Ping shouted, enraged. The dog, unimpressed, spat on the ground in response. "Tui," it seemed to say. Su Ping's anger intensified. "Ha! You've got balls. I'm gonna eat you for dinner." "Don't think I wouldn't, you stupid dog," he threatened, advancing on the canine. He kicked out, aiming for the dog, but the dog dodged easily, causing Su Ping to lose his balance and fall hard to the ground with a thud. Su Ping, startled, crouched low, peering into the darkness as a shadowy figure and a large panther appeared behind a cracked wall. The figure, a muscular man with green hair and spiked accessories, sneered, reminding Su Ping of his last customer and his week-long absence. Su Ping's thoughts raced, wondering if this man was the previous owner's enemy. The panther, Black Wind, growled, revealing the previous owner's cruel act of locking him with lionesses for 3 days. The green-haired man expressed his outrage at the treatment of his pet. Su Ping apologized profusely, offering free medical care for the panther, revealing his inner thoughts about the previous owner's incompetence. The green-haired man, unimpressed, questioned Su Ping's motives, suspecting he was only after money. The green-haired man commanded Black Wind to attack, intending to make Su Ping pay for his actions. Black Wind lunged, claws extended, ready to strike as Su Ping braced for impact. Black Wind, a powerful panther-like creature, lunged at Su Ping with terrifying speed, its claws extended. The sheer force of the attack causing the ground to crack beneath its paws. Su Ping, startled by the sudden assault, barely managed to react. His eyes widening in disbelief as he narrowly avoided the devastating blow. He was clearly outmatched in terms of speed and power. He's so fast? This is bad, he thought, his mind racing. Su Ping, despite his fear, attempted to de-escalate the situation. Damn it! Why would the original owner of this body mess with this kind of guy, he lamented internally, before speaking aloud. Come on, we can talk about this. Let's not resort to violence. How about I compensate you 3-fold over? The green-haired man, Black Wind's owner, scoffed at Su Ping's offer. How are you supposed to compensate me for screwing up my main battle pet? He retorted, clearly unconvinced. The green-haired man then smirked, a sinister glint in his eyes. I've got a good idea, he exclaimed, addressing his pet. Try your new ultimate here, Black Wind. Black Wind roared, a surge of energy emanating from its body as it prepared a devastating attack. Blow this hellhole up. And become an alpha again, the green-haired man urged. Don't forget the white dragon blood flowing in your veins, Black Wind. A torrent of blue energy erupted from Black Wind's mouth, a destructive blast aimed directly at Su Ping. Su Ping's eyes widened in horror as he watched the attack approach. What the H******, I'm gonna die soon after transmigrating, he thought, his fear palpable. Su Ping, the transmigrator, questioned his weakness, lamenting his lack of a battle pet. A powerful bolt of energy, crackling with electricity, shot across the sky. The energy intensified, building to a devastating crescendo, finally exploding in a brilliant flash of light that engulfed Su Ping. The green-haired man watched with sadistic glee as Black Wind's attack struck its target. A system message appeared before Su Ping, indicating that a suitable target had been detected and a binding protocol was commencing. Su Ping, surprised, exclaimed that his cheat system had finally arrived. The system message continued, revealing that the binding was to the naughty pet shop, leaving Su Ping shocked and confused. Su Ping's eyes widened in shock and disbelief as he processed the sudden binding to the naughty pet shop, his mouth hung open, a silent scream trapped within his throat. Why are you binding to this shop? He finally managed to articulate, his voice filled with confusion and a hint of terror. A title card appears, announcing Su Ping as the bound user of the Super Pet system. Su Ping is shown, seemingly floating amidst a blue energy field, a look of confusion and slight fear on his face. As the energy swirls around him, he looks down at his hands, questioning what is happening. A system message informs him that while in the shop, all attacks against him will be rendered ineffective. Su Ping realizes the implication, he's invincible within the shop. He muses on this newfound invincibility. A voice-off panel reminds him that he is bound to the naughty pet shop. Another system message clarifies that the system is bound to the shop owner as well. Su Ping, in a chibi-style depiction, comments on the lack of professionalism from the system. Su Ping effortlessly grasped the monstrous creature sent by Black Wind. The creature's pained whine echoing through the shop as it struggled against his grip. Su Ping, his expression unreadable, questioned the creature's intentions towards his shop, forcing the creature to swallow its own attack, leaving the creature whimpering and defeated on the floor. The green-haired man, witnessing Su Ping's casual display of power, expressed his astonishment.
Su Ping, now smiling, invited the green-haired man to stay in his shop for a few more days. He reassured the man that he would take good care of him. The green-haired man, eyes wide with terror, fled from a menacing black creature.
He cried out, "I don't want to die. Run!" Meanwhile, Su Ping, observing from his shop, tilted his head in curiosity. He mused, "Why is he running? Do I look so scary?"
A system notification appeared before Su Ping, announcing, "Crisis resolved, a chance to strengthen the status of the shop has been granted as a reward." Su Ping smiled, tapping the collect option on the screen.
He commented, "The system is more thoughtful than I thought."
A surge of energy enveloped him, causing debris to fly as he stood amidst a swirling vortex of blue light. The aftermath showed Su Ping standing calmly in his shop, seemingly untouched by the recent events. A final panel showed a subtle detail, a slight blink of light near the shop's entrance, suggesting a swift, unseen resolution. Su Ping stared at his reflection, marveling at the transformation of his shop.
Wow! This is the effect of refresh? This is amazing. The system rules. He then turned his attention to a new door, a question forming in his mind, "And this room is?"
Two small creatures, a black cat and a white rat, slept soundly within cultivation capsules.
A faint creak echoed in the room.
Su Ping recognized the capsules, exclaiming, "Pet crates."
But why do the pets inside look smaller than I remember?
A system message appeared, clarifying, "Incorrect, these are cultivation capsules for pets.
All pets within the capsule will be adjusted to standard size.
Slot, 2/9 level 1 effect, pets are able to cultivate and receive minor healing bonuses." Su Ping pondered the implications, considering the possibility of pet waste within the capsules.
The system reassured him, "No worries. Pets resting in cultivation capsules are in a state of cultivation and they don't eat, drink, or poop.
The owners of these two pets must have entrusted us to take care of them."
Su Ping then consulted the system, asking, "System, what should I do to prevent any more troublemakers from coming here?"
The system responded with a congratulatory message, "Congratulations on activating the main storyline.
The main quest has started.
The host's objective is to help one of the pets reach level 3 or higher." Su Ping examined the lightning rat's profile, a level 1 beast with only one skill, Act Cute.
He exclaimed in disbelief, F***CK. What the hell is this Act Cute skill? Where is the lightning of the lightning rat?
A system message clarified that pets learn different skills based on their training. The system confirmed Su Ping's pet selection and initiated the loading sequence for the Thundercloud Realm cultivation plane.
As the portal opened, Su Ping, holding the lightning rat, was sucked into the vortex, muttering WTF?
The lightning rat, mid-squeak, unleashed an unexpected burst of energy, sending Su Ping flying backward. The force of the blast propelled them both through a swirling blue tunnel and deposited them onto a strange, alien world.
Su Ping landed hard, the lightning rat bouncing off him. They were in the Thundercloud Realm.
Su Ping, eyes wide with surprise, found himself violently propelled forward, the fabric of his hoodie tearing at the seams. The world around him dissolving into a blur of light and energy as the lightning rat's power surged unexpectedly. Until he landed hard on the cold, desolate ground of the Thundercloud Realm. The words, "This is the cultivation ground," echoed in his mind, a stark realization of his sudden, perilous arrival. The scene before him was a landscape of gnarled, lightning-struck trees under a sky crackling with raw electrical energy. The sheer power of the realm was palpable. Su Ping arrived in the Thundercloud Realm, a landscape dominated by a colossal, ancient tree, its roots snaking across the ground amidst glowing blue crystals. The sheer scale of the environment dwarfing him. He expressed his awe, noting the immense size of the tree. The lightning rat, clinging to Su Ping's shoulder, voiced its own surprise, prompting Su Ping to wonder about the size of the realm's inhabitants. A system notification appeared, detailing the Thundercloud Realm, home to numerous ancient behemoths, a perfect cultivation ground due to the abundance of lightning elements. The chances of encountering behemoths were assessed as high, giant behemoths as low, and super behemoths as extremely low.
Su Ping, holding the lightning rat, questioned if the information was correct.
Only to be interrupted by the sudden appearance of the Overlord Behemoth, the Lord of Thunder, a massive creature that filled the sky, causing Su Ping to exclaim in shock and fear. The Overlord Behemoth unleashed a powerful blast of energy, targeting Su Ping, who was completely unprepared for such a powerful attack.
The resulting impact sending a shockwave through the landscape. The host, Su Ping, was killed instantly.
A system message appeared, informing him that he was killed by an Overlord Behemoth 0.73 seconds prior and is now awaiting resurrection in the resurrection space.
The system then displayed a warning: failure to complete the quest in time would decrease the host's score, leaving the cultivation ground in advance would be considered abandoning the quest, and if the host's score dropped below 60, the host would be executed.
Su Ping, still disoriented, asked the system about his current quest and score. The system responded that he could check the rewards and penalties by scrolling down. The system revealed the quest rewards, a basic pet appraisal, the time limit, 3 days, and the penalty for failure, score decrease.
Su Ping's score was too low to view.
Enraged, Su Ping cursed the system for setting him up against an Overlord Behemoth in a starter area. The system explained that encountering an Overlord Behemoth is a rare event and recommended that Su Ping establish a temporary contract with his pet to improve his perception.
The system message resurrecting appeared on a digital screen, accompanied by a progress bar.
Su Ping reappeared, his hands glowing with faint blue energy. His lightning rat companion appearing beside him.
The scene was set against a stormy backdrop.
A temporary contract was established between Su Ping and the lightning rat. A system message informed Su Ping that he was now emotionally connected to the lightning rat, advising him to get used to it and wishing him good luck on his exploration. Su Ping and the lightning rat found themselves in a desolate landscape. Su Ping, noticing a horse in the distance, spoke to his companion, pointing out that it was alone and presented an opportunity. The lightning rat sensed danger, warning Su Ping with a hiss.
A juvenile giant sandworm, identified as a minor behemoth, attacked the horse, its jaws snapping shut.
A monstrous creature, its form vaguely resembling a centipede, loomed before Su Ping and the lightning rat. The word swallow appeared ominously above it. As Su Ping, eyes wide with determination, spotted their target.
"There it is,"
he exclaimed, pointing towards the creature. Assessing the situation, Su Ping addressed the lightning rat.
"It's a small one, we can do this."
"Take it down," he urged, his voice filled with a mix of confidence and apprehension. The lightning rat, hissing in response, lunged forward.
Su Ping shouted, "Bite its neck." With a mighty roar, the lightning rat attacked, its claws extended.
The impact sent the creature reeling. But the battle ended abruptly. The lightning rat fell to the ground, lifeless. A system message appeared: lightning rat has died from a head injury, but it has also learnt a new skill, charge.
Do you wish to revive it? Su Ping, grief evident on his face, immediately chose to revive his partner. He pushed the revive button. And with a swoosh, the lightning rat reappeared, revitalized and glowing faintly. The system message confirmed: revival completed. Number of times of resurrection, 00. A centipede-like creature lunged at the lightning rat, its many legs a blur.
Instructions appeared above the scene: leverage the difference in size between the two of you to dodge his attacks.
Circle to its side. Su Ping, watching from a distance, urged his partner on: do it. Lightning rat.
Aim for the soft spot between its carapace.
The lightning rat, heeding its trainer's words, unleashed a powerful, concentrated blast of energy, striking the creature's weak point with pinpoint accuracy.
The impact sent a shockwave through the centipede-like creature.
But the creature roared, its attack continuing despite the blow.
The creature lunged again, its jaws snapping shut around the lightning rat.
A system message appeared: do you wish to revive it? Su Ping, without hesitation, selected revive. He muttered, "Hang in there, lightning rat." Su Ping, eyes wide with determination, activated his partner's revival sequence. A surge of energy enveloped the lightning rat's lifeless form. Powerful beams of light struck the creature, revitalizing its body.
The revival process continued, marked by intense bursts of energy.
The lightning rat was reborn, its form crackling with renewed power.
A new skill, Lightning Charge, was unlocked. Su Ping observed the skill upgrade with satisfaction, noting that the elemental damage would be highly effective against tough opponents.
He grinned, ready to utilize this new advantage. Let's finish this fight with this skill.
With a final burst of energy, the lightning rat unleashed its lightning charge, a powerful electrical attack.
A powerful surge of blue energy erupted, accompanied by a resounding boom.
Leaving behind a battered but still breathing lightning rat, panting heavily.
Crackling energy surrounded the creature. A system notification appeared: Lightning rat has slain an enemy. Power increased, level 1. Quest progress, 2%. Su Ping, observing his partner's recovery, muttered to himself, I should let it get some rest before looking for the next prey.
Suddenly, the ground trembled.
Su Ping exclaimed, An earthquake? He lost his footing as the ground cracked and crumbled beneath him. A cascade of rocks raining down around him. He braced himself, muttering holy F***ck. From the fissures in the earth, a massive swarm of adult sandworm behemoths emerged, prompting Su Ping to exclaim in alarm, that's way too many. Su Ping, having just witnessed Lightning Rat's recovery and subsequent level up, found himself facing a massive swarm of enemies.
A large centipede-like creature lunged at him, sending him sprawling to the ground with a resounding bang. Coughing up blood, he was clearly injured, the impact breaking at least 5 of his ribs. He contemplated his situation, noting the significant strength difference between the adult creatures and the younger ones he'd faced previously. Is it worth it to keep fighting? He wondered. The sheer number of adult creatures highlighting a yawning gap in strength. His gaze fell upon his injured companion.
Lightning Rat, still badly wounded from their previous battle.
My lightning rat is badly wounded, and hasn't recovered from the last fight, he thought, despair beginning to creep in,
leading him to consider giving up. This is a hopeless battle.
I don't stand a chance against so many enemies, he mused, concluding that death and respawning elsewhere would be the wisest choice. A moment of quiet contemplation before a sudden shift in his expression.
A close-up on his hand showed a faint magical aura emanating from his wrist.
His fear remained, but he resolved to continue fighting.
F***ck. But I still can't help but become fearful.
I can stand being killed instantly, but a slow and painful death is a whole other story, he thought, steeling himself for the inevitable. Surrounded by a monstrous swarm, Su Ping felt the creature's maw closing in, its teeth a terrifying sight.
His thoughts raced, what will the worms do to me? Tear my hands off? Stab me in the eyes? Or chew me alive?
The creature's grotesque appendages lashed out, and Su Ping braced for the inevitable. The fear was palpable, a cold dread gripping his heart. The thought of death, even with the possibility of resurrection, was unbearable.
I still don't want to die. Not even once, he resolved.
Nearby, the lightning rat lay wounded, emitting faint electrical crackles.
Choo-choo-choo, it weakly sputtered.
Su Ping's gaze fell upon his injured companion.
Lightning rat, he whispered, a surge of determination hardening his resolve.
With a roar, Su Ping channeled his remaining energy, unleashing a powerful blast of energy. The energy surged forth, a brilliant beam of light slicing through the darkness.
It was a desperate gamble, fueled by adrenaline and a fierce will to survive.
He had used the lightning rat's remaining charge, and it had responded to his will. The creature was momentarily stunned. The lightning rat, already severely wounded, was clawed by unseen assailants.
Its pained cries, choo-choo, echoed through the air
as its energy rapidly dwindled. Despite the overwhelming odds, Su Ping's resolve hardened. He thought, I feel your desire to fight, and declared, so what if we are outnumbered? I could use the opportunity to improve myself.
His gaze fell upon the lightning rat's fading form. A single thought consumed him, how can I give up? He grasped the creature's rapidly weakening body, drawing upon its remaining life force.
A surge of energy coursed through him, transforming into a powerful, blue aura.
"If I must die," he muttered. He would die fighting. With a roar, Su Ping unleashed a furious counterattack. The combined might of the lightning rat's dying energy and Su Ping's desperate will manifested in a blinding flash of light. The sound of his pained cry, "Arg," filled the air. Su Ping stood on a desolate, cratered landscape, a small, luminous rat-like creature at his feet. He seemed exhausted despite his recent resurrection, and wondered aloud why he felt so drained. Huff, huff, strange. Why do I still feel exhausted after being resurrected at full health, he mused. A system message appeared, explaining that resurrection places a significant burden on the host's spirit. Given Su Ping's low spiritual power, frequent resurrections would lead to exhaustion. The message also advised him to focus on cultivating spiritual power in addition to combat abilities. Su Ping, contemplating his weakness, resolved to strengthen his body and spirit. I should spend some time strengthening my body, he thought. The small creature, seemingly sensing Su Ping's fatigue, let out a series of soft squeaks and chirps, squeak. Choo choo. Su Ping and the creature continued their journey across the barren landscape, the terrain markedly different from the sandworm's habitat. Su Ping felt a strange sensation. A strange feeling he couldn't quite place. What's this strange feeling, he wondered. From the depths of the earth, monstrous appendages protruded. A stone roach minor behemoth emerged, buzzing menacingly. Su Ping, ever vigilant, observed, just a small one. The behemoth attacked, spewing a corrosive green liquid, which sizzled upon impact. Lightning Rat exclaimed, "Chew! Acid?" Su Ping, despite his exhaustion, directed his companion, "Do your best, Lightning Rat. Show them how much better you are." With a squeak and a crackle of energy, Lightning Rat unleashed a powerful electrical attack. The scene shifts to a vast, desolate landscape, a giant tree looming in the distance. The remains of a defeated creature lay scattered on the ground. A system message appeared, "Congratulations on completing the quest." Su Ping, his body scarred, appeared emotionally drained. The scene opens with Su Ping, his body scarred but his expression resolute, standing amidst the remains of a battle. Lightning Rat, small but defiant, sits beside him, seemingly unharmed. A counter displays Su Ping's resurrections, 69 times, and Lightning Rat's, 847 times. A vast expanse of pulverized stone roach minor behemoths stretches before them, a testament to the ferocity of their recent conflict. The sheer number of defeated creatures is staggering. A close-up reveals a particularly gruesome detail, the mangled remains of one of the behemoths, its jagged teeth and torn flesh a stark reminder of the battle's intensity. The text above reads, "Total kills, 472. A system notification appears, detailing Lightning Rat's upgraded abilities. Its lightning charge skill has evolved into Thunderclap, and it has acquired a new ability, Thunder Shadows. Additional rewards include a basic pet appraisal. Su Ping's eyes widen slightly as he reads the notification. He thinks, Thunderclap and Thunder Shadows. The Lightning Rat has mastered the 10 legendary electricity-type secret abilities? A detailed chart appears, classifying astral pets by level and detailing the abilities associated with each level. The chart explains that higher-level pets possess more powerful abilities, some dating back to the primordial age. The art of learning secret abilities has been lost to time, only extremely gifted pets could ever have the opportunity to develop secret abilities. The Thunder Cloud realm is rich in high-purity electric element. Through countless battles, death, and resurrection, Lightning Rat's hidden capabilities have been activated. It was surprising that it was able to learn several secret abilities. The cultivation realm is closing. The host will be disconnected from the Thunder Cloud realm. The temporary contract between host and the astral pet has been voided. Returning to host realm. The announcer's voice boomed across the arena. Once again, we're at the final round of the annual qualifying tournament hosted by Fengshan Academy. The image showed the tournament's grand scale,
with towering skyscrapers in the background and a majestic phoenix statue in the foreground.
The announcer continued, "Who will stand out in this year's tournament?"
Spectators watched intently as the announcer added, "And who will have the honor of studying under a pet master?"
And joining an exploration team early on? Will it be Yihao, Zhang Xuehan, or Zhang Xiao? Xu Yenying, a level 3 pet warrior of Fengshan Academy, reflected, "I thought this tournament wouldn't be much of a challenge for me."
But unfortunately, her opponents in the first 2 rounds were both players with a great chance of winning the tournament. Zhang Xuehan emerged victorious in one match,
and Yihao in the other. 2 defeats in a row.
Zhang Xuehan, facing Zhang Xiao in the final round, grimly stated, "And to make things worse, I'll be fighting Zhang Xiao in the final round. Of all my helpers, only my injured pet remains." Zhang Xuehan, facing the final round of the tournament, contemplates her options. She needs a stronger fighting partner than her current lightning rat, but her 100-teeth tiger is still recovering from its injuries. However, she decides that even a partially recovered 100-teeth tiger is better than nothing. She resolves to use it in the upcoming battle. Zhang Xuehan arrives at the naughty pet shop, noting that it appears unusually empty. She wonders if the shop is closing down. She enters the shop, relieved to have arrived in time. Zhang Xuehan calls out for the shopkeeper, stating her intention to collect her astral pet. Suddenly, a young man appears from behind a door, greeting her. Zhang Xuehan inquired about the well-being of her pet, the 100-teeth tiger, at the pet shop. The shopkeeper assured her that the creature was doing exceptionally well. While Xuehan, observing the shopkeeper's demeanor, found him somewhat mysterious. She reassured the shopkeeper that she would pay the agreed-upon amount, even though she was collecting her pet early. The shopkeeper, however, seemed displeased with her, sneering as she left, leaving Xuehan confused about the shopkeeper's negative reaction. Meanwhile, the 100-teeth tiger slept soundly at the shop,
and was finally handed over to Xuehan, ready to go home.
Zhang Xuehan, her face alight with relief, cradled her 100-teeth tiger, gently rubbing its soft fur and murmuring affectionate sounds. Meanwhile, a young man with dark hair exited the pet shop, a faint blue glow emanating from his hand as he clutched a small, glowing creature.
He muttered to himself, "Don't forget about me after going home."
He took a few steps, the blue glow intensifying, before disappearing from view. A system notification appeared before the young man's eyes. His money had been automatically converted into energy points. A quest was then displayed, to breed a pet of their own within 7 days, using a warrior skill book as a reward. Failure would lower the host's rating. He could purchase an awakening potion from a shop to become a pet warrior. The young man's eyes widened in surprise as he read the quest details, muttering, I
can become a pet warrior?"
A shop interface materialized before him, displaying options for an awakening potion, a beast-catching ring, and Tier 1 pet food. A voice, seemingly from within his mind, explained that he just needed to use the potion. He attempted to purchase the awakening potion, but the purchase failed due to insufficient energy.
The unnamed young man checked his wrist device, noticing a single energy point remaining,
and then saw a transaction history notification indicating a deposit of 108.00 yuan. His expression shifted to one of disbelief and anger as he recalled the details of his recent quest. He had trained an astral pet and helped it learn 10 skills, only to receive a paltry 108 yuan as a reward. He was furious. A burst of energy erupted from him, signifying his intense frustration.
The announcer's voice boomed across the stadium, "What an exciting match!"
A single strike from Zhang Zhao's Dragon Hound brought Su Yenying's Fang Tiger down and out. The crowd roared.
Zhang Xiao, the bane of elites. He definitely lives up to his reputation. A commentator observed, "Shall we continue?"
The commentator continued, explaining that Zhang Xiao is a level 3 pet warrior of Fengshan Academy. He then added context to the match, noting that Su Yenying was initially one of the potential contestants, but her opponents in the last 2 rounds were the Academy's best students.
Another commentator sighed, "She's too young.
She should have saved her strength when victory was impossible," but she let her desire for victory cloud her judgment. A third commentator chimed in, "You say that because you're not in her situation. For her, this competition will determine whether she can secure a place in the expedition team. She'll fight even if her chances of winning are slim."
The final commentator concluded, "Let's see how Su Yenying will handle this." The commentators questioned whether Su Yenying would surrender or continue fighting.
Su Yenying, despite receiving treatment, was shocked by her quick defeat. Her fanged tiger pet had yet to fully recover from the previous battle. She reflected on her 3 years at the academy, questioning how it could end so abruptly. Zhang Zhao's opponent commented on the surprising ease of the match for a seated player, then commanded his dragonhound to unleash a dragon flame attack,
intending to finish the fight before Su Yenying's fanged tiger could recover. Su Yenying's eyes widened in shock and fear.
Faced with the overwhelming dragon flame attack, Su Yenying conceded defeat, shouting, "I give up." The dragon flame struck, creating a massive explosion that concluded the match. The commentators reacted with shock to the intensity of the battle. One exclaimed, "Holy sh**t. For a moment there I thought I was gonna die." Another, more calmly, explained, "Ha, relax. The astral shield around the arena is controlled by a senior referee. The students won't be able to break it." Su Yenying, visibly strained, clenched her fists, her brow furrowed in concentration. Suddenly, a referee intervened, announcing, "The referee has stepped in.
Su Yenying has surrendered."
Zhang Xiao, his expression smug, commented, "Pa, I almost got her."
"You're lucky to be alive. Let's start the next round." Su Yenying, reflecting on the match, worried, "What do I do? I have only lightning rat now. But it's been eating junk food from the pet shop. Did the shopkeeper give it junk food to eat? Can I really send it to fight?"
Overcome with guilt and concern for her pet, Su Yenying lamented, "Could not defeat this opponent.
How could I let you get hurt for nothing?" An announcement boomed across the arena, "Students.
According to the rules of the tournament, Su Yenying can only send her lightning rat to fight."
Su Yenying internally debated, "Should I really send him to fight?
Even with my pet warrior skill of level 3 strength enhancement, I can only raise my lightning rat's power from level 1 to level 2. A level 1 lightning rat is no match for a level 3 dragon hound." The commentators urged Su Yenying to leave the stage, as her lightning rat faced Zhang Zhao's powerful dragon hound. Su Yenying, internally conflicted, knew her lightning rat was no match for the dragon hound.
She resolved to concede and prepared to forfeit the match. Her lightning rat, however, seemed ready to fight. The commentators noted Su Yenying's determination to fight to the end, even as Zhang Zhao's dragonhound prepared to attack. The countdown began, 3, 2, 1.
Zhang Xiao, pleased that the battle would proceed, unleashed his dragonhound with a battle cry, "Reduce the little shit to ashes."
The battle commenced with a fiery explosion from Zhang Zhao's dragonhound.
Su Yenying's pet, lightning rat, crackled with blue energy, its small form radiating power. As Zhang Xiao, her opponent, watched intently, a determined glint in her eyes.
"Is that," she thought, recognizing the imminent attack.
Zhang Xiao barked instructions to her own pet, lightning rat.
"Use lightning dash to dodge the attack."
Lightning rat attempted a powerful energy blast, but was interrupted midcast by a barrage of fiery projectiles from Zhang Zhao's dragonhound.
"Shoo!" cried the lightning rat in surprise as the flames engulfed it.
The impact sending it reeling.
Boom! Boom! Echoed the explosions as the fiery attacks continued relentlessly. Zhang Zhao's dragonhound unleashed a final, devastating blow, leaving lightning rat defeated and exhausted.
"Shoo!" whimpered the small creature.
Zhang Xiao declared victory, lightning rat, while Su Yenying sighed, a look of worry and disappointment on her face.
Why did I have my hopes up, she wondered.
The commentators noted that Zhang Zhao's dragonhound was about to engage in close-quarters combat,
while Zhang Xiao smirked, stating that she intended to prolong the battle and teach Su Yenying's lightning rat a lesson. Zhang Xiao then activated a level 3 strength enhancement. As the dragon hound lunged forward to attack,
Su Yenying reacted with alarm.
but her lightning rat swiftly dodged the attack using lightning dash, surprising the commentators,
who found the small creature's speed impressive. Seizing the opportunity, Su Yenying commanded her pet to attack.
and the lightning rat unleashed a powerful, level 7 lightning-type attack, leaving Zhang Xiao astonished by the unexpected power and speed of the seemingly small creature.
Su Yenying's lightning rat unleashed a blinding blue energy blast, a move the commentators identified as Thunder Slash.
The raw power of the attack leaving a massive crater in the arena floor as it struck Zhang Xiao,
sending a shockwave that ripped through the air,
and leaving Zhang Xiao stunned and reeling from the impact. Zhang Xiao and the onlookers watched in disbelief as the dust settled, revealing the extent of the damage.
What is that?" one of the onlookers exclaimed.
The commentators, equally shocked, discussed the implications of a level 1 lightning rat mastering a level 7 skill.
"The younger generation is truly surprising," Vice Dean, one of them remarked. Zhang Xiao, still recovering from the attack, could only laugh in disbelief. And no way. The sudden, overwhelming power of the Thunder Slash brought a stunned silence to the arena. The match was over.
The audience watched with wide eyes and open mouths, their expressions a mixture of shock and disbelief,
as the commentators excitedly announced Su Yenying's victory.
"That was Thunder Slash. Su Yenying's Thunder Rat has mastered a level 7 ability," one exclaimed, while another added, "This is preposterous."
The commentators urged the crowd to cheer for the round's winner. Su Yenying, still somewhat dazed, sat with her lightning rat, the arena's spotlight illuminating them both.
Meanwhile, the audience buzzed with speculation. "I thought that lightning rat was only at level 1, one spectator exclaimed incredulously.
"How did it master such a high-level ability?" Another added, "My gosh! This is unbelievable."
The disbelief continued to ripple through the crowd.
"How is this possible? That was a level 7 ability."
"That little rat is not a pushover," one person shouted, while another added, "Holy moly!
What a waste for a lightning rat to learn such a powerful ability."
Su Yenying herself was equally astonished.
What is going on? The level 7 skill Thunder Slash?
How did my lightning rat suddenly become so powerful, she wondered aloud, stroking her pet. Her thoughts drifted back to a recent event.
Just a few days ago. A sudden realization dawned on her. Wait. Could it be that weird pet shop?
Su Yenying, still astonished by her lightning rat's unexpected power surge during the match against Zhang Xiao, pondered aloud.
Could the shopkeeper be the legendary master rumored to live in seclusion in the city? Although he doesn't seem like it at all. Elsewhere, Zhang Xiao, irritated by his pet's incessant pooping, cleaned up the mess.
Then sneezed, wondering if someone was thinking about him. The commentators announced that the match would be historic, with all present as witnesses. One commentator highlighted the unprecedented nature of a level 1 astral pet mastering 2 level 7 abilities, an event unheard of in Fengshan Academy or Longjiang Base City. Zhang Xiao, observing the match, was incredulous that Su Yenying would send such a seemingly weak opponent to such an important tournament. Zhang Xiao, seething with barely contained rage, declared, "But I will end you here." He unleashed a powerful surge of energy, shouting, "Come out!" From the swirling vortex of energy emerged Boulderceros, a colossal, level 4 Earth-type astral pet.
Zhang Xiao smirked, confident in his advantage. "Thunder Slash will be useless against my Earth-type astral pet."
Meanwhile, Su Yenying observed, her expression unreadable, "I've never seen him summon this pet before. This must be his trump card."
The commentators gasped, "OMG! He is sending a level 4 Earth-type pet, Boulderceros. This big guy is 3 levels higher than Su Yenying's lightning rat. And it's strong against electric-type astral pets. I think the lightning rat will lose this round." Undeterred, Su Yenying's lightning rat crackled with energy, ready for battle. The commentators announced, "Su Yenying's lightning rat wants to fight. It is not afraid of the gigantic opponent. The match will soon begin."
A muscular man with gray hair and a confident smirk leaned against a railing, observing the match preparations. Beside him, a red-haired woman with sharp features expressed skepticism, stating, "I don't think it can win."
She countered the man's assessment, arguing that the level disparity shouldn't be underestimated, and that the match's outcome was far from certain. She pointed out that a level 1 lightning rat would not be able to stand against a level 7 astral pet without enhancements. The commentators announced the start of the match. Let the match begin. The scene shifted to the arena where the battle was about to commence. Zhang Xiao, with a determined expression, activated a series of enhancements for his boulder arrows, a level 2 strength enhancement, followed by a level 2 swiftness enhancement, and finally, a level 3 harden enhancement. The boulder arrows roared, signifying its enhanced power. The commentators noted that Zhang Xiao had significantly boosted his boulder arrows capabilities, making it at least as powerful as a level 5 astral pet. Witnessing the power of Zhang Xiao's enhanced pet, Su Yenying realized she needed to enhance her lightning rat as well, preparing for a challenging battle. Su Yenying watched in dismay as her lightning rat remained too distant to receive enhancements. The enhanced boulder arrows roared, preparing to attack. Commentators noted that the lightning rat would face the boulder arrows without enhancements, while Zhang Xiao boasted that his boulder arrows would crush the lightning rat. The lightning rat, facing the boulder arrows' stomp, split into two, narrowly escaping the attack. The commentators and audience members were shocked to witness the lightning rat's use of Thunder Shadows, a level 7 skill. One commentator expressed their desire to recruit Su Yenying to their team. The lightning rat cleverly avoided a direct confrontation with the boulder arrows. Su Yenying's pet, a lightning rat, moved with surprising speed, its form a blur as it dashed across the arena.
Its target not Su Yenying's opponent, but Zhang Xiao himself. The commentators gasped, surprised by this unexpected tactical shift. The lightning rat's eyes glowed with an eerie blue light, a tactical principle flashing across its mind: always observe the battlefield for weaklings. Take out the weakest enemies to swiftly reduce their numbers. Zhang Xiao, caught off guard, reacted instantly, shouting, "Stay away from me," as he raised a shimmering, azure shield. The lightning rat's attack connected with Zhang Xiao's astral shield, a brilliant blue energy clashing in a dazzling display. The shield cracking under the immense power. The commentators noted the shield's level as a level 3 astral shield. A thunderous explosion rocked the arena as the lightning rat's attack overwhelmed Zhang Xiao's defenses. Both the lightning rat and its clone unleashed a thunderous slash, shattering Zhang Xiao's astral shield immediately after he cast it. The commentators questioned Zhang Xiao's survival. A powerful gust of wind swept across the arena, accompanied by the sound of feathers rustling. The judge's eager wind had intervened, striking Zhang Xiao with unexpected force, knocking him unconscious. The commentators announced the end of the match, declaring Su Yenying the victor. The audience erupted in cheers, chanting Su Yenying's name, Rat King. Su Yenying. Su Yenying herself was stunned, her mind racing as she reflected on the unexpected power of her pet's attack. She wondered if she was dreaming. The commentators continued their commentary, highlighting the lightning rat's mastery of Thunder Slash and its ability to manipulate shadows. Su Yenying's thoughts turned to the pet shop where she acquired her pet, a place she now viewed with newfound respect and intrigue. The final panel showed a nighttime cityscape, hinting at a larger world beyond the arena, and a mysterious figure flying in the distance. Zhang Xiao, sprawled on his bed, sighed. He needed 10,000 yuan in 7 days, a sum he knew he couldn't earn by simply caring for pets. According to the system shop interface, which detailed 3 services: pet care, pet rental, and pet food sales. Pet care, at 10 yuan per hour, was clearly insufficient. Pet rental fees were set according to the pet's level, ability, and aptitude, making it currently impossible to estimate. Pet food sales, however, seemed promising, with prices determined by quality. Zhang Xiao concluded that pet food sales were his only viable option. He pondered whether he needed to venture into more dangerous realms to acquire rarer pet foods. The system informed him that while rare pet foods could be found at all cultivation sites, they were more common in advanced cultivation grounds, such as the Thundercloud realm.
A wave of frustration washed over Zhang Xiao.
He had missed a golden opportunity to gather rare pet food during his last training quest, wasting valuable time playing with the lightning rat. Now, with only 3 days left to become a pet warrior, he knew he had to act quickly. He couldn't afford to waste any more time. Zhang Xiao, standing before a futuristic-looking door marked naughty, requested a list of cultivation grounds from his system. A request that was met with a swish of light as the system displayed the list. The system displayed various cultivation grounds, categorized by tier and energy requirements: S tier, Primordial Divine Realm, Thunder Cloud Realm, Chaos Realm, requiring 1000 energy; A tier, Ashura Realm, Central Plain, Lingxi Pool, requiring 100 energy; B tier, Lava Cave, Wasteland, Silver Moon Snow Mountain, requiring 10 energy; and C tier, requiring 1 energy.
Zhang Xiao only had 1 energy unit remaining.
Zhang Xiao realized his energy limitations, lamenting that he should have harvested resources from higher-tier grounds during his last visit. A system message appeared, reminding him that a good host should search for everything related to astral pets. The system then offered Zhang Xiao access to a suitable C-tier cultivation ground, the extraterrestrial realm, Area 1002. Understanding the importance of improving his astral pets, Zhang Xiao chose to enter the extraterrestrial realm. A wave of energy washed over Zhang Xiao, a shimmering blue light enveloping him. As he was connected to the extraterrestrial realm, Area 1002.
The landscape before him was alien, a prehistoric world with towering mountains and a massive moon hanging in the sky.
He had gained a 1-meter cube storage space, 3 one-time use beginner's ancient plant appraisal scrolls, and 24 hours of exploration time with free resurrection for 30 times. The system message instructed him to summon the scrolls by thinking about them. He did so, a blue cube materializing before him.
Zhang Xiao, intrigued by the ease of use, selected the ancient plant appraisal scroll. And with a thought, activated it. The scroll disintegrated, leaving behind a faint blue glow. A surge of energy filled him as he prepared for his exploration. Zhang Xiao, having entered a new cultivation ground, surveyed his surroundings. He noted the stoneflower, a common plant restoring a minor amount of health to pets when consumed, and the thorns grass, also common, useful for crafting pet bedding. He also discovered Cinodon, another common plant. He mused that easily obtainable pet foods were all ordinary.
His attention was then drawn to a stone snake, an earth-type astral pet with poor quality and abilities, but still of interest. He spotted red cragfruit, a rare plant, the favorite food of fire-type astral pets. Long-term consumption could enhance damage.
He sampled the fruit.
Zhang Xiao realized that valuable pet foods were only found in dangerous places.
His storage space was limited.
He decided to prioritize the most expensive pet foods, even if it meant facing danger. He encountered a large creature and used his skills to quickly obtain the red cragfruit, storing it in his beginner's storage. He reflected on his limited resurrections, 29 remaining, but felt the risk was worth it. Zhang Xiao, having depleted his resurrection chance, exited the cultivation ground.
He muttered to himself, "Phew, reviving several times within a day is really tiring."
Despite the exhaustion, a satisfied smirk played on his lips as he added, "At least I got these now." A holographic display shimmered into existence, showcasing a vast array of rare pet food. Zhang Xiao, with a swift movement, prepared to organize his newly acquired supplies, concluding, "Now I just have to put them onto the shelves."
The scene opens with a low growl echoing through a dimly lit space.
Several bowls of pet food sit scattered on the floor near a small, bird-like creature resting in a makeshift nest. An elderly man and 2 younger individuals stand nearby, their expressions filled with concern. The old man sighs, lamenting that his pet hasn't eaten in a week. A younger man, Fan Yujing, a member of the Black Wolf Warrior, proudly displays a case filled with expensive pet food, specifically for astral birds from the uptown area. He confidently states that his pet, Fiery, will regain its appetite after a single bite. Fiery, the bird-like creature, sniffs the air, intrigued by the aroma of the new food. It excitedly leaps into action, making distinctive cow-cow sounds as it dashes towards the food. A young woman offers Fiery some of the food, and the bird eagerly devours it with a satisfying clack sound. Fiery lets out a satisfied key as it finishes the meal. Fiery, Fan Yujing's pet, coughed up black blood, alarming Zhang Xiao and the others. The young woman, concerned, suggested contacting a top-tier astral pet hospital immediately, suspecting a parasitic infection. While the elderly man, holding Fiery close, urged them to see a specialist at once. Zhang Xiao, optimistic, announced that Fiery would be saved. The young woman, however, remained confused by the sudden appearance of a red orb in Zhang Xiao's hand. Fiery, reacting to the orb, let out a loud cow-cow sound as the scene shifted to show the bird consuming the orb. Fiery swallowed the orb whole. The elderly man and the young woman were astonished to witness Fiery eating, confirming the shopkeeper's earlier claim. An elderly man, his face partially obscured by shadow, holds a small container of crimson orbs. He warns that if astral pets consume impure pet foods, they will sicken, lose their appetite, and in the worst-case scenario, die. Meanwhile, Zhang Xiao and Fan Yujing discuss Fiery's recent illness. Zhang Xiao dismisses the shopkeeper's claims that pet foods can have different elemental properties. Zhang Xiao inquires about the price Fan Yujing paid for the orbs, revealing a cost of 130 for a single fruit. Fan Yujing feeds Fiery one of the orbs. Fiery happily consumes it. Zhang Xiao expresses concern over the high price and the shop's questionable location, noting that it's not from the uptown area. Fan Yujing reveals her suspicions that some unscrupulous shops add chemicals to pet foods to create addiction, ensuring repeat purchases. Zhang Xiao reacts with shock as Fiery suddenly seems to recover completely from its illness. Zhang Xiao presses Fan Yujing for the name and location of the shop where she purchased the orbs. Zhang Xiao, still concerned about the orb's origin despite Fiery's recovery, resolved to investigate further. He declared, "I'll pay that shop a visit." Fan Yujing, her expression troubled, revealed the name of the shop. "I think it's called Naughty Pet Shop." Zhang Xiao, Fan Yujing, and Fiery stood before the Naughty Pet Shop, confronting the shop owner. "You cheater! Tell us the truth," demanded one of them. The intense questioning continued inside the shop. "What did you put in the pet foods?" Zhang Xiao pressed, his suspicion evident. The shop owner, seemingly evasive, responded, "Pet foods? I only sold one bottle." His explanation was unconvincing, and Zhang Xiao's thoughts revealed his suspicion that they were talking about the red cragfruit. He wondered about the problem with the pet foods and their cultivation. The group pressed further, "No additives? If there's nothing wrong with the fruit, how could a pet suffering from inappetence keep eating it non-stop?" Their skepticism was palpable. Fan Yujing revealed a crucial piece of information. "I knew something wasn't right about this shop. The floor was covered with feces a while ago, and then they started to sell high-end pet foods. And the thing is, I've never even heard of those pet foods." She explained that unscrupulous shops added attractants to their foods to cheat customers. Zhang Zhao's eyes narrowed, his suspicion confirmed. He was determined to expose the truth. Zhang Xiao instructed his companions, "Brother, stop wasting time on him. Give your friends of the Pet Foods Association a call and let them close this shop down." Fiery readily agreed. The owner of the Naughty Pet Shop vehemently denied the accusations of unscrupulous practices, his words echoing in the tense silence. Zhang Zhao's sudden display of power startled Fan Yujing. His aura had become intensely intimidating. The shop owner's brother, enraged by Zhang Zhao's confrontation with his sister, angrily confronted him. The brother lunged at Zhang Xiao, grabbing him by the throat and threatening him with death. But Zhang Xiao retaliated with unexpected strength, unleashing a burst of energy that sent his attacker reeling back in pain. The brother's shocked cry of pain was cut short by the sudden appearance of a system message, revealing a temporary quest to prove the shop's innocence or face consequences. Zhang Xiao, surprised by the quest's details, which offered a significant reward for success, pondered his next move. The shop owner, speechless and hurt, retreated with his brother and the other customers, vowing never to return. Zhang Zhao's internal monologue revealed his apprehension. If he failed to prove the pet shop's innocence, he would not only lose points but also customers. Zhang Xiao let out a sigh, his expression calm despite the pressure. The shop owner pleaded for calm, insisting his pet food was safe. Accusations flew, with Fan Yujing and others demanding the shop be shut down. The shop owner's brother was particularly aggressive. The crowd's anger intensified, culminating in a unified demand for the shop's closure. Zhang Xiao silenced the crowd with a commanding shout, his eyes blazing with intensity. He calmly selected a blue element fruit, priced at 8,700 yen, from a shelf labeled low-rank aquatic pet. Fan Yujing, looking concerned, quietly mentioned that she had brought one. A low-rank aquatic pet, a fountain beast, appeared, its stats clearly indicating poor quality. Zhang Xiao, holding a blue orb, calmly approached a man who angrily confronted him, a low-rank aquatic pet beside the man. He explained that the orb was blue element fruit, easily identifiable as low quality. Zhang Xiao then fed the orb to his pet. A discussion ensued outside a pet shop, where someone mentioned the blue element fruit, mistaking it for constipation medicine. The fountain beast began to grow rapidly, its size dramatically increasing. The sudden growth caused a bright flash of blue energy, startling onlookers. A flash of brilliant blue light engulfed Zhang Zhao's pet, the fountain beast, as he used the blue element fruit. Fan Yujing watched, her eyes wide with surprise, questioning the unusual light emanating from the beast.
What's going on with the fountain beast? Does the ray of light mean, right now, she wondered aloud?
The fountain beast, now glowing with an intensified blue aura, moved with newfound speed and power. Its stats were displayed: element, aquatic pet, level 2, power, medium, quality, poor, abilities, spit water jets, create purified bubbles.
Zhang Xiao observed his enhanced pet, a thoughtful expression on his face. He mused, blue element fruit can help a low-rank aquatic pet advance to the next level. It looks like the pet foods and the cultivation ground are just fine. But even after advancing to the next level, this fountain beast's combat power only increased by half a stage. Its potential is really poor. Further information about astral pet levels and bloodline ranks was revealed. When an astral pet levels up, its combat power will improve at the same time. The less the combat power increases, the worse the potential is, otherwise, the higher the potential is. Moreover, the ranks of the bloodlines are also different from pet to pet. Bloodline rank is a pet's basic combat power, which the level to which it naturally reaches as it ages and advances. A rank 3 bloodline fountain beast, for example, will grow into a pet with rank 3 combat power when it reaches adulthood even without any nurture. But if you want it to advance higher, you'll have to nurture it. Zhang Zhao's companions reacted with surprise to the fountain beast's advancement. It actually advanced. Is it that easy to make a pet advance? One exclaimed. Another observer, noting the beast's size, commented, judging by the size of the fountain beast, there's no doubt that it's advanced. But, based on what I've heard, only the Federal Pioneer Warehouse has a special facility that enables astral pets to advance. Fan Yujing, still somewhat incredulous, addressed Zhang Xiao directly, it's really advanced. You didn't replace it with another one, did you? Zhang Zhao's brother apologized profusely for any offense caused, reiterating their earlier mistake and pleading for forgiveness. The shop owner, displaying a blue element fruit, stated that each piece cost 8,700 yuan, a fixed price. He emphasized that this was a fair and reasonable price, even cheap, and that he wasn't picky about his customers. Zhang Zhao's brother urged him to pay quickly. Zhang Xiao, while paying, internally questioned the low price of the high-end pet food, even considering it cheap. He then asked the system to raise the prices, but the system refused, citing that the prices were reasonable and unchangeable, issuing a warning for cursing. The system informed Zhang Xiao that his sister's fountain beast had low potential, suggesting the use of iridescent Buddha heartleaf to improve it, and the vermilion rooster's need for red cragfruit for full recovery. Zhang Zhao's brother, skeptical, questioned the effectiveness and low price, suspecting it to be a marketing gimmick. A crowd of people eagerly awaited their turn at a shop counter, their excitement palpable. One man, impatient, exclaimed, "Hey! I came here first." Another man, seemingly unfazed by the commotion, calmly stated, "Don't worry, guys." One after another. A system notification appeared, displaying, "There's 31560 yuan in your account. It has been converted to 315 points of energy."
Another system message followed, temp quest completed. You are granted a chance of entering any cultivation ground for 5 days. A young man, having received the notifications, grinned triumphantly, I've finally got enough points to buy awakening potion. System, open the shop. The system interface opened, displaying various items, awakening potion, tier 1 beast catching ring, and tier 1 pet food.
The young man, after reviewing his options, selected and purchased the awakening potion.
A notification popped up, indicating a deduction of 100 energy points. The young man then pondered, such a small bottle.
Will it really work? Zhang Xiao, slightly apprehensive yet hopeful, held the awakening potion. He carefully uncorked the small vial.
And, with a gulp, swallowed the luminous green liquid. A surge of intense energy coursed through his body. A kaleidoscope of colors and sensations overwhelmed him as the potion's power took hold. His body radiating a brilliant golden light as he was consumed by the transformation. A wave of intense heat washed over him, and he felt his very being change. Zhang Xiao, now glowing with an inner fire, struggled to maintain his balance. Finally, the light subsided, revealing his eyes, now glowing with a fierce, golden light.
He had awakened.
Zhang Xiao, eyes glowing with golden light, stood amidst a shower of golden sparks. A powerful energy radiated from him.
He declared, I've become a pet warrior master.
With a swift movement, he pinched a small insect.
The insect buzzed, its movements exhibiting an unusual agility. Zhang Xiao mused, is this the reflex of a pet warrior?
A system message appeared, 215 points of energy remained. The system prompted him to upgrade the Chaos Breeding Spiritual Pool. The system detailed the upgrade options. Level 1 required 10 energy points, with a low chance of failure and a possibility of breeding a low-rank or medium-rank astral pet. Level 2 required 100 energy points, with a 50% chance of failure and a possibility of breeding a low-rank, medium-rank, or high-rank astral pet.
Zhang Xiao considered the options. He thought, though I'd have more opportunities, the best I could get is a medium-rank astral pet. It's too lame. But if I upgrade first, I may get a high-rank astral pet.
It's worth trying.
Zhang Xiao chose to upgrade, spending 100 energy points. The level 2 Chaos Breeding Spiritual Pool began generating. Zhang Xiao, empowered by his recent success, surveyed his Chaos Breeding Spiritual Pool.
The pool shimmered with residual energy. A system notification appeared, displaying remaining energy points, 115. A grim determination hardening his gaze.
He made his decision, it's now or never. Breed.
Zhang Xiao stood before his Chaos Breeding Spiritual Pool, initiating the Level 2 breeding process. A surge of blue energy erupted, accompanied by a series of ding sounds,
signaling the successful completion of the breeding process. The system announced, Level 2 Chaos Spiritual Pool breeding successful. A swirling vortex of energy appeared, and Zhang Xiao wondered, what pet will it be?
From the vortex, a small, skeletal figure emerged, clattering to the ground.
Zhang Xiao exclaimed, baby skeleton?
A system notification appeared, detailing the creature's stats. Baby skeleton, level 1, demonic pet, power level 1, quality, poor, skills, limb regeneration.
The description read, the weakest demonic type astral pet. Perhaps only losers will have to bring it with them. Zhang Xiao, upon seeing the pet's stats and description, reacted with disappointment, muttering, 100 energy for this? I'm not.
Zhang Xiao's astral pet breeding mission was successful, earning him a random skill book for pet warriors. He reflected on his breeding results, noting that even with increased pet properties, his pets were still easily defeated by experts in the advanced breeding place.
However, he found the newly acquired Killing Intense skill promising for combat against more advanced astral pets.
He considered it a good deal. A new main task was assigned: improve the quality of one of his pets to the upper middle level within 7 days, with a Chaos Star map as a reward and a 10-point deduction for failure. Zhang Xiao reacted with concern to the difficulty of the task, particularly the upper middle level requirement. He assessed his current pets. His lightning rat, despite its impressive skills, was still only at the lower middle level, while his baby skeleton's quality was disappointingly poor. He considered the task extremely difficult, almost impossible, likening it to turning trash into a diamond. Zhang Xiao, tending to a small, skeletal pet within a containment unit, heard a familiar voice. Two women approached a building, one with red hair and the other with blue hair, calling out for someone. They entered, commenting on the unexpected presence of a pet store in such a remote location. A small, blue creature squeaked. Zhang Xiao opened the door to find Su Yanning, who addressed him as 108 yuan. Su Yanning explained that her lightning rat's performance had drastically improved, questioning if Zhang Xiao had done anything to it. Zhang Xiao wondered if something had gone wrong again. He explained that he had only taken the pet for walks and exercise, and confirmed with the visibly improved pet that his methods were effective. Su Yanning, concerned about her lightning rat's fear of the shopkeeper, explained that the pet, despite being a level 4 dragon hound, was unusually timid. Zhang Xiao, the trainer, admitted to giving the rat some training, and then, with a sinister smile, suggested they do some more exercise. Su Yanning, witnessing this, imagined Zhang Xiao at an incredibly high level of power, and speculated that he might even be at level 6, based on his aura. Her companion, however, found Zhang Xiao to look unremarkable. They questioned whether they were in the right place, given the small size of the shop and lack of other customers. Su Yanning cautioned her friend to remain silent, fearing the consequences of angering Zhang Xiao. Zhang Xiao, seemingly oblivious to their apprehension, questioned if they thought his fee was too high. The system's lack of notification about the pet's level change suggested that the fee was unrelated to the pet's level. Su Yanying's eyes widened in shock and fear. Su Yanying's imagination depicted Zhang Xiao as a shadowy figure, eyes glowing ominously. A voice echoed in her mind, "What? Do you also think my fee was too high?" Su Yanning, internally shocked, thought, how could he charge a fee of 108 yuan when the lightning rat improved so much? Su Yanning, attempting to pay Zhang Xiao, offered, "Please accept this as a token of my gratitude." She initiated a 10,000 yuan transfer via her device. The transfer was rejected by the receiver. Su Yanning, alarmed, exclaimed, "What's wrong?" Zhang Xiao, looking at his device, reacted with a surprised, "Huh? Are you kidding me?" Su Yanning, trying again, initiated a 5,000 yuan transfer. "How about this?" The transfer was successful. "You've transferred 5,000 yuan to Naughty Pet Shop." Su Yanning, her face etched with worry, pleaded with a friend, "Help me. This is important to me." Her friend, looking skeptical, questioned her actions. "What are you doing? Why do you keep transferring money to him?" Despite her friend's concerns, Su Yanying's resolve hardened. She muttered to herself, "No pain, no gain." This was a crucial opportunity, she thought, to befriend a powerful figure. A notification appeared on her device, confirming that 10,000 yuan had been transferred to the Naughty Pet Shop. However, this was immediately followed by another notification, revealing that the transfer had been rejected by the recipient. Su Yanying's eyes widened in shock and confusion. Zhang Xiao, the shop owner, was shown reacting with displeasure to the failed transaction. His expression intensified, suggesting even greater dissatisfaction. Undeterred, Su Yanning made another attempt, this time transferring 100,000 yuan. She declared, "You know what? I'll go all out." Zhang Xiao, surprised by the large sum, saw the payment notification on his device. A wide grin spread across his face as he muttered, "I didn't know she's so rich." But his elation was short-lived. A system message appeared, stating that he was forbidden from receiving additional monetary gains in the name of the store, and that the system had automatically rejected 4 transfers. Zhang Zhao's face paled in shock. Su Yanying's attempt to transfer a large sum of money was rejected by the system. A message appeared on her wrist device stating, the transfer was rejected by the receiver. The system then issued an apology, explaining, "We're sorry for not recognizing your greatness. Please tell us a price." Zhang Xiao, however, responded dismissively, "Ahem, no need for that. Just cut to the chase."
Zhang Zhao's frustration grew as he muttered to himself, if she keeps transferring, I'll be enraged by the system to death.
Meanwhile, Su Yanning, observing Zhang Zhao's reaction, expressed her disbelief. I can't believe there's such a young and competent man who has no interest in money or fame.
And he's right in front of me.
Su Yanning explained her need for funds, stating, to be honest, I'll need to fight in a tournament in a few days.
But my other pets are already seriously injured.
I've placed my last hope in my lightning rat. Please nurture it for another 3 days.
Upon hearing about the lightning rat, Zhang Zhao's expression brightened. He thought, oh, the lightning rat is coming back. If that's the case, then it'll be a lot more convenient to level up my baby skeleton.
A system notification appeared, detailing the pet nurturing service and its associated fees, ranging from 10,000 yuan for levels 1 to 5 pets to 10 million yuan for the royal beast.
Zhang Xiao was surprised. I didn't know pet nurturing would be this profitable.
However, a final restriction was revealed, but I can only take on nurturing tasks which are below level 3. Zhang Xiao quoted Su Yanning 10,000 yuan to nurture her 10,000 pets for 3 days.
Su Yanning initially balked at the price, considering it expensive, but ultimately agreed, convinced that the investment would significantly improve her lightning rat's combat capabilities. After the transaction, Su Yanning reflected on how she had previously missed out on this valuable service. The system confirmed receipt of 10,000 yuan, converting it into 100 energy points for Zhang Xiao. A side task was then activated, to improve Su Yanying's pet's combat ability more than twofold within 3 days, with a reward of 3 primary essence pills and a penalty of 10 points for failure. Zhang Xiao assessed the task, realizing that bringing the baby skeleton's quality to the upper middle level required raising its combat ability to at least level 7. He considered this challenging,
but ultimately accepted, confident in his ability to complete both this task and the pet nurturing service simultaneously.
Zhang Xiao expressed his determination to complete the task.
Zhang Xiao resolved to use his opportunity to enter a random cultivation ground, specifically aiming for an S-tier location. The system displayed the available S-tier cultivation grounds: Primordial Divine Realm, Thunder Cloud Realm, and Chaos Realm, each requiring 1,000 energy units for entry.
Zhang Xiao concluded that the Chaos Realm was the most suitable environment for his baby skeleton's level advancement, and proceeded to enter the Chaos Realm. He entered the Chaos Realm, accompanied by his baby skeleton, and a small, horned creature, a fiery, tentacled vortex enveloped them upon arrival. The air was thick with the stench of blood as they landed within the realm. A large, crimson planet dominated the sky, casting an ominous glow over the landscape. The planet's ominous red light illuminated the strange, alien terrain. Zhang Xiao plunged into the Chaos Realm, a swirling vortex of crimson energy and skeletal remains. The sheer density of corpses surrounding him was overwhelming. He felt the weight of the immense corpse energy, his body heavy with its power. His pet, the lightning rat, whimpered beside him. A nearby baby skeleton was crushed, its bones shattering. A larger skeleton attacked, its bones crackling as Zhang Xiao reacted. He commanded his lightning rat to resurrect the baby skeleton, using its unique abilities to counter the enemy. The lightning rat unleashed a powerful surge of energy. The resulting explosion sent shockwaves through the Chaos Realm. A large skeleton emerged from a pile of bones in a graveyard, emitting a green gas and hissing menacingly. Zhang Xiao, surprised by the sudden appearance of the creature, reacted instantly, summoning his lightning rat to attack. The rat unleashed a powerful electrical discharge. Zhang Xiao observed that not all monsters in an S-tier cultivation ground are powerful overlords. He smirked. The skeleton roared as Zhang Xiao's lightning rat struck it with a powerful blow. A baby skeleton nearby was crushed by the impact. Zhang Xiao, seeing this, ordered his lightning rat to resurrect the baby skeleton. The lightning rat, with a hiss, obeyed, using its thunder slash ability to revive the small skeleton. Zhang Xiao then directed his lightning rat to disable the larger skeleton by breaking its arm with another thunder slash. Zhang Xiao's lightning rat charged forward, a bolt of blue energy crackling from its tiny form. The energy impacting the larger skeleton with a resounding clang,
the force of the blow sending tremors through the battlefield. The impact momentarily stunning the larger skeleton, its skeletal frame visibly shaking from the force of the attack.
The smaller skeleton, previously incapacitated, now showed signs of renewed energy, its eyes glowing with an eerie light.
A wave of dark energy surged from the smaller skeleton, causing the larger skeleton to crack and crumble. The smaller skeleton, now empowered by the corpse energy, launched a final, devastating blow, shattering the larger skeleton into fragments, leaving behind only a pile of scattered bones and a lingering aura of dark energy. Zhang Xiao examined a gem, noting its limb regeneration properties. He mused that it looked quite useful. And then, with a swift motion, he summoned his lightning rat and a baby skeleton, intending to resurrect the latter,
consulting his skill book to aid in the process.
Successfully mastering the killing intense skill, achieving level 0.
A large skeleton roared, its presence menacing.
But Zhang Xiao, empowered by his newly mastered skill, prepared to counter, his killing intent enhanced to level 1. His lightning rat and the baby skeleton launched a coordinated attack against the larger skeleton. The baby skeleton's attack created a powerful shockwave, incapacitating the larger foe.
The battle raged on, the consequences of Zhang Zhao's actions becoming immediately apparent.
His baby skeleton and lightning rat both perished in the fight, their bodies dissolving into dust.
Baby skeleton has died. Lightning rat has died, the text announced.
Despite this setback, Zhang Xiao remained resolute.
The text "the host has died" appeared, indicating the demise of another opponent. A large skeleton, its form crackling with blue energy, loomed before him.
Clack, clack, clack echoed with each bone striking against another. Undeterred, Zhang Xiao initiated a resurrect in situ command, attempting to raise a new force from the fallen remains. The newly resurrected skeleton, however, proved unstable, its asymmetrical form hindered its balance. Its asymmetrical body makes it hard for it to balance itself, Zhang Xiao observed. Despite its apparent strength, the skeleton was vulnerable.
A strong appearance but not able to withstand a blow, Zhang Xiao thought, preparing to exploit this weakness. With a swift motion, Zhang Xiao unleashed his lightning rat, now a spectral form, to attack the unstable skeleton. Zhang Xiao, resourceful even in the face of his summon's demise, channeled corpse energy, launching a swift thunder-slash attack. He commanded his remaining skeletal minion, one will attack its feet, and one will attack its neck. Baby skeleton, back us up. He then declared, I'll take the gem. The coordinated assault commenced, a flurry of blows against the larger opponent. A powerful, combined strike that sent the enemy reeling, finally culminating in a decisive blow that shattered the enemy's skull, revealing a precious gem within. The lightning rat, having slain its foe, dropped to the ground with a thud. A system message then appeared, lightning rat has slain an enemy. Power increased, level 3. Ability upgraded, Thunder Shadows upgraded to multiple Thunder Shadows. Multiple Thunder Shadows, create 2 temporary clones with lightning. There's a slim chance of creating 3 clones. Zhang Xiao, observing the upgrade, mused, I didn't think it could create multiple clones. Nice. The defeated skeleton, clutching the gem, let out a final, chilling chuckle. Zhang Xiao, his brow furrowed in concentration, questioned the unusual activity of his skeletal minion. What is baby skeleton doing? A system notification appeared, explaining the soul-devouring ability of demonic astral pets. It allows them to absorb the energy of other demonic entities to increase their power. Baby skeleton, eyes glowing menacingly red, brandished a small, wicked-looking blade. The baby skeleton's power increased to level 1, and it learned the basic swordplate ability. Zhang Xiao expressed his surprise and approval. Great! I intended to cultivate lightning rat mainly and train you on the side. But now, you've achieved more than I expected. What a good boy! A powerful crimson energy surged from baby skeleton, leaving a trail of red energy in its wake. Zhang Xiao looked on with a mixture of surprise and concern as a large, shadowy figure emerged from the crimson energy. A shadowy, serpentine creature hissed menacingly, its presence filling the scene with palpable tension.
Zhang Xiao gazed upon his baby skeleton, a look of dawning comprehension slowly replacing his initial concern. As he witnessed the skeletal form's unexpected transformation. The creature's chest cavity glowed with an eerie red light, and a pair of dark, leathery wings sprouted from its back. "What's that?" Zhang Xiao whispered, his voice barely audible above the rising wind. A pair of large, dark wings unfurled from the baby skeleton's back, their obsidian surface shimmering with an inner, crimson light. A swish of motion as they extended fully, the surrounding air crackling with energy. The scene was both terrifying and awe-inspiring, a stark contrast of darkness and vibrant energy as the baby skeleton's transformation continued. Zhang Xiao, observing from a distance, felt a mixture of awe and fear. He wondered if the baby skeleton was a high-level monster, considering the lack of data on her. Intrigued by the possibility of gaining something amazing from her, he prepared himself. A surge of blue energy erupted from Zhang Xiao's mouth as he unleashed a powerful attack. The energy struck the baby skeleton, but the results were unexpected. A system message appeared: "The host has died. Lightning Rat has died. Baby skeleton has died." Zhang Xiao, though initially shocked by the power of the baby skeleton's attack, quickly recovered, noting her immense strength and the fact that he had been instantly killed in a single move. The baby skeleton, cloaked and winged, addressed a young man, Zhang Xiao. "Hello? Are you intelligent?" The skeleton hissed, a chilling sound that betrayed its unsettling nature. Zhang Xiao, realizing the danger, attempted to attack, but he was instantly killed. A system message appeared: "The host has died. Remaining resurrections, infinite. Do you wish to resurrect yourself?" Unable to communicate with the system, Zhang Xiao, frustrated, chose to resurrect randomly. He muttered, "Dang. Does she treat me as free lunch? I've wasted plenty of time. Fine, I'll go elsewhere." Zhang Xiao reappeared in a new, quiet location. He observed his surroundings, noting the eerie silence. Zhang Xiao, recently deceased, found himself disoriented and in a new, unfamiliar location. A vast, desolate expanse populated by a seemingly endless army of dark creatures. He looked around in disbelief, muttering, "Where am I?" A skeletal figure, the baby skeleton, appeared before him. Zhang Xiao recognized her instantly, a wave of fear and anger washing over him as he realized, "She's the one that killed me just now." The baby skeleton, seemingly surprised by his reappearance, reacted with a mixture of shock and annoyance. She hissed, pointing an accusatory finger at Zhang Xiao. He attempted to flee, but she swiftly attacked, grappling him with powerful, clawed hands. Zhang Xiao cried out in pain as he was ensnared. A skeletal throne room emerged, revealing a powerful, imposing figure seated upon a throne. The skeletal king surveyed Zhang Xiao with a cold, calculating gaze, demanding, "Who are you? How did you get in here? You have 3 seconds to answer me." A powerful, shadowy presence descended, accompanied by a rustling sound. Zhang Xiao, recently resurrected, found himself enveloped in an oppressive aura. He felt the immense pressure bearing down on him, a stark contrast to his previous state. What a strong pressure, he thought. Zhang Xiao, seemingly unfazed, calmly questioned his captors, "I was just walking by. Are you the leader here? Why didn't it kill me directly? What is it testing?" Despite his precarious situation, Zhang Xiao remained defiant, internally musing, "Dang. I'm fine with being killed. After all, I can be resurrected. It's up to me whether to leave or stay." However, a crucial limitation dawned on him: "Yet, I can't use the system's resurrection if I'm confined. I'll be screwed if I waste too much time and fail the task." The skeletal king, observing Zhang Xiao, declared, "You're definitely not ordinary if you can approach me without knowing. Answer me, I won't ask a third time." Zhang Xiao, analyzing the situation, thought, "I see, this guy actually thinks I'm more powerful than him. Phew, calm down. I'll figure a way out. They probably haven't encountered any humans before. I guess they don't know about this system." A cunning plan formed in his mind: I should take advantage of this fact and trick them.
I'm a clone of the strongest man in the mortal world.
The skeletal king addressed Zhang Xiao, stating that he was there to assess Zhang Xiao's threat level. He warned that if Zhang Xiao proved too dangerous, he would be destroyed. A warning underscored by the menacing presence of his skeletal guards, who hissed, "Protect His Majesty," as they prepared for battle. Zhang Xiao met the king's gaze, his eyes burning with a fierce intensity. A sudden, powerful blast erupted, sending a shockwave through the area,
leaving one of the skeletal guards destroyed.
The skeletal king questioned Zhang Xiao, asking if he felt guilt for killing his loyal subordinate,
or if he was simply a bully who preyed on the weak. Zhang Xiao responded with a surge of dark energy, a devastating attack that struck the king. The text "The host has died" appeared, indicating the king's demise.
The skeletal king, however, declared that he did not need protection and that nothing could threaten him. Zhang Xiao stood confidently, a smirk playing on his lips as a faint blue energy swirled around his feet. He mused, "Oh, yeah," seemingly unconcerned.
He continued internally, "Hey, he took the bait. I'm fine as long as I'm not confined." The skeletal king's forces, a terrifying array of skeletal warriors and creatures, appeared, their leader a cloaked figure with a blank, white mask. The words "time-space reversal" echoed ominously. The skeletal king, seated upon his throne, unleashed a powerful wave of dark energy, the throne itself seeming to ripple with dark power. The sound of whoosh echoed 3 times as the energy surged. The dark energy enveloped the area, creating a swirling vortex of crimson and black. A fiery explosion erupted as Zhang Xiao was seemingly consumed by the attack. But the words "The host has died" appeared, indicating a temporary defeat, only for Zhang Xiao to reappear, seemingly unharmed, as the words "The host has died" appeared again, followed by a loud bang as he landed. The cycle continued, with the words "The host has been resurrected" alternating with "The host has died," as Zhang Xiao's image flickered in and out of existence, showcasing a rapid reversal of time and space. Zhang Xiao's body shimmered, the energy of the skeletal king's attack dissipating as the text "The host has died" appeared. But almost instantly, he was resurrected, the text "The host has been resurrected" replacing the previous message. A faint smile played on his lips as he muttered, "Heh, the more powerful the skill is, the less pain I feel." The skeletal king, observing Zhang Zhao's survival, sneered. He stated, "You can reverse the time-space of the chaos realm continuously, but what kind of being are you?" Zhang Xiao, seemingly unaffected by the king's words, focused on the gem on the king's finger, a greedy glint in his eyes. He thought, that gem must be super valuable. The text "The host has resurrected" appeared again, confirming Zhang Zhao's miraculous recovery. With renewed determination, Zhang Xiao lunged forward, his movements blurring as he whispered, "I must get it." He unleashed a powerful attack, a crimson energy wave slicing through the air towards the skeletal king's hand, the impact of the attack leaving a trail of destruction in its wake. With a swift motion, Zhang Xiao snatched the skeletal king's gem, causing it to vanish in a swirl of blue energy as the skeletal king exclaimed, "Disappear." The skeletal king's eyes glowed red as he announced, "Time-space transfer." Time-space transfer. He revealed his ability to use 2 supreme laws simultaneously, the transfer distance exceeding his search range. A rumbling sound echoed as the skeletal king questioned, "Who on earth are you? Who are you?" A system message appeared, "You've chosen to resurrect randomly." Zhang Xiao, crouching, thought, "Think I'll continue getting myself killed like a fool? Too naive." He smirked, running away after acting all cool. "What a thrill. I'll show you something nice." Zhang Xiao, panting slightly, grinned triumphantly. He addressed an unseen entity, his words laced with a hint of smugness, "Do you like it?" A monstrous creature, its eyes glowing menacingly, roared as it lunged forward. Zhang Xiao met the attack with a swift, precise counter, his movements a blur of motion as he executed a basic saberplay technique. The resulting clash of steel and monstrous claws sent a shockwave of energy rippling outwards. And with a final, decisive blow, Zhang Xiao vanquished his foe. A system message appeared, confirming the victory and granting him a level increase in quest progress. The ground trembled as a colossal, clawed foot crashed down nearby.
A new, even larger foe emerged from the shadows, its presence filling the air with an ominous rustle of wings. A horde of smaller, demonic creatures surrounded the newcomer, their high-pitched laughter echoing through the desolate landscape. Zhang Xiao, unfazed by the overwhelming odds, calmly addressed the baby skeleton. "Humph, so many monsters want to die. I'll leave them to you, baby skeleton." Zhang Zhao's lightning-fast strikes, accompanied by the sound of he, pierced through the air, leaving 2 crimson trails in their wake as he effortlessly dispatched his foes. The on-screen text read swish, swish. System messages popped up, announcing that both Baby Skeleton and Lightning Rat had slain enemies, each increasing their power level to 6. Quest progress reached 94%, with 14 minutes remaining. Zhang Xiao, Baby Skeleton, and Lightning Rat rested amidst a pile of skeletal remains. Zhang Xiao sighed, "These roaches are too weak, we still have so far to go." Suddenly, a monstrous roar echoed, and a powerful, regenerating creature emerged from the shadows, absorbing dark energy as it prepared for battle. The on-screen text read absorb. The creature roared again, its power growing. The on-screen text read regenerate. The creature unleashed a powerful attack, sending Zhang Xiao flying into a pile of bones. He muttered, "It's not dead yet?" Zhang Xiao, a grim determination etched on his face, stood before a formidable foe. A small skeletal archer, Baby Skeleton, stood beside him, its tiny bow aimed at the enemy. The air crackled with tension as Zhang Xiao declared his intent to kill, a chilling smile playing on his lips. His resolve strengthened by the thought of mission completion, Zhang Xiao prepared for the final confrontation. A monstrous creature emerged from the shadows, its roar echoing through the desolate landscape. Its form was grotesque, stitched together with flesh and sinew, a terrifying testament to its unnatural existence. Meanwhile, Baby Skeleton and Lightning Rat engaged the enemy, their small blades flashing in a flurry of attacks. Baby Skeleton's blade sliced through the air with surprising speed and precision, a testament to its recent level up. The swift strike connected, sending sparks flying as the blade met its target. The creature roared again, its rage amplified by the unexpected attack. The battle raged on, a chaotic dance of steel and bone against unnatural monstrosity. The creature lunged, its massive form crashing down, sending debris flying. The ground trembled under the impact of its attack. A monstrous purple hand, tipped with wicked claws, descended from above, engulfing Zhang Xiao and Baby Skeleton in its grasp. "What?" Zhang Xiao exclaimed, his eyes wide with alarm. The creature's grip tightened, constricting their movements. "Thanks for your reminder," Zhang Xiao muttered, "Damn it, I'm confined again." He then called out to Lightning Rat. Lightning Rat, heeding Zhang Xiao's call, prepared to attack. "Attack its core with Thunder Slash," Zhang Xiao instructed. With a burst of speed, Lightning Rat unleashed a powerful Thunder Slash, a bolt of blue energy striking the creature's core. "Choo!" cried Lightning Rat as the attack connected. The attack, however, was blocked. The creature's core pulsed with a crimson light, its defenses seemingly impenetrable. A system scan revealed no data on the creature's abilities. The attack was blocked? No data. No surprise there, Zhang Xiao observed. Despite the failed attack, Zhang Xiao remained undeterred. But I've confirmed 2 things, he thought. 1, those annoying arms aren't afraid of killing skills. 2, the core is definitely its weak spot. Zhang Xiao, under attack, urgently commanded Lightning Rat, use Thunder Slash. Cover yourself with the power of thunder. Lightning Rat complied, channeling the power of thunder. A brilliant blue energy enveloped it, forming a protective shield. The resulting thunder shield crackled with energy, a new skill learned in the heat of battle. The description of the skill appeared: utilize the power of thunder to create a protective shield, able to cause medium constant damage and paralyze enemies that are close. The effect will be doubled against demonic-type enemies. The thunder shield's power surged, crackling energy arcing outwards. It struck the demonic entities, causing significant damage and paralyzing their movements. Seizing the opportunity, Zhang Xiao shouted, "Baby Skeleton, now!" Free from immediate danger, Baby Skeleton launched a swift attack, freeing itself from the enemy's grasp.
Baby Skeleton hissed, its glowing red eyes burning with intensity, as it unleashed a swift, slashing attack, slaying its enemy with a decisive blow.
Following the victory, system messages appeared, indicating that both Baby Skeleton and Lightning Rat had increased in power, reaching level 7. A subsequent message detailed Baby Skeleton's power increase, explaining that it was due to absorbing a small part of a bloody gem.
Zhang Xiao, observing this, smirked, anticipating Baby Skeleton's future growth.
The main quest was completed, granting Zhang Xiao a Chaos Star map and 3 primary essence pills.
The cultivation ground was about to close. Zhang Xiao questioned the system's appraisal of Baby Skeleton's power level, expressing doubt. The system explained that the appraisal was based on Baby Skeleton's performance from the beginning until now, assuring him there was no need to doubt the results. Zhang Xiao found this interesting. A detailed status screen appeared, revealing that the Dark Lightning Rat, a level 3 lightning pet, had unexpectedly reached a power level of 7, possessing abilities such as Thunder Prison, multiple Thunder Shadows, and Dead Soul Summoning. Zhang Xiao was surprised that a lightning-type astral pet had learned undead skills, wondering what others would think if they saw it summon undead creatures. Baby Skeleton slept soundly next to a bloody gem, seemingly pleased with its current state. Zhang Xiao expressed anticipation for its future growth. Zhang Xiao retrieved a glowing scroll from a container. The system identified it as the Chaos Star Map, a long-lost cultivation method capable of increasing one's level. The Chaos Star Map revealed a unique cultivation method, unlike the common astral cultivation techniques.
It described a system where cultivation corresponds to specific acupuncture points throughout the body, aligning with muscles and bones to unlock new potential. Zhang Xiao, upon reading this, wondered aloud if this meant he, too, could cultivate. The Chaos Star Map revealed its first stage, the Astral Swirl Realm, to Zhang Xiao.
He was shown a figure meditating, surrounded by a cosmic backdrop.
Instructions appeared, detailing how to gather astral power to increase the core's mass. By spinning and forming a swirl while exerting astral skills, one could release astral power and affect the outside world. Zhang Xiao pondered the method, questioning the process of gathering and swirling the power. He concluded that he simply needed to absorb other astral powers. With the agility of a pet warrior, catching them would be easy, he thought. But then he found himself unable to catch the astral power particles. They passed right through his hands. Zhang Xiao considered a new approach, using his body to intercept the astral power's path. He attempted to do so, and to his surprise, it worked. He discovered he could only absorb astral power using astral power itself. Zhang Xiao, curious about the effects of the astral power absorption method he had just learned, wondered what would happen next. As he rolled a small, crimson orb between his fingers, a surge of energy coursed through his body. A brilliant, star-like energy erupted from within him, radiating outward in a dazzling display. The star cluster within his body expanded significantly, a clear indication of his increased power. A system message then appeared, congratulating him on reaching the Astral Swirl Realm and unlocking his profile panel. His power level had increased to 3. He noted that his score was a question mark, and the system explained that his clearance level did not allow him to check his score yet, urging him to enhance his power as soon as possible. He then reflected on his recent consumption of 3 primary essence pills, which had boosted his power to the medium stage of level 3. The system informed him that the pills were only effective for levels 1 and 2, and that he should now cultivate on his own. It also explained that while the universe within the system was simulated using the Chaos Star Map, it aimed to simulate the real universe. The system warned him to be wary of larger stars while cultivating, as they could potentially absorb him. Zhang Xiao, concerned, asked what would happen if he were absorbed. The system bluntly stated that he would be destroyed. Zhang Xiao was shocked by this revelation. Zhang Xiao, still slightly apprehensive despite his recent power increase, stumbled. Receiving a system warning about the dangers of larger stars during cultivation. The message stated that in the Chaos Star universe, time flows normally, advising him to schedule his time accordingly.
Zhang Xiao pondered the implications of this warning, musing aloud, so, there are opportunities and risks?
He concluded that avoiding large stars and focusing on smaller ones would be a safer cultivation strategy. He muttered to himself, I just need to avoid the huge stars and absorb the smaller ones.
It's just a bit boring.
Later, Zhang Zhao's thoughts turned to his sister, a level 3 pet warrior. He wondered about his increased strength, questioning if he could withstand a punch from her now. A nighttime cityscape was shown, suggesting a change of location. Zhang Xiao sat down to a meal with his sister. She urged him to eat more, complimenting his cooking. He politely declined, stating he was full and would return to his room. His sister informed him that she was cultivating in her room and had a contest in a few days, asking him not to disturb her. She promised to make his favorite corn pancakes the following day. Zhang Xiao, grinning, cheerfully replied, Got it, Mom. He reflected on his new living situation. Although his mother wasn't his birth mother, she was kind to him, and he felt a sense of warmth and home for the first time.
Zhang Xiao pondered, Su Lingyue is preparing for a contest. I think she and Su Yenying go to the same school?
He considered competing with Su Lingyue, but then decided against it, muttering, Forget it.
I'd better go back to my room and cultivate.
Returning to his room, Zhang Xiao was surprised by the intense astral power he sensed.
He questioned himself, I'm not a pervert for watching my sister cultivate, right? He observed his sister, Su Yenying, from his doorway, marveling at the immense astral swirl emanating from her. What a huge astral swirl!
The scene shifted to show Su Yenying's back, the astral energy swirling around her. Zhang Xiao continued to watch, amazed by the scale of astral power she was absorbing.
How is she able to absorb astral power while lying there? And it's on such a big scale.
The astral power seems to be drawn into her body.
Zhang Xiao pondered his sister's cultivation, questioning if it was a technique she learned at the Astral Pet Academy. Comparing the astral power in the real world to that of the Chaos Star universe. He noted that in the Chaos Star universe, astral power is unevenly distributed, concentrated in dense areas and sparse in others. Concluding that large stars likely trapped the astral power that should have been evenly distributed. This led him to believe that if he could learn the Astral Pet Academy's cultivation method, he could cultivate much faster in the Chaos Star universe.
He then attempted to replicate his sister's technique, dropping to the floor with a thud. Observing her spinning her own astral power. Intrigued, he decided to try the same. And successfully initiated the spinning astral power within himself, exclaiming in surprise. He realized that when the mass is large enough, the traction generated by spinning will draw nearby astral power for absorption, eliminating the need to travel to dense areas.
The diagram shows the process of spinning and reverse spinning.
As Zhang Xiao and his sister, Su Yenying, simultaneously cultivate using this method. Su Yenying, while cultivating, questioned the difficulty of absorbing astral power. She wondered aloud if she had dozed off. Meanwhile, Zhang Xiao successfully replicated his sister's technique, exclaiming that it worked. He resolved to try both the forward and reverse astral swirls. The surge of astral energy caused Su Yenying to cry out in surprise as she experienced an unfamiliar sensation. Su Yenying found the astral power around her stagnant and difficult to draw upon, questioning the chaotic movement of the energy. She wondered if a powerful cultivator had recently passed by. Another surge of astral energy caused Su Yenying to fall back, groaning in pain.
Zhang Xiao, noticing the commotion, asked what was wrong. Su Yenying, covering her face, reassured him that she was fine and currently cultivating. Su Yenying felt a surge of astral energy, causing her discomfort. She muttered to herself, there must be something wrong with the astral power. But she quickly realized the source, but it clearly came from my loser brother's room. Zhang Xiao, in his room, exhaled a puff of air. As a powerful surge of astral energy emanated from him, the energy swirled around him. He smiled confidently, I've more or less mastered it. Zhang Xiao, the shopkeeper of the naughty pet shop, sat calmly behind the counter, seemingly lost in thought. As a vortex of astral energy swirled around him,
drawn to him from a distant star. The energy flowed into him, a spectacle of cosmic power, filling him with awe and wonder. Amazing, he thought, marveling at the power he now commanded. The astral power gathered by the star was being absorbed by him, a feat he accomplished by maintaining a safe distance to avoid being pulled in. He realized that he could cultivate constantly, even while sleeping, a significant breakthrough in his astral energy absorption technique. Meanwhile, two women, their bodies faintly glowing with astral energy, appeared before the shop. One asked, "Shopkeeper?" Their presence was a clear indication of the energy surge Zhang Xiao had just experienced. He looked up, surprised, and murmured, "Hmm?" One of the women, with vibrant red hair, exclaimed, "It's you." The other, with light blue hair, added, "EW. Size? You." Zhang Xiao coughed, his face strained. He was still weak, the recent surge of astral power leaving him breathless. But he was determined. The woman with red hair, observing him, wondered aloud if her lightning rat had grown stronger in the past 3 days. Zhang Xiao pondered the implications of bringing a level 7 astral pet to a school where the average pet was only level 3 or 4. Before the red-haired woman returned with his astral pets. One, a small, light blue rat, was particularly noticeable. She confirmed payment, stating simply, "Here. You already paid me." Zhang Xiao thanked her. The red-haired woman, holding the lightning rat, noted a change in its fur color, and expressed surprise at the lack of enthusiasm from his other astral pets, a large wolf-like creature and a bird-like beast. They seemed indifferent to his presence. Zhang Xiao, weary, simply told them, "Just leave." The red-haired woman expressed surprise at how quickly Zhang Xiao had left his astral pets with the shopkeeper, noting that the emotional link between master and pet, even with the astral power contract, is easily broken once the contract is voided. Meanwhile, the blue-haired woman retrieved Zhang Zhao's astral pets from a cloth covering. Observing that their injuries were healed and their fur was even more lush than before. Pleased with the shopkeeper's service, the red-haired woman thanked him and inquired about pet food recommendations. Zhang Xiao, appearing somewhat weary, decided not to overcharge the red-haired woman for this occasion. The red-haired woman, upon seeing the price of a fire spirit herb, 1,200 yuan, expressed surprise at the cost. The red-haired woman, anticipating the upcoming contest, expressed her curiosity about the lightning rat's increased strength and her desire to warm up before the competition. Lan Lele, confident and challenging, issued a summons, "Summon your strongest pet. Don't go easy on me." The unnamed woman with blue hair, seemingly unfazed, prepared for the contest. With a focused expression, she initiated a summoning ritual, sparks crackling around her as she channeled her energy. A powerful, humanoid astral pet, the Earth Monk, materialized with a dramatic whoosh, ready for battle. The Earth Monk, a hybrid humanoid astral pet of the rock type, stood imposingly, its power at level 5, despite its immaturity. The woman with red hair observed, commenting, "There it is, a hybrid humanoid astral pet of the rock type. It's Lan Lele's trump card. It's still immature, but its power is at level 5. Meanwhile, Lan Lele, eager to test the Earth Monk's strength, declared, "I just want to test the power of Thunder Slash and Thunder Shadows." "Go ahead." The Earth Monk, responding to its summoner's command, prepared to unleash its power, a hiss escaping its lips as it braced for action. The woman with blue hair, confident and excited, urged viewers to support their novel and interact with the Earth Monk, her summoned astral pet. The Earth Monk, a powerful golem-like creature, clapped its hands together, readying itself to unleash its earth movement skill. The skill manifested as large, stone-like appendages erupting from the ground, which swiftly moved to attack Lan Lele's astral pet, a small, lightning-charged creature. The small creature dodged the attack with surprising agility. But the Earth Monk's attack continued relentlessly. The woman with red hair observed, exclaiming, "Thunder Shadows." The Earth Monk's attack created multiple clones of itself, surprising both the woman with blue hair and the woman with red hair. The clones swiftly attacked Lan Lele's pet, overwhelming it with their combined assault. Lan Lele, her astral shield weakening, urgently commanded her astral pet, Yenying, to engage the Earth Monk clones. Meanwhile, the woman with red hair observed, noting that the Earth Monk's astral pet was a hybrid creature with extraordinary insight. She saw this as an opportune moment to test her own Thunder Shadow's ability.
The woman with blue hair's astral pet burrowed underground,
emerging swiftly to attack the Earth Monk clones. But the force of the attack resulted in a powerful explosion that sent the woman with blue hair flying. The woman with red hair's lightning rat astral pet was shown to be powerful, cracking the Earth Monk's stone-like body in 3 successive strikes. Another of the Earth Monk's clones appeared, seemingly unaffected by the previous attacks. The lightning rat landed a final blow on the Earth Monk clone, causing it to fall. The Earth Monk's deception is revealed, it was a trick. The monstrous astral pet of the Earth Monk hisses menacingly, its glowing red eyes fixated on its target.
The woman with blue hair, surprised by the Earth Monk's true form, exclaims in shock, "What? Earth Monk is frightened." She reflects on the recent events, realizing that the lightning rat was not the real threat. The force of the Earth Monk's attack sends the woman with blue hair flying. She crashes into a rocky crevice, barely escaping serious injury. The woman with red hair observes the scene, her astral pet watching cautiously from nearby. The Fengshan Academy tryouts concluded, and the knockout rounds began. Su Yenying, a new dark horse of Grade 2, was introduced as one of the contestants,
alongside Li Ji, a top 10 cultivator from the previous year. The rules of the competition were explained. Each contestant would fight with 3 astral pets, and the one who defeated all of their opponents' pets would be the winner. Li Ji, confident in his abilities, summoned his aquatic hidden beast first. A move that surprised some spectators, who questioned his strategy given his opponent's potential advantage.
Observers noted Li Ji's underestimation of his enemy.
Su Yenying, assessing her opponent's astral pet, commented that it was a middle-bred aquatic type, good at lurking and assassinating.
She dismissively added, "Humph, go ahead." Li Ji's astral pet, a fallen phoenix, roared as it appeared.
The narration explained that the elements of the 2 astral pets counteracted each other, so the winner would be the one that's more powerful. A commentator noted that this was a strong opponent for Yenying's aquatic hidden beast, questioning how Li Ji would handle this. A hand reached up, seemingly signaling the end of the match. As commentators were shocked to hear that Li Ji had admitted defeat. "Li Ji confirmed," I said, "I admit defeat." The commentators announced Su Yenying's victory in the first round, leaving her wondering about Li Ji's strange behavior. A man with glasses smirked, a sinister glint in his eyes. "In order to catch a prey, a bait is a must." Su Yenying reacted with surprise, a whooshing sound accompanying her sudden movement. As she found herself ensnared in a massive purple net, a monstrous, winged creature looming above.
A colossal earth hunter beast emerged, its menacing presence filling the arena. The beast hissed, its massive form shaking the ground.
The man with glasses explained, "The fallen phoenix isn't your strongest pet, but it's definitely the hardest one to deal with. As for Lightning Rat, Ugly Rock, and Fang Tiger, they are all ground-type astral pets. I can defeat them easily with high-power pets." He continued, "Only Fallen Phoenix, a flying-type astral pet, is problematic for level 5 astral pets.
My pets might even die of exhaustion from fighting it."
The man addressed Su Yenying directly.
"I'm sorry, Su Yenying. I've done my research about you.
You'll lose for sure." Su Yenying unleashed a powerful, fiery blast, a desperate counterattack against the overwhelming odds. Li Ji, with a confident smirk, unleashed a fiery blast, shouting, "Unfold." The flames erupted around Su Yenying, who reacted with alarm, exclaiming, "Damn it!" Su Yenying, unfazed, countered with a swift gesture, saying, "Are you done talking?" Li Ji's trap, a powerful earth hunter beast, materialized, its ground spikes aimed at Su Yenying.
Su Yenying, heeding a warning, Fallen Phoenix, dodge, narrowly avoided the initial attack.
She moved with incredible speed, a voice urging, "Speed enhancement.
Move out of its attack range.
Attack it with all your strength." With a powerful, swift motion, Su Yenying evaded the remaining spikes, leaving a trail of energy in her wake. Su Yenying, summoning her astral pet, commanded, "Flame Bird." Raging Slash. The fiery avian creature unleashed a powerful, blazing attack, which Li Ji countered with his own pet, shouting, "Earth Hunter Beast, ground defense." The stone beast reacted instantly, creating a defensive barrier. The impact of the two attacks created a massive explosion. A loud bang echoed through the area. Li Ji watched, surprised, muttering, "How come?" Although an Earth-type astral pet is somewhat fire-resistant. The sheer power of Su Yenying's attack was clearly evident in the damage inflicted upon his pet. Another voice, cold and calculating, interjected, "Did you just notice the difference of power between us? How dare a level 3 fallen phoenix confront a level 4 adult Earth Hunter beast?" Dungeon imprisonment. Meanwhile, unseen, a large net was deployed, closing in on Su Yenying and her pet. Pull in the net. There it is. The Earth Hunter beast's trapping ability. It's said that the ability can kill any lower-level creature. Even a high-level pet would fear this ability. The net is closing in on them. Fallen Phoenix, try to rip open the net. Su Yenying, her face grim, activated a level 3 strength enhancement on her astral pet, the Fallen Phoenix, unleashing a fiery assault. The phoenix howled, its flames engulfing the arena. But Li Ji's counter-strategy proved effective. Despite the phoenix's desperate struggle, the inescapable net continued to tighten, trapping both the phoenix and Su Yenying within its confines. The narrator observes that the net is proving troublesome for the pet warrior. Even as the fallen phoenix fought valiantly against the net, Su Yenying found herself ensnared. The net's grip relentless. The phoenix let out a series of pained squeaks as the net constricted further. Trapped and wounded, Su Yenying's defiance faltered. A voice, presumably Li Ji's, calmly instructed her to stop struggling to avoid further injury. Su Yenying, her face etched with pain and defeat, could only manage a weak eye as the net held her captive. Her suffering, the voice assured her, would soon end. Su Yenying, her face contorted in pain and exertion, unleashed her astral pet's ultimate attack. The word's cry echoed from the panel as a wave of raw energy erupted, a searing beam of light tearing across the battlefield towards Li Ji. The immense power threatened to obliterate everything in its path. But Li Ji remained unfazed. With a swift countermaneuver, he used his own pet's ability to create a cage of energy, trapping Su Yenying's attack and her within its confines. The intense energy of the clash caused a sizzling effect as the two forces collided. A nearby observer gasped, whispering this is, their voice trailing off in awe and disbelief at the sheer power displayed in the confrontation. Su Yenying unleashed her fallen phoenix's ray of fire, a newly learned level 8 skill. The resulting attack was powerful enough to instantly immobilize the Earth Hunter beast. Observers noted that while impressive, the fallen phoenix was a low-ranked astral pet among its kind, and its inherited skills were limited. Further noting that it was still a young, not fully matured, fallen phoenix with significant growth potential. The Vice Dean, intrigued by Su Yenying's display of skill and the potential of her astral pet, inquired about her identity and grade level. Li Ji, already aware of Su Yenying's presence, casually claimed her as his own, prompting a playful exchange with his colleagues. The Vice Dean expressed his excitement at discovering such a talented student, highlighting her potential contribution to the Academy's exploration team. Meanwhile, other students reacted with awe and envy, some lamenting their own astral pet's lack of high-level skills. Su Yenying, having successfully demonstrated her skills, stood proudly beside her fallen phoenix, its fiery form a testament to her abilities. Observers gasped as the commentary announced Su Yenying's level up. She had not only mastered the level 8 ray of fire but also boosted its power to the lower stage of level 4. Meanwhile, Li Ji, ever the nonchalant master, mused about claiming Su Yenying and her powerful fallen phoenix as his own. His foster care services, he declared, included treatment. The commentary confirmed Su Yenying's victory in the second round, prompting the announcement of the third round. A competitor, clearly frustrated by his defeat, expressed his disbelief and resentment. Another competitor, however, recognized Su Yenying's fallen phoenix as a formidable opponent, vowing to show them what true terror was. Suddenly, a powerful wind demon, with 4 wings and power at the upper stage of level 5, appeared, causing widespread alarm. Su Yenying, witnessing the unexpected arrival of the wind demon, voiced her concern about the rules prohibiting students from engaging with such fierce beasts. Su Yenying, her red hair a vibrant contrast to the muted tones of the arena, addressed the concerns of a man with short, gray hair. She explained that many rookie summoners perish in the uncharted territories, where monsters are unbound by rules.
A reassuring "don't worry" from another observer followed. A man with a prominent mustache offered further reassurance, stating that everything will be fine.
The scene shifted to Su Yenying's opponent, a formidable wind demon. Li Ji, observing from the sidelines, commented that the demon likely rented its powers, promising to teach it a lesson after the contest. The wind demon unleashed a powerful attack, but Su Yenying's fallen phoenix countered with surprising agility, leaving the wind demon momentarily stunned. The sheer power of the attack caused a nearby spectator to gasp in shock. Li Ji, still observing, noted that the difference in levels might be why the wind demon wasn't responding to his commands, admitting that summoning such a powerful creature was still beyond his capabilities. Su Yenying, seizing the opportunity, activated multiple enhancements: strength, wind, perception, and firmness, further amplifying her already impressive combat prowess. Su Yenying unleashed her ray of fire, a fiery blast that erupted from her summon, a phoenix-like creature. The intense heat and light engulfing her opponent's summon, a massive, shadowy beast. The impact of the attack sending shockwaves across the arena as the two creatures collided in a blinding flash. Li Ji, observing from the sidelines, gasped, so fast, as the speed of the attack left her speechless. The aftermath revealed the devastating power of Su Yenying's attack. Her opponent's fallen phoenix was completely annihilated in a single move.
The opponent, stunned and disoriented, cried out, "What are you doing?" as the wind demon continued its relentless assault.
The wind demon's attack continued unabated, tearing through the opponent's defenses with a series of powerful swipes. Li Ji and the Vice-Dean watched in astonishment as Su Yenying's victory was complete, leaving them both wondering about the unexpected turn of events. Li Ji, overwhelmed by the intensity of the battle, collapsed, muttering, "Damn it!
Li Ji has passed out."
Meanwhile, Su Yenying's opponent cried out, "Stop, stop it," as she unleashed her wind-attack. The Vice-Dean observed, exclaiming, "That wind demon has completely lost control."
"End the contest now."
Su Yenying, directing her Wind Divine Bird, commanded, "Go ahead, Wind Divine Bird." The Wind Divine Bird attacked with incredible speed, its swipes creating a swish sound as it clashed with the opponent's defenses.
Observers gasped, "What's that? It's even faster than Wind Divine Bird?"
In a desperate move, Su Yenying summoned her lightning rat to create a defensive barrier, the rustle of its fur audible as it impacted the ground with a thud. A commentator explained, Su Yenying summoned the lightning rat to block wind slash. A pet warrior would surely die if they got hit. Su Yenying's opponent unleashed a powerful attack, but she remained calm, her expression betraying no sign of panic. As a previously unseen lightning rat sprang into action, deflecting the blow with surprising agility and power.
The onlookers gasped, noticing the rat for the first time.
The wind howled as the opponent's attacks continued, but Su Yenying's lightning rat proved a formidable shield, deflecting each strike with ease.
The rat's movements a blur of motion as it weaved through the onslaught.
Su Yenying, however, felt a growing unease. The power of her summoned creature was unsettling. The opponent, desperate, summoned a skeleton swordsman, a powerful undead warrior, in a final attempt to turn the tide.
But the lightning rat's speed and agility proved too much.
The spectators watched in stunned silence as the match concluded. Su Yenying, exhausted but victorious, collapsed, her face a mask of concern. The unexpected power of her lightning rat left her shaken. The impact of the final blows sent tremors through the arena, cracking the ground beneath Su Yenying's feet. Observers gasped as Su Yenying's lightning rat, a rare creature capable of using demonic skills, was revealed. The small creature hissed, its eyes glowing with power.
then unleashed a ferocious roar, its demonic energy surging.
A red energy wave, a powerful wind slash, hurtled towards its opponent. The impact was explosive, a clash of immense power. The lightning rat's attack struck Li Ji's shield, sending a shockwave through the arena. The Vice Dean watched, commenting on Su Yeniying's rash decision to unleash such power. The lightning rat's attack proved overwhelmingly powerful, instantly killing the wind demon, leaving the arena in stunned silence. The wind demon, severely injured, writhed in pain as the lightning rat's attack left it vulnerable.
Its power clearly exceeding expectations. Thunder slash. The on-screen text read, highlighting the devastating blow. Observers gasped. The lightning rat's immense power was undeniable, its killing intent was palpable. That lightning rat has a strong killing intent, one onlooker noted, questioning its aggressive nature. Concerns arose about Su Yeniying's control over her pet. Is it her intention, someone wondered, highlighting the uncertainty surrounding the situation. Su Yeniying herself looked surprised by her lightning rat's overwhelming victory. She won.
Why is she so surprised? A voice commented, noting her unexpected reaction. Meanwhile, the Vice Dean, impressed yet concerned, ordered his Wind Divine Bird into action. The rookies this year are all so unbelievable.
Wind Divine Bird.
Go, he exclaimed, acknowledging the exceptional talent displayed by the new generation of competitors. He was worried about the potential consequences of Su Yeniying's actions. If she kills the pet in the contest, at the minimum, she'll be disqualified, he warned, emphasizing the severity of the situation.
Driven by a desire to prevent a promising talent from being ruined, the Vice Dean intervened. I cannot let someone so promising go down the drain, he declared, underscoring his determination to protect Su Yeniying. Su Yeniying's lightning rat unleashed a surge of uncontrolled power, trapping Li Ji's Wind Divine Bird within a thunder prison. The resulting explosion rocked the arena,
leaving Li Ji's Wind Divine Bird injured and visibly shaken.
Li Ji, witnessing the scene, was shocked by the unexpected power of Su Yeniying's lightning rat. He muttered to himself, how is it possible?
Among the level 7 astral pets, very few astral pets can move as fast as my Wind Divine Bird, let alone a lightning rat. The spectators reacted with awe and concern.
One commented, it's Thunder Prison.
I heard that once trapped by Thunder Prison, one will be struck by thunder.
Even Earth-type astral pets will suffer.
The Vice Dean, observing the match, was impressed by the lightning rat's power, but also concerned about the potential for disqualification due to the uncontrolled nature of the attack. He thought, such an amazing skill, but from a lightning rat. A middle-bred pet can be sold at a high price. Another competitor, impressed by the display, remarked, this lightning rat doesn't even fear a level 7 Wind Divine Bird.
That little guy is fearless. I'm really liking this rookie. A powerful gust of wind swept across the arena as Li Ji's Wind Divine Bird unleashed a fierce attack. The bird's wings creating a swirling vortex of energy that threatened to engulf Su Yeniying's lightning rat. The two powerful creatures clashed, their attacks meeting in a blinding display of light and energy. Li Ji watched in growing concern as his Wind Divine Bird struggled to maintain control against the lightning rat's overwhelming power. He urged his pet to calm down, fearing the consequences of an uncontrolled attack. Su Yeniying's eyes widened in alarm as she realized the potential destruction her lightning rat could unleash if it continued its uncontrolled assault. She knew that if her pet's power went unchecked, the entire stadium could be destroyed. The Wind Divine Bird's struggle intensified, its attacks growing more erratic and powerful, threatening to tear apart the arena. Su Yeniying, despite her victory, felt a surge of unease. She had won the match, but at a great cost. As the dust settled, Su Yeniying realized her lightning rat had unexpectedly learned a new high-level skill during the intense battle. Su Yeniying's lightning rat stood poised, a surge of blue energy crackling around it. Then leaped into the air, its small form a blur of motion as it embraced its trainer.
Meanwhile, Li Ji watched in disbelief as his Wind Divine Bird lay injured, the arena around them in ruins.
The lightning rat didn't go out of control, he wondered aloud.
The announcer's voice boomed across the stadium, Su Yeniying. Su Yenying, victorious but concerned, accepted the congratulations, clutching her pet close.
A competitor yawned, muttering, "That's impressive?"
Elsewhere, a trainer consulted a digital interface, instructing another competitor, inject your astral power into the civet cat and regulate its front claw's meridians.
Over time, the civet cat's front claws will be strengthened.
The difficulty in cultivating injected astral power will be detrimental to your astral pet.
You need to be familiar with your astral pet's anatomy.
Otherwise, the injected astral power will be detrimental to your astral pet. Su Yenying, still buzzing from her victory, examined her lightning rat. She noted with excitement that its claws had grown by 2 centimeters. And that its attack power had increased by 1/5. Her initial awe quickly turned to cautious excitement. The unexpected power surge was both impressive and slightly unnerving.
Meanwhile, an unseen observer, likely a competitor, watched a replay of the match on a digital device.
He noted the speed of Su Yenying's pet's power increase, commenting on how difficult it is to level up in this world. The scene shifted to a naughty pet shop. A sleek, silver sports car pulled up outside, leaving tire marks on the ground. A man with gray hair and a muscular build exited the vehicle. He greeted the shopkeeper, remarking on their long absence. The shopkeeper, a younger man with dark hair, showed the newcomer a container holding a strange, blue, bioluminescent organism. A young woman stood beside him, observing the transaction.
The dark-haired man, seemingly surprised, recognized the newcomer.
He inquired about the state of the newcomer's hand.
The gray-haired man responded curtly, revealing that he hadn't sought medical attention for his injury.
A subtle energy emanated from him, hinting at his own unusual abilities. A powerful energy surge emanated from Su Yenying's pet, causing a visible ripple effect across the floor. As the shopkeeper confidently declared that his new pet food could cure even shattered bones, provided one could afford the steep price. A customer, intrigued by the shopkeeper's claim, inquired about the cost. And was shocked to see the exorbitant prices listed for the dead soul pet foods. The customer's companion gasped at the cost, noting that it was over 100 times more expensive than before. While the customer, seemingly wealthy, stated his intention to cultivate. Later, another customer approached the shopkeeper, apologizing for his previous arrogance and requesting a favor, an invitation to participate in an exploration. Once a water-rich planet, Blue Star was forever changed when powerful forces ripped open the time-space fabric, creating unstable stellar rifts. These rifts acted as bridges to other stars, some rich in resources, others teeming with dangerous beasts, while others were scorching hot and uninhabitable. Humans, taking advantage of the rifts, gathered resources from these distant worlds,
building powerful nations.
This prosperity, however, was short-lived.
As competition over the stellar rifts plunged humanity into a devastating civil war, leaving 70% of Blue Star barren and its population decimated. The remaining humans formed the Federation of Humans, relocating to stable areas where stellar rifts were rare. To survive, the Federation focused its resources on fostering powerful pet warriors. The ultimate purpose of the operation was to select the best pet warriors and send them out to find precious stellar rifts. A crucial task in this world. A young man with dark hair and intense eyes pondered the challenges ahead. Exploration, he mused, considering the risks and rewards.
Two individuals discussed a recent event.
One explained that a stellar rift had appeared near Longjiang Base City the previous night.
Their group, the Black Wolf Warriors, had been the first to investigate, but they were ambushed and lost a blood flame-tailed fox. A system notification appeared: "Congratulations on activating a side quest, find the lost pet quest rewards, a magic body forging scripture.
If you fail the task, 10 points will be deducted."
The young man, intrigued by the mention of a magic body forging scripture, reflected on how the Chaos Star map given by the system had already greatly enhanced his abilities.
This scripture must be good too, he thought.
He realized he needed more combat experience. The scene shifted to the north gate of Longjiang City, where several winged creatures were seen flying overhead.
A notification pinged: a digital ding-ding echoing the arrival of new information.
The young man found himself at a crossroads, a sign clearly marking lane for exploration, with a monstrous figure looming in the background. Cars zipped by on the highway. He sped off in a powerful off-road vehicle, its engine roaring, vroom vroom, as it navigated the city streets. Passing through a checkpoint where a voice over a radio crackled, "Wolf Warrior.
Let it pass." The vehicle continued its journey, arriving at number 38 Exploration Base, the destination of his quest. The young man and his companion exited the vehicle, one of them cheerfully waving, "Captain, we're here." Approaching a group of soldiers, the young man inquired, "Is this the expert you mentioned?" while his companion politely asked, "May I have your name?" Someone addressed Su Ping, explaining that Ping means ordinary. Fan Yujing, it turned out, had spoken highly of Su Ping. A man greeted Su Ping, impressed by his youth and achievements. The man inquired about Su Ping's age, guessing he was in his early 20s. Su Ping responded that he was 18 years old. Three imposing figures appeared, commenting on Su Ping's young age and lack of experience as a pet warrior. The man questioned Su Ping's academy background, to which Su Ping replied that he was self-taught. Fan Ganglai scoffed, "You're talking big for someone your age." He continued, questioning Su Ping's presence, "You think our group accepts random people?" Liang interjected, reminding Ganglai of Su Ping's invitation, "Hey, Su Ping is invited here by Fan Yujing. Mind your manners." A sizzling sound filled the air as Su Ping commanded, "Come out." A small, skeletal creature emerged, moving with surprising speed. It was swiftly struck by Su Ping, the impact echoing with a smack sound. The onlookers watched in shock as the creature's head rolled away with a roll sound. Liang exclaimed, "Baby skeleton?" The young man, brimming with confidence, reassured his doubters, stating, "If I make a mistake, I'll be done." He then added, with a slight smirk, "Don't worry. I won't let you down." With a sharp command, "Baby skeleton, unsheath your saber," the young man directed his skeletal companion. The skeleton responded with a blur of motion, its saber a silver streak. A rapid series of swishes and clangs echoed as the skeleton demonstrated impressive speed and skill. "So fast," one observer exclaimed. The onlookers were stunned by the display. One of them voiced his disbelief, "I only saw it sheath its saber?" The skeletal saber's swift return was followed by a powerful impact, leaving the observers shocked and uttering, "Oh crap!" A biometric scan commenced, the system identifying the young man's features, revealing his full name, schools attended, family details, and the crucial fact that he had no pet warrior bloodline. The system confirmed his status, authorized and registered as a temporary explorer. This news prompted immediate reactions from those around him. Expressions of disbelief and astonishment at his young age and unconventional path to becoming a pet warrior. Further discussion clarified the limitations of his temporary status. While he could accumulate merits, he lacked the full privileges of an official explorer and would face punishment for crimes like any ordinary citizen. The young man, unimpressed by the others' reactions, simply commented on their preoccupation with privileges, deeming them hopeless. Finally, the group arrived at the Federal Pioneer Warehouse, ready to begin their exploration. Su Ping, the young man, stood amidst a swirling vortex of energy, a look of quiet confidence on his face. The air around him thrumming with unseen power. Before him lay a vast array of advanced technology and weaponry, displayed in sleek containment units. Rows upon rows of mysterious artifacts lined the walls, their purpose unknown but hinting at immense power. A voice, calm yet firm, broke the silence. "Su Ping, the wilderness is full of dangers. Pick a few treasures for self-defense." "My treat." "These things can't be found on the market," the voice, belonging to a man with blue hair, advised. Su Ping, unfazed, simply nodded. "Got it. But don't pick anything too expensive, okay?" the man added, a hint of amusement in his tone. The young man surveyed the extraordinary collection, his eyes lingering on a glowing dragon fruit, labeled Level 8 treasure. He mused, "Is it collected from other stellar regions?" "It's about time, Su Ping.
Have you made your decision? The blue-haired man prompted, impatience creeping into his voice. Another individual, a woman with blonde hair, stood silently beside him, observing Su Ping. Su Ping, seemingly unhurried, pointed towards a particular item, a surprised expression briefly flashing across his face as he did so. A display showcased a level 1 to 6 basic training method for pet warriors, a level 1 treasure with a merit of 10. Fan Yujing scoffed, questioning the young man's choice.
Fan Yujing, what kind of person did you invite here? Ha ha ha, he chuckled.
Su Ping, another individual present, explained that they were heading to the wilderness, and the captain intended for the young man to take defensive tools and weapons to avoid injury.
He questioned the young man's decision to forego cultivation methods.
The young man, however, insisted he knew what he was doing, explaining that the training method was for long-term cultivation and he didn't want to owe others too much before embarking on his journey. Fan Yujing observed, internally musing that the young man was either incredibly naive or supremely confident in his abilities, hoping for the latter. The young man selected a piece of high-tech body armor from a box, along with several small, dark devices. Su Ping informed the young man that the armor was a gift from the captain, capable of withstanding attacks from most level 5 astral pets. He emphasized the importance of success, stating that failure would make their team the laughingstock of the town. The young man, with a confident expression, simply replied, "Got it." The young man, gazing up at the night sky, inquired about the stellar rift. Fan Ganglai explained that the rift was a B-rank danger zone, teeming with fierce demonic beasts, and devoid of rare minerals. Undeterred, the young man declared that he had come to the right place, given his quest for demonic entities. Fan Ganglai warned him about the strength of the creatures inhabiting the area, emphasizing the need to avoid provoking them.
Suddenly, a demonic beast attacked, its claw striking with immense force.
But the young man swiftly countered, delivering a powerful blow that sent the creature flying. The young man, now alert, questioned the presence of another being nearby. Lin Makong, a silver metal explorer, sat perched atop a rocky outcrop, observing a monstrous serpentine creature. "I waited so long that I almost fell asleep," he muttered to himself. A sudden, whooshing sound pierced the night as a blue energy surge erupted from a nearby peak. Two figures, the young man and Fan Ganglai, landed heavily on the ground, clearly shaken by the event.
Holy crap! Good thing my core muscles are good.
If I fell, I would die even though I'm at level 6, exclaimed Fan Ganglai, slightly breathless.
The young man responded curtly, "Enough, stop bragging."
Fan Ganglai turned to the young man, his expression serious.
"I heard your lover's blood flame-tailed fox was lost? Alas, we made a mistake. If she weren't paranoid every day, she wouldn't go in there again."
The young man listened intently as Fan Ganglai continued, "I told you to only take the elites with you to the deserted area.
Now I'm the person for the job."
The young man nodded slowly, a hint of a smile playing on his lips.
Okay, we'll listen to you." Fan Ganglia's gaze shifted, a thoughtful expression crossing his face. Who is he? Why isn't he on the list?
Fan Ganglai explained to Lin Makong, "This is Su Ping, a helper invited by Fan Yujing." Lin Makong addressed Su Ping directly.
"You look clean. Is this your first time in the wilderness?"
Fan Ganglai explained that while Su Ping wasn't an official explorer, his knowledge of astral pets was exceptional.
Prompting Lin Makong to question Su Ping's capabilities and whether anyone could be an explorer if they could handle themselves. Lin Makong's skepticism was evident as he challenged Su Ping's preparedness, warning him to follow orders once inside and not to blame him for any consequences.
Su Ping, unfazed, calmly reassured the group that he would take care of himself. Lin Makong, however, remained unconvinced, noting the unsettling coldness in Su Ping's gaze. A coldness that seemed to foreshadow death, leaving him to wonder if this was truly Su Ping's first time in the wilderness. The scene concluded with Lin Makong's lingering doubt about Su Ping's experience and readiness for the mission. The explorers, young man, Fan Ganglai, Lin Makong, and Su Ping, stood before a shimmering, purple energy column emanating from the alien landscape. A palpable tension hanging in the air as they exchanged uneasy glances. Fan Ganglai spoke, reminding Su Ping that the explorers were frank in their opinions, urging him not to take any criticism personally. Su Ping, unfazed, calmly responded that he agreed with the concerns raised earlier. He urged the group to remain sensible, reminding them of their location on another planet.
The team, now seemingly unified in purpose, continued their journey.
Su Ping, confident in his abilities, declared that no fierce beasts had been encountered so far, and instructed the group to follow his lead. He then directed Li Ying to scout ahead and find a suitable path through the looming forest. As they ventured deeper, the sounds of rustling leaves and a distant howl filled the air, hinting at the unknown dangers that lay ahead.
A monstrous, shadowy avian creature with glowing green eyes and a triangular marking on its forehead howled, its cry echoing through the night sky. As Su Ping's team, scouting ahead, encountered a dense fog near a lake.
"The fog is too thick, I can't recognize it from the air," Li Ying reported, concerned.
Fan Ganglai added, "There are fierce beasts on the other paths."
"Let's go and take a look then," Su Ping decided, his confidence unwavering. As they approached, a large snake-like creature hissed, warning them of danger. "We'll decide what to do if it's a high-tier fierce beast," Fan Ganglai cautioned.
Li Ying's scanner beeped, identifying the creature. A detailed image of a large, striped, rhinoceros-like beast appeared on the screen, revealing it to be an adult tiger tapir. "Its power is at level," the scanner reported, indicating a significant threat. The team observed the beast from a distance. "Kill it," Su Ping commanded, his resolve firm. "Make it quick."
"We don't want to waste too much time here," Fan Ganglai urged.
"No problem, I'll take it out," the young man confidently declared.
But Lin Makong hesitated.
"Wait.
Are you sure that's a tiger tapir?" he questioned, expressing his doubt.
Su Ping, sensing the apprehension, calmly requested, "Give me the night vision binoculars." Lin Makong's questioning sparked a tense moment. "What do you mean? Are you questioning our judgment?" Fan Ganglia's sharp tone revealed his irritation.
The young man, brimming with confidence, explained that tiger tapirs rarely drink water, obtaining hydration primarily from consuming insects. Further adding that the current temperature and season make their presence unusual in this area. Lin Makong, however, remained skeptical, questioning the identification of the creature. Li Ying, despite her scanner's indication of a tiger tapir, expressed uncertainty.
Fan Ganglai, impatient with the delay, voiced his frustration at the perceived waste of time.
He questioned the reliability of Li Ying's identification, given her relative inexperience. Su Ping, maintaining her composure, decisively ordered the elimination of the creature.
The scene shifted to show a Cardoso boa constricting the tiger tapir.
A swift, brutal attack that ended the beast's life.
The young man's confidence was justified.
The rustling of the undergrowth indicated the creature's demise. Lin Makong and Fan Ganglai reacted with surprise to the swift resolution, questioning whether the creature was truly dead.
Li Ying's scanner identified the tiger tapir as a disguised spirit beast,
prompting Su Ping to order Lin Makong to expel the beast from his astral pet, warning him of dire consequences if he refused.
Lin Makong, defiant, questioned Su Ping's authority. But before he could fully express his dissent, the spirit beast burst forth with a powerful roar, revealing its true, monstrous form.
Meanwhile, the young man explained to Su Ping that his encounter with a similar demonic astral pet was rare, and that adult spirit beasts of power level 7 often disguise themselves as weaker creatures to lure prey.
Further explaining that once they possess their prey, they dissolve their victim from within. Leading Su Ping to decide to deal with the level 7 spirit beast together with the young man.
Su Ping, his expression serious, explained that the most terrifying aspect of the spirit beast wasn't the beast itself, but rather the symbiotic blood-soul beast lurking nearby.
Lin Makong, startled by this revelation, questioned Su Ping's statement. Su Ping continued, stating that wherever a spirit beast exists, a blood-soul beast is always present.
A ripple disturbed the water's surface near the group, revealing a glimpse of a large, serpentine creature,
confirming Su Ping's assertion that a blood-soul beast was indeed present in the lake.
The blood soul beast's presence was confirmed, its terrifying form partially visible in the lake.
The Cardoso boa's consciousness was then lost.
A young man, his face contorted in alarm, shouted, "Monster!
Run!"
He then explained, with a level 7 spirit beast giving it nutrition, the blood soul beast is at least level 9. The sheer scale of the creature was terrifying, it might even be an overlord behemoth. Two figures, Su Ping and Lin Makong, fled from the monstrous, swirling crimson tendrils of the blood soul beast.
A monstrous, bloodthirsty wolf, identified as Quetzalcoatlus, emerged from the darkness.
Su Ping urged his companions, "Come out, everyone!" The colossal eye of the blood soul beast loomed over the landscape. Liang, moving swiftly, was instructed by Su Ping, "Liang, plana." A young man, his face illuminated by a holographic display, urgently warned his companions.
"There are two paths. Several unknown fierce beasts on the eastern one."
He continued, pointing to the map, "It's safe on the western one for now." The group, facing a critical juncture, debated their options. One exclaimed, "Damn it!
Are there no other options?
Where should we go?" Another chimed in, "Retreat to the west.
I've lost a pet. We'll be in deep trouble if we go deeper into the forest." Turning to Su Ping, a member of the group asked, "Su Ping, what do you think?"
A blood soul beast attacked, its presence causing concern among the group. "Are you insane?" one exclaimed, highlighting the danger of the situation. Another member adding, "A blood soul beast is already hard to deal with." Su Ping's face was shown, a look of grim determination etched on his features. The urgency of the situation was palpable.
"Su Ping, are you serious? If we make any mistakes?" one questioned, expressing doubt about the plan. Su Ping, unwavering, responded, "I mean it. If you still want to find back your blood-framed fox, then trust me. Hurry! We have no time to lose." With a decisive tone, Su Ping issued a command, "Liang, go east." The scene shifted to show Liang and others fleeing eastward on a large beast. The beast howled as they entered a canyon, the sound echoing through the desolate landscape.
A sense of urgency and desperation permeated the scene.
As they fled, a monstrous eye emerged from the darkness, its presence a looming threat.
The escape was far from certain. A young man, his face partially obscured by futuristic goggles, looked on with a mixture of fear and determination.
A beeping sound emanated from his device, adding to the tension.
A tactical display showed all the fierce beasts in the canyon had vanished. The young man, observing this, questioned if they were moving away. Because they had noticed the blood soul beast behind them. A monstrous, cyclopean blood soul beast loomed, its presence filling the frame. A low growl emanated from the creature. But it showed disinterest in pursuing the fleeing group. The blood soul beast's power was immense, but it preferred using spirit beasts to lure its prey, rather than actively hunting. The young man, Fan Ganglai, and Lin Makong discussed the blood soul beast's hunting habits. They noted that the canyon was too narrow for the beast to effectively maneuver, and that they were not considered delicious food. Lin Makong added that only an idiot would give up on a delivery and eat snacks under the bed. Fan Ganglai agreed, stating that had he known this, he would have chosen to retreat instead. Another member of the group, seemingly annoyed, asked why Fan Ganglai was staring at him, claiming ignorance of the blood soul beast's features. As they flew away on a large, blue dragon-like creature, a member of the group announced their arrival at the place where the blood flame-tailed fox went missing. However, they noted a fierce beast lingering at the canyon's end. The young man, his senses heightened, whispered to his companion, "Did you hear that?" His companion, clearly startled, responded with a simple, "What?" The young man's companion, visibly tense, warned him, "Don't get cocky." With a swift movement, the young man requested night vision equipment, and his companion, though hesitant, complied, tossing him the necessary modules, which the young man quickly installed. Vision enhancement module, night vision installed, a system message confirmed. Through his newly enhanced vision, the young man spotted a terrifying figure, an adult death specter, its power estimated at level 5.
The young man's companion, alarmed, exclaimed, "Another demonic type, will we be in trouble?"
The young man, calmly, responded, "No worries.
I've already summoned my astral pet."
With a sudden burst of energy, the young man's astral pet appeared, immediately engaging the death specter in combat. The pet, a small skeletal creature, lunged forward with a swift strike.
The young man's astral pet engaged in a swift, brutal attack.
Its movements a blur of light and shadow as it effortlessly dispatched the death specter with a single strike.
Fan Ganglai and another man watched in stunned silence, their expressions a mixture of awe and disbelief.
"What a quick kill," one of them exclaimed.
Fan Ganglai reflected on the event, his thoughts filled with regret.
How did his astral pet kill the death specter so quickly? "I should have listened to Su Ping in the first place," he lamented. The other man, however, remained confident.
"Beginner's luck.
"I can kill this weak thing too," he boasted, dismissing the young man's skill.
As the young man and his astral pet continued their journey, Fan Ganglai voiced his concerns. "This huge peak is rather dangerous."
He recalled a previous encounter, a chilling reminder of the risks involved.
"Last time we met an unknown high-tier fierce beast here.
That's when we lost the blood flame-tailed fox." The young man, his astral pet a small dragon circling overhead, urged his companions forward.
"Okay. Hurry up.
Everybody, come down to look for clues." They traversed a desolate landscape, the imposing silhouette of a massive cliff looming before them.
The young man's multi-eared monkey pet scampered ahead, its excited squeaks echoing in the stillness.
Returning shortly with something in its tiny hands.
"Multi-eared monkey, what did you find?" one of the explorers asked. The monkey presented its discovery, a large, ornate prosthetic arm. "This is an arm," one of the explorers exclaimed.
The sight of the arm filled the explorers with a sense of dread. Only a captain-level explorer would be able to afford this, even a captain has died here.
"What kind of monster did he encounter?"
The young man, his expression intense, approached Fan Ganglai, holding something out of view.
"What did you find?"
"Let me take a look," he urged.
Fan Ganglai, displaying the arm, responded, "How about no?" He continued, "Are you familiar with the equipment?"
The young man's gaze hardened. "You must be pleased to act as the leader twice."
"Don't act cocky." Fan Ganglai retorted, "You want to order me around? I'm a silver medal explorer. I would only receive a minor warning even if I accidentally kill a pet warrior." "Got it?" With a careless toss, Fan Ganglai dropped the arm. "Oops, I dropped it."
"Pick it up yourself," he said dismissively. The arm landed with a thud. Lin Makong and another individual observed the scene from a distance, their expressions questioning.
"What's wrong with the two of them?" The blood on the arm had dried.
"The blood has dried. This person must have been dead for a few days," one of them observed. A superior officer questioned the young man, his expression a mixture of concern and suspicion.
"Have you found something related to the blood flame-tailed fox?" The young man, his face etched with exhaustion, shook his head. "Nothing." He muttered, "Maybe that thing has gone away since it was a few days ago." Fan Ganglai appeared, his dismissive laughter echoing.
Putting on such a serious look.
"I thought you had found something important." "Ha ha ha."
With a swift, powerful movement, the young man launched a sudden attack, landing a forceful blow that sent Fan Ganglai sprawling.
Bang! The other officers, witnessing the unexpected assault, reacted with shock and outrage. "Su Ping, you little sh*t." One of them roared, "I'll kill you." Fan Ganglai, enraged by the young man's earlier actions, confronted him, demanding, "How dare you punch me in the face?" The young man, defiant and angry, responded with a swift, deadly counterattack.
"You're dead meat," he hissed, his blade flashing. His blade arced through the air with terrifying speed,
narrowly missing Fan Ganglai's head as it whistled past. Lin Makong, observing from a distance, was shocked by the young man's sudden, aggressive move. He muttered to himself, "When did he Su Ping, witnessing the escalating conflict, intervened, urging Fan Ganglai to de-escalate. "Lower its weapon," he commanded, addressing the young man. Lin Makong, still shaken by the events, questioned Su Ping's actions. "Why don't you tell him to put down his saber first?" he asked, expressing his concern. Su Ping, attempting to calm the situation, responded to Lin Makong, "Sh. Su Ping, calm down." He then turned his attention back to the young man, clearly troubled by his impulsive actions. "Why did you punch him?" Fan Ganglai, his face contorted in rage, seethed. "He has repeatedly gotten in my way," he hissed, the words dripping with venom. A shadowy, skull-like figure emerged from the darkness, its eyes burning with malevolent energy. Surrounded by a swirling vortex of crimson, the young man, his saber drawn, stood defiantly before Fan Ganglai and his men. "Don't blame me for being merciless," he shouted, his killing intent palpable. Lin Makong, observing the scene, was visibly concerned. He muttered to himself, "His killing intent is so strong. Does he have the confidence to kill all of us here?" Fan Ganglai, enraged by the young man's defiance, roared, "What a load of bullshit! You think I don't have the guts to kill you?" Makong attempted to de-escalate the situation, addressing Su Ping. "Makong, it's Su Ping's fault. I'll apologize to you on his behalf. I'll compensate you for your loss. For my sake, let's focus on the task." Su Ping, looking shocked and concerned, simply responded, "Yeah, Su Ping." A member of Fan Ganglia's group voiced his concern, stating that going against their peers in the wilderness was taboo and risked their lives. Another member, seemingly the leader, scoffed, questioning the validity of such concerns. He then proposed a drastic solution, eliminating the young man who had threatened them. Swiftly and decisively, the leader attacked, his blade slicing into the young man's shoulder. The young man, undeterred, retaliated, drawing a futuristic weapon. He fired, forcing his opponents to retreat, and declared his intention to seek revenge on Su Ping. One of the group, seemingly Fan Ganglai, stated that they would deal with the young man later, at their base. The scene shifted to a conversation between two individuals, one of whom stated that he would be in charge of the following operation, asking the other for their opinion. One of Fan Ganglia's subordinates, a man with blonde hair and advanced cybernetic enhancements, stated his unwavering loyalty to his captain, claiming he only follows orders and would not answer further questions. Fan Ganglai then addressed Su Ping, acknowledging Su Ping's ambition and drive, but warned him against causing further trouble, emphasizing that he would not be lenient if Su Ping created more problems. Su Ping, seemingly unfazed, agreed to Fan Ganglia's terms, but expressed his concern about Lin Makong's potential interference, warning Fan Ganglai to be cautious as Lin Makong might resort to underhanded tactics. Su Ping, with a determined expression, silently acknowledged the warning, indicating his understanding and acceptance of the risks involved. A swift projectile flew across the scene, leaving a bright trail in its wake, striking its target with a resounding smack. A man with short, blue hair, witnessing the event, urgently alerted others to an impending threat, urging them to investigate. Amidst the chaos, a woman pleaded with a man to leave her behind and prioritize his own safety, as a rustling sound indicated approaching danger. A powerful, earth-shattering rumble signaled a significant event unfolding in the distance. A colossal, shadowy beast loomed, its eyes glowing menacingly as a young man, seemingly a warrior, launched a swift attack from below, his weapon a brilliant streak of light. The impact sending shockwaves through the air as the beast recoiled, its massive form shuddering from the force. But the beast roared in defiance, unleashing a wave of purple energy that struck the young man and his companion, causing them to cry out in pain. "It's mental shock," one of them exclaimed. The beast lunged again, its claws extended, but the young man, despite the mental shock, reacted swiftly. Dodging the attack with incredible agility, his movements a blur as he countered with another powerful strike. His weapon piercing the beast's flesh, causing it to roar in agony as blood splattered across the scene. Another warrior, seemingly caught in the beast's psychic attack, found himself paralyzed. "I can't move at all," he muttered in despair. The young man, seeing his ally incapacitated, prepared for a final, desperate assault, unleashing a barrage of energy projectiles that clashed against the beast's defenses with a resounding clang.
The young man, despite his remarkable skill, found himself on the verge of defeat. The beast's attack had shattered his defenses, leaving him vulnerable. But just as the creature prepared to deliver the final blow, a colossal red wolf emerged from the shadows, carrying 3 warriors atop its back. "We're the Black Wolf Warriors," one of them announced. "We saw your SOS signal just now." The young man, his face etched with grim determination, identified the threat. "That skeleton devil is trying to kill us," he exclaimed, recognizing the creature from a previous encounter. Another warrior, his voice laced with anger, added, "That's the asshole who attacked us before." The monstrous skeleton devil, sensing the arrival of reinforcements, roared in defiance, its skeletal form radiating an aura of malevolent power. The Black Wolf Warriors, riding their monstrous wolf mount, charged towards the beast, ready to engage in a fierce battle. A monstrous skeleton devil, wreathed in purple energy, loomed over the battlefield, its terrifying presence causing the ground to tremble. The young man, clinging to the back of a massive, red-furred beast ridden by the Black Wolf Warriors, felt a surge of relief. "Come quick," he had desperately signaled, his voice barely audible above the roar of the beast and the clash of battle. The warriors, their faces grim, urged their mount forward, their movements precise and coordinated as they navigated the chaotic scene. "Everybody, grab on," one shouted, as a sudden jolt threatened to throw them off. One warrior lost his grip, tumbling from the beast's back with a thud, the impact jarring him. His expression reflected a mixture of pain and determination. The skeleton devil's massive, clawed hand swept down, a purple energy blast erupting from its fingertips, forcing the remaining warriors and the young man to flee. "Run," one of the warriors yelled, urging them to escape the devastating attack. The young man, clinging precariously to a blue astral pet, urged Su Ping to hold on as a gigantic skeletal foot slammed down nearby. The Black Wolf Warriors, mounted on their powerful red wolf, sped away from the devastating impact. One warrior, his expression grim, muttered his annoyance at the situation. The warriors discussed their escape route, noting that the terrain wouldn't hinder the skeleton devil's pursuit, only slowing it down slightly. One warrior pointed out the numerous severed limbs and dead astral pets along their path, a grim testament to the battle's intensity. Another warrior, concerned, questioned if they were the only survivors of their team. A warrior, his face etched with grim determination, revealed that his astral pet had also been killed in the recent attack. Despite the losses, a female warrior declared that her sacred flame bird, though wounded, could still fight, its fiery wings still ablaze. The blue-haired warrior expressed disbelief at the extent of the bird's injuries, highlighting its exceptional toughness among level 8 astral pets. A colossal skeleton devil, its power estimated to be near level 9, loomed over the Black Wolf Warriors and their astral pets. The warriors, along with Su Ping and the young man, desperately tried to escape on their mounts. Meanwhile, Su Ping, still incapacitated, observed the scene with growing concern. He noted that the skeleton devil's vital parts were protected by incredibly strong bones, making it nearly impossible to harm with a simple slash. He knew he needed assistance. One of the warriors urgently warned his companions that they would all die if they didn't act quickly. Another warrior, Yi Qinshan, suggested a desperate plan, sacrificing their astral pets to buy them time to escape. This suggestion was met with immediate resistance from one warrior who had recently lost his astral pet. He vehemently refused to sacrifice another. Yi Qinshan, however, insisted, promising to compensate them generously for their losses, even offering extra payment for their trouble. He revealed his identity as a famous gold medal explorer. The other warriors, surprised by this revelation, were still hesitant, but the mention of the gold medal explorer's reputation swayed their decision. Yi Qinshan further sweetened the deal, offering threefold compensation for their lost astral pets. The warrior who had initially refused, still reluctant but swayed by the offer, finally agreed. With a final, desperate decision made, the warriors abandoned their astral pets, creating a diversion as they fled on their remaining mounts. The scene ended with a loud explosion as the sacrificed astral pets unleashed a powerful final attack. Yi Qinshan's voice cut through the air, a stark warning, or we'll all be dead. A Black Wolf warrior, noticing the urgency, asked, "Did you hear that?" Yi Qinshan, his face grim, responded, "Everyone will have to contribute if we want to make it out alive." The Black Wolf warriors, Su Ping, and the young man prepared for a desperate escape. A warrior's astral pet, a sacred flame bird, began to falter. Its energy visibly draining as it sacrificed itself to create a diversion. Another warrior's astral pet, a dragon, followed suit, its fiery breath creating a chaotic distraction, allowing the group to make their escape. A warrior used a swift attack, landing a powerful blow that sent their pursuer reeling. They escaped, leaving behind the sacrificed astral pets. Two figures, the young man and Su Ping, stood their ground as a monstrous skeletal beast emerged from the shadows, its arrival heralded by two deafening booms. A warrior cried out in alarm, "Su Ping?" Another warrior, sneering, declared, "Idiot! You want to be the hero? Have fun dying here alone. I won't let the others turn back to help you." The Black Wolf warriors, mounted on their astral wolf, howled defiantly as they charged into the fray. A flurry of movement and bone-rattling clashes ensued as the warriors fought valiantly. They found themselves surrounded by a horde of skeletal warriors, a chilling realization expressed with a whispered, "Oh no! We're surrounded!" The sheer number of enemies was daunting, their silent stillness more unnerving than any aggressive advance. One warrior, observing the unsettling quiet, questioned, "They aren't moving. Are they not coming for us?" The scene opens with a fierce battle raging amidst a graveyard of skulls under a purplish sky. A young man, wielding a glowing red sword, fights alongside the Black Wolf warriors against a horde of skeletal warriors. The title "Dead Soul Enslavement" looms ominously above. One of the warrior's astral pets is shown falling, its life fading as a skeletal warrior attacks. A speech bubble appears, "Your pet has kept you company for so long." The sound effect rustle underscores the grim scene. The young man, his face grim, continues to fight, his sword a blur of motion. Another speech bubble appears, "Isn't it a pity?" A skeletal warrior, larger and more imposing than the others, confronts the young man and a Black Wolf warrior. A speech bubble from the skeletal warrior appears, "To leave your pet behind?" The scene ends with the young man and the warriors facing a seemingly insurmountable threat. The young man, fighting alongside the Black Wolf warriors, sensed the killing intent of the approaching skeletal warriors. As a massive skeletal warrior charged forward, its weapon a terrifying swish through the air. The ground trembled with the impact of the battle, explosions rocking the battlefield as the warriors clashed. A smaller skeleton was ordered to attack from the flank, while a warrior was instructed to conceal their aura and strike at a weak point. A colossal skeletal beast roared, its immense size dwarfing the surrounding warriors. The Black Wolf warriors watched in disbelief as one of their own was injured by a seemingly insignificant baby skeleton, a level 8 devil. Another warrior, offering aid, rushed to the injured comrade's side, while another considered joining the fray, observing the intensity of the battle. One of the Black Wolf warriors argued that fleeing would be shameful, suggesting that the merits earned from defeating the skeleton devil would be enough to compensate for any losses. He slammed his fist on the ground, enraged by the situation. Meanwhile, a new warrior arrived, taking the lead. The battle raged on, various warriors engaged the skeleton devil and its minions, with names like Quetzalcoatlus, Trembler, and Sacred Flame Bird being shouted amidst the chaos. A warrior called Six-Armed Ape was urged to continue the fight. A large, shadowy dragon swooped down. The Black Wolf warriors prepared to confront the skeleton devil, their determination unwavering despite the overwhelming odds. A powerful impact shook the ground as the battle intensified. The skeleton devil roared in response to the attack. A monstrous, ape-like creature lunged forward, its spear glowing with purple energy. Intermediate spear play, it hissed, preparing to strike. The spear hurtled towards its target, a massive skeleton devil, but the impact was met with a powerful counterattack. Two avian creatures, one with a fiery aura and the other with icy breath, unleashed their attacks simultaneously. The icy breath froze a portion of the skeleton devil's body, leaving it vulnerable to the fiery blast that followed. Explosions rocked the battlefield as the combined attacks of the avian creatures and the Black Wolf warriors slammed into the skeleton devil. The force of the assault caused the skeleton devil's body to crack and crumble, revealing its skeletal structure beneath. Two warriors watched the scene unfold, exclaiming, "Fantastic! We're beating it up." A bloodthirsty wolf, part of the Black Wolf Warriors, charged forward, its eyes fixed on the weakened skeleton devil. "Bloodthirsty wolf! Keep attacking it!" The new warrior, in a final, desperate assault, unleashed a devastating attack, shouting, "Blood hunting!" The blow cracked the skeleton devil's defenses, causing deep fissures to spread across its form. As the impact reverberated through the battlefield, a nearby warrior observed, "That is, its rib bones have opened up." The skeleton devil, weakened and enraged, retaliated with a powerful mental shockwave. "Take cover," someone shouted as the warriors scattered, the earth trembling under the force of the blast. Explosions rocked the landscape as the skeleton devil unleashed its fury. But the Black Wolf Warriors, despite the chaos, regrouped, preparing a counterattack. They launched themselves forward, one warrior exclaiming, "Ah! Quetzalcoatlus! Bloodthirsty wolf! Respond!" A powerful, coordinated assault that sent the weakened skeleton devil reeling back, its power waning with each passing moment. The skeleton devil, weakened but defiant, roared, "Stand up now!" Its massive, clawed hands slammed down, crushing the ground. As it initiated limb regeneration, the crimson glow of its healing process stark against its dark form. The young man, witnessing the horrifying display, fell back, muttering, "Our attacks were totally useless. I knew it would be impossible for several level 6 or level 7 astral pets to defeat a level 8 monster." The skeleton devil unleashed a barrage of bone projectiles, each one crackling with dark energy. The projectiles hurtling towards the Black Wolf Warriors with terrifying speed. One of the projectiles narrowly missed the new warrior, who deflected it with a swift movement of their blade. The remaining warriors, realizing the dire situation, cried out in alarm, "Oh no! They are too far away. We can't recall our astral pets. We shouldn't have turned back. All of you should have listened to me and run away." The new warrior, undeterred, charged forward, their blade a blur of motion as they sliced through the incoming bone projectiles. The clash of steel echoed as the new warrior's blade met the skeleton devil's bone, the impact reverberating with a resounding clang-clang. The young man's eyes widened in disbelief as he exclaimed, "The baby skeleton didn't pass out? That was level 8 mental shock. How is it possible?" He continued, "Taking it head-on is a bad idea. But what if baby corpse roar uses at the same time?" Another warrior recalled, "I recall corpse roar will trigger a brief and small sonic boom, but can it counteract mental shock?" The young man observed, "A normal person would never risk trying out such an unprecedented way of fighting. Also, he wouldn't have succeeded if he didn't practice this move 100 times. His gaze fell upon the new warrior's back, a question forming in his mind, what on earth has he experienced? A wave of dark energy erupted from the skeleton devil, a hissing sound accompanying the surge of power. The hiss intensified as the dark energy enveloped the Black Wolf Warriors, leaving them in a state of shock and fear. A young man, observing the battle, questioned if the being before him was a level 9. As the skeleton devil unleashed a devastating attack, proclaiming that its death annihilation would evaporate everything within a kilometer. The new warrior, undeterred, shouted a command, "Baby skeleton, now!" A blinding flash of light erupted as the new warrior countered the attack, the force of the collision creating a massive shockwave, leaving behind a trail of destruction. The skeleton devil, seemingly unfazed, prepared another attack. Its dark energy coalesced into a massive, ominous form. The Black Wolf Warriors, their faces etched with worry, exclaimed in unison, "Su Ping?" The skeleton devil unleashed another wave of dark energy, a swirling vortex of ominous power. But the new warrior effortlessly deflected the attack, the dark energy cracking and dissipating harmlessly around him. The skeleton devil unleashed a devastating dark energy attack, a swirling vortex of purple energy crackling with destructive power. But the new warrior, with surprising agility, anticipated the attack. countering with a precise strike that shattered the dark energy and destroyed the skeleton devil's core. A system message appeared, indicating the new warrior's level increased to 8 and a new skill, Advanced Saber Play, was unlocked.
The Black Wolf warriors watched in stunned silence.
"This way of fighting is unbelievable," one of them muttered, their faces a mixture of awe and disbelief.
Another echoed the sentiment, "How can it be?"
Su Ping, still recovering from his injuries, addressed the new warrior.
"How did you know that thing's weakness is inside?"
The new warrior responded calmly, "Well, I've encountered a similar monster in the past."
A discussion ensued regarding the skeleton devil's regenerative abilities, specifically why only demonic astral pets could master limb regeneration.
The conclusion was that the body was merely branches and leaves, while the spirit core was the true root of a demonic astral pet.
As long as the core wasn't destroyed, regeneration was possible. The new warrior's victory was complete.
The new warrior's battle with the skeleton devil continued. A speech bubble revealed a crucial piece of information: the demonic pet possessed the ability to regenerate its limbs continuously.
A fact the new warrior immediately used to their advantage. The new warrior confidently declared that any demonic pet would be easily taken down, given this weakness.
As the skeleton devil's arm cracked under the new warrior's assault,
the new warrior's victory was swift and decisive.
The skeleton devil's body crumbled and shattered, leaving behind only fragments of bone and dark energy.
The new warrior's expression confirmed their hypothesis, a satisfied smirk playing on their lips.
Meanwhile, the Black Wolf warriors observed the battle's conclusion, one commenting on the strange, almost controlled movements of the defeated skeleton devil. The new warrior stood before the skeleton devil, a powerful aura emanating from him. As he unleashed a devastating attack, the words "puppet magic" appearing above him as a purple energy surged forth. The force of the attack sending shockwaves across the landscape as the skeleton devil was overwhelmed.
Su Ping, observing from a distance, questioned the new warrior, "Sh Ping, are you controlling it?" To which the new warrior simply replied, "Sort of." Meanwhile, the Black Wolf warriors discussed the battle's unusual aspects, one commenting that Baby Skeleton not only mastered dead soul enslavement but also killed a level 8 enemy and made it into a puppet. Another warrior questioned, "Is this Baby Skeleton a warrior or a mage? How did he train it?"
The new warrior, having defeated the skeleton devil, turned to Su Ping and the others, suggesting, "Come on, let's continue our search for that blood flame-tailed fox." The new warrior, his face grim, addressed his companions. "I have something I must do," he stated, his voice low and serious. He then added, "I hope all of you can pretend you don't see this." The new warrior turned and walked away, leaving the Black Wolf warriors and the young man behind. Su Ping watched him go, a thoughtful expression on her face. As one of the Black Wolf warriors, agitated, demanded, "What do you want to do?" The new warrior, seemingly unfazed, calmly replied, "I just want to remind you to be careful." The new warrior engaged a small skeleton devil in combat. The wilderness proved a dangerous place, as he warned, his swift movements dispatching the creature with a single, precise strike. The Black Wolf warrior who had questioned him earlier fell victim to the same creature, his death a stark reminder of the dangers lurking in the area. The new warrior, having dealt with the immediate threat, turned to leave. His expression was cold and resolute as he addressed the remaining Black Wolf warriors. "I didn't kill you because of the captain, so get lost. You better not let me see you again." The new warrior engaged the skeleton devil in brutal combat, offering to help the fleeing Black Wolf warrior disappear if he wished it. But the warrior refused, fearing the new warrior's ruthlessness. As the new warrior's power overwhelmed the skeleton devil, leaving the Black Wolf warriors to flee in terror. Their retreat marked by the rhythmic tap-tap-tap of their boots on the ground. Leaving Su Ping and the young man to witness the aftermath, shocked by the new warrior's actions. Su Ping, visibly upset, exclaimed that the new warrior had gone too far. While another warrior, observing the scene, judged the new warrior's actions as necessary to eliminate a dangerous threat. The young man, still shaken from the new warrior's display of power, questioned Su Ping, "Blood flame-tailed fox?
I don't remember seeing anything.
Su Ping, her expression a mixture of worry and concern, replied, "Well,
I seem to have seen its footprints." The young man, intrigued, immediately asked, "Where is it?" Following the trail, they discovered a cave.
A small, skeletal creature emerged, seemingly drawn to something within the cave's depths. The new warrior, observing the creature's behavior, deduced that something inside was attracting it, prompting him to request Su Ping's flare gun.
Su Ping promptly handed over the flare gun, saying, "Here."
A flare gun discharged with a loud bang, deep within a cavernous space, illuminating a scene of jagged, purple-tinged crystalline formations. The intense light briefly revealed a fiery, red creature, seemingly injured and collapsed on the cave floor,
causing the new warrior to exclaim, "What's that?"
Moments later, the new warrior, along with Su Ping and other Black Wolf warriors, cautiously approached the fallen creature, finding it to be a severely wounded, fiery wolf-like beast. One of the warriors stated, "I searched everywhere for you."
The new warrior, seemingly relieved, announced, "The task is completed. Let's go back." As they prepared to leave, Su Ping, seemingly hesitant, called out, "Su Ping?"
A young man in dark armor carefully examined a large, glowing purple crystal formation. A young man, his expression curious and investigative, approached a large, glowing crystal formation. He held a small, advanced device, muttering, "Let me take a look." The device beeped, displaying a detailed elemental analysis of the crystal, 91.214% unknown elements, along with trace amounts of uranium, gold, silver, iron, and helium. A team of explorers, including the young man, gathered around the crystal, their faces a mixture of awe and confusion. One exclaimed, "I have never seen this mineral before." The young man, however, noticed something peculiar. He observed the other explorers, seemingly oblivious to a small skeletal creature nestled within the crystal's depths, and wondered, why are they not paying attention to it?
One of the explorers, seemingly unconcerned with the unusual mineral composition, voiced his thoughts aloud, "If we can find any usable rare minerals, we'll definitely make a fortune."
Another explorer countered, expressing skepticism about the likelihood of such a discovery within the stellar rift, yet, the stellar rift can lead to all the stellar regions of the whole universe. The chances of finding valuable minerals are very slim.
The first explorer explained their usual procedure: "We basically report our findings to the federal government after going back.
The federal government will then send specialists to obtain some samples. No one wastes their time on minerals while exploring." The young man, however, remained focused on the skeletal creature, a knowing smirk playing on his lips. He mused, "Baby skeleton looks very interested in the mineral.
They can't be ordinary."
The young man, having observed the skeletal creature's interaction with the crystal, muttered to himself, "I guess this mineral is all mine before the government takes over." A system notification appeared before him, "Ding.
Quest completed.
You've gained a Golden Crow Divine Demon Scripture." He was then approached by a woman in a futuristic uniform, who extended her hand in greeting. The scene shifted to a hallway where the two stood, engaging in a brief conversation.
The woman, identified as Luo Gushua, senior instructor at Fengshan Academy, formally invited him to join their institution as an instructor. "If you're interested, you can come to our academy. I wish to introduce you to our school principal."
The young man, though appreciative, politely declined, stating, "I appreciate your kindness.
Am I not able to avoid school after transmigrating to a new world?"
He expressed more interest in the item he received from the system, adding, "Compared with this, I'm more curious about the new item the system gave me."
"Well, I have other plans. Let's talk about it next time."
The woman watched him leave, simply stating, "He just left."
Luo Gushua then reflected on the encounter, questioning her approach. Should I have cut to the chase and invited him to the Fengshan Academy as an instructor?
The next morning dawned.
The young man yawned, stretching languidly as he woke.
He was still rubbing the sleep from his eyes when a girl with dark hair and striking blue eyes appeared, her gaze sharp and assessing. She questioned his early rising, surprised by his presence. Suspecting he'd been up all night again, she voiced her concern.
A coincidental encounter led to a brief exchange, revealing that both were up early. The girl, clearly irritated, retorted with a playful jab, highlighting their contrasting morning routines. The young man, unimpressed, simply offered a word of acknowledgement before departing. The girl, clearly annoyed, stomped away, muttering about the young man's lack of pride. While he, unbothered, remained reclined on his couch, examining a glowing blue tablet. He queried the system about the Golden Crow divine demon scripture. Receiving a detailed explanation, it's a body-forging method unique to the Golden Crows. The system description continued, detailing the Golden Crow's origins on a scorching planet, their immense power after cultivation, and their ability to crush stars and destroy strongholds. Finally, the system revealed their history of punitive expeditions across the chaotic universe. A narration describing the destructive power of the Golden Crows begins, stating that wherever they went, things turned to dust. People call them divine demons. The narration continues, emphasizing the fearsome reputation of these creatures. The young man, alerted by a system notification, sits up. A warning message appears on his screen. Practicing the Golden Crow divine demon scripture will reshape his body constantly, a long and painful process requiring great astral power and extensive materials to complete. In the end, he will no longer be human. A visual representation of the transformation shows the young man becoming a monstrous golden crow. The young man contemplates the transformation, questioning whether it would make him too much like a villain. Another message reassures him, after successfully cultivating his body with this method, his body will become pure energy, and he can keep his original appearance as per his preference. His normal life won't be affected. The young man considers the implications of a normal life after such a drastic transformation. The young man's face is shown, a flashback of a happier time, and he reflects, since when did I have a normal life? The scene shifts to the present, showing the young man being attacked by a larger, armored opponent. He thinks, in this world, the weak have no dignity at all. The young man is shown taking a beating, his face contorted in pain. He contemplates, maybe only by abandoning my humanity can I live more like a human. A close-up on the young man's face reveals a hardened determination. He declares, "All right, I'll play by your rules." The young man oversaw the delivery of several crates to a warehouse, instructing the delivery personnel, "Just leave them here. You guys can go back." He observed the crates with a satisfied expression, internally commenting on the convenience of the Federal Pioneer Warehouse's home delivery service. A device beeped, confirming successful identification. On his way to acquire minerals, he had slain several fierce beasts, earning merit points. These points were sufficient to purchase a light battle suit. The young man activated his new aquatic armor, which shimmered into existence around him, its blue energy swirling. It could withstand level 1 to 7 attacks based on the attacker's astral power level. The armor's protective field deflecting blows with a swishing sound. He had gathered all the necessary materials to cultivate the first level of the Golden Crow divine demon scripture. This method was more efficient than gathering materials from the ground. The young man surveyed the pile of luminous purple minerals before him, intently studying one particularly large crystal. He pondered its potential use, a thoughtful expression on his face. And then, a question formed in his mind: could these minerals be used to upgrade his cultivation capsule? The system responded affirmatively, confirming that the minerals could indeed be used to forge a new, enhanced cultivation capsule. This upgrade, the system explained, would allow for the cultivation of stronger astral pets. A notification appeared on his interface, detailing the requirements for the upgrade and the benefits of the new Level 2 cultivation capsule, Shadow. The young man reviewed the specifications, noting the required materials and the significant increase in effectiveness for demonic astral pets. A satisfied smile spread across his face. He mused that the world's flexibility was surprisingly advantageous. The young man reviewed the materials in his cultivation capsule: obscure stone, 200/98, gravel, 70/0, bones of behemoth, 30/0, heart of a wandering soul, 1/0, and energy, 200/58. He noted that the minerals were readily available through exploration.
But the energy required for upgrading was substantial. He whistled, surveying the 4 crates filled with the purple crystals he had painstakingly gathered. He sighed, muttering to himself, "TSK. I have been too busy cultivating to manage the shop." A notification pinged on his device. Naughty Pet Shop? The very capable shop owner is contacting me? He checked his device. A picture of a girl appeared. He asked, "Are you satisfied with the Lightning Rat's performance?" The girl responded enthusiastically, "Yeah. I'm very satisfied. I don't know how to thank you." He replied, "Well, here's the thing. I need you to do me a favor." The girl, seeing an opportunity, thought to herself, "He needs my favor? This is a good chance for me to become close to him. Tell me what you want. I will do whatever it is within my power to help you." A young woman, her red hair vibrant, stared at a holographic projection on her wrist device. The projection showed a video of herself, seemingly unaware of being recorded, and several other people. A speech bubble above her head read, "I want to shoot a video with you." Confused, she tilted her head, a question mark appearing above her head. A video, she thought, clearly puzzled by the proposition. The young woman's expression shifted to one of apprehension as she considered the implications. A nearby man, observing her reaction, urged her to keep her voice down. The young woman was being offered a chance to become famous, but the circumstances were clearly clandestine. After a moment of hesitation, she quietly agreed. "Fine," she murmured, a hint of reluctance in her tone. Later, dressed in a revealing outfit, the young woman nervously approached a young man who was waiting for her. "Sir, here I am," she said timidly. The young man, slightly surprised by her appearance, cleared his throat. He was clearly pleased with the outcome. He complimented her appearance. "You look gorgeous today." He then reminded her of the purpose of their meeting. "You wanted to shoot a video, right?" The young man activated his wrist device, displaying a holographic image of a young woman with blue hair. He instructed her, "Summon your lightning rat now." The device beeped, indicating the spell was being cast. The young woman's role was to cast her spells while being recorded. The young woman, her expression questioning, tilted her head slightly as she read the words "lightning rat," appearing in a speech bubble above her head. A large, white, vaguely seal-like creature with horns appeared behind her, causing her to cover her mouth in surprise as a large red no symbol appeared over the creature. The young man, his expression curious, asked her how a video of her summoning the lightning rat and unleashing its lightning slash and thunder flash could work, to which she responded with a simple "Why not?" She then questioned him, asking that's all, clearly surprised by the simplicity of his request. He explained that only her ability to cultivate astral pets, specifically her lightning rat, could prove his point, adding that she shouldn't tell him she didn't bring it. With a happy expression, she revealed the lightning rat, which she had brought along, as it appeared with a swish. He then explained that although their school's annual competition was over, there would be an exhibition game between the champion and runner-up. And that Yihao, the champion, would fight him. The young man, deep in thought, considered a proposition, an exhibition game, he mused, a glint in his eyes. The young woman, dressed provocatively, countered with enthusiasm, "It'll be a great chance for you to market yourself if you come on stage with me." She readily agreed, "Okay." He pondered, Yihao is the champion. Didn't you win the championship?" The young woman explained, "Actually, I thought I could only make it into the top 20 at best. I didn't think I would make it to second place. I didn't think I would make it this far." The bustling streets of Fengshan Academy teemed with students and their unique pet lightning rats. Among them walked Su Ping and Su Yenying, their conversation hinting at the young woman's recent success. News of Su Yenying's victory in the annual competition spread rapidly. Lightning rats, once ordinary pets, were now stars, their potential undeniable. Su Ping, ever calculating, considered using this newfound hype to his advantage. Dismissing the idea of distributing flyers. He saw the current excitement as a temporary phenomenon, believing that only students with strong pets would truly be interested in his services. Su Yenying agreed, acknowledging her own financial constraints. She hadn't even paid off her debt to Lele.
Elsewhere, students discussed Mr. Ye's potential recruitment into the Explorers after graduation. The news of a top team invitation sparked envy and excitement.
The students speculated about the timeline of Mr. Ye's recruitment, with some believing it would be imminent. Su Ping approached Su Yenying, signaling that he had something important to discuss with her. A young man with blonde hair grinned, announcing, "My silver brontosaurus is about to reach the lower stage of level 7.
A young woman with reddish-brown hair responded with a cheerful, "Oh yeah? Congratulations!
I guess this is the guy who defeated the lightning rat." The blonde young man continued, "Oh right, there is one more thing. I suggest you not use your lightning rat later."
The young woman questioned, "Why?"
He explained, "My silver brontosaurus has accidentally learned the level 7 ability Dragon Power.
It can't control the power while yet."
He added, "Things will get ugly if lightning rat is suppressed in terms of their bloodline." The young man and woman concluded their conversation.
He said, "Okay. See you on the stage later."
She nodded in agreement.
Later, the blonde young man interacted with a group of students, laughing and saying, "Ha!
I'll try to show you mercy." The young man who defeated the lightning rat simply responded, "No need."
The young man warned the young woman her lightning rat might not be scared even in the face of an overload behemoth-grade astral pet. The blonde young man, seemingly surprised by the conversation, questioned, "Oh? Who are?"
The young woman introduced Mr. Su, explaining, "This is Mr. Su, who helped me cultivate my lightning rat. He's sort of lightning rat's half-master."
She continued, introducing Yihao, "This is Yihao, the champion of this year. He spends a lot of money on his astral pets." The blonde young man, impressed, remarked, "The unbelievable lightning rat is cultivated by such a young man?" He pondered, "Is he backed up by a cultivation expert that is even more powerful?" Mr. Su responded, "I'm flattered. Money isn't an issue, as long as my astral pets can be promoted, all is worth it. Are you interested in cultivating my pets?"
He added, "Sure thing, but my business is too good to take more orders. Since you're so sincere, I'll make an exception for you, Yuan." The blonde young man, skeptical of the young man's offer, questioned his seriousness.
While the young woman, intrigued but hesitant, voiced her doubts about the cost of his astral pet cultivation services.
The blonde young man, however, dismissed the financial aspect, emphasizing that the young man needed to prove his skills. The young man confidently agreed to a demonstration at the upcoming Grade 1 exhibition game. During the Grade 1 exhibition game, the young man's skills were put to the test.
A powerful counterattack was launched, as a powerful creature was unleashed, prompting a command to destroy it.
The young woman, facing a formidable beast, prepared for battle, her astral pet at her side. Activating a level 2 speed enhancement, she and her pet moved with incredible speed. The young woman's astral pet, a small, green cat-like creature, let out a fierce howl,
leaping forward with surprising speed as it engaged its opponent, a large, blue beast.
The small creature unleashed a powerful nightmare projection attack, its eyes glowing intensely as it focused its energy,
resulting in a massive explosion of dark flame that engulfed the arena. "What an amazing show!" exclaimed Su Lingyue, impressed by the display. Meanwhile, the blonde young man and another spectator discussed the battle. "She has good skills, but there are some shortcomings," one commented.
"In the past, she might be able to join our team, but there are too many freak candidates this year," the other added, referencing the high level of competition. Another spectator noted the exceptional performance of the top competitors this year. This year, the champion has a rare brontosaurus of level 9 bloodline.
The runner-up made it into the final with a lightning rat of level 1 bloodline.
A final spectator offered a concluding assessment: "If this girl is instructed by an expert, she'll definitely become a rising star." But, suggesting there were still uncertainties about her future. The young woman, Su Yenying, prepared for the Grade 1 exhibition game, her success depending on her luck in facing an expert opponent.
As a nearby spectator declared it time for tonight's big show. Su Yenying, the runner-up, summoned her astral pet, a fierce-looking blue feline.
Readying for battle against Yi Hao, the champion, who declared his intent to fight. The scene shifted to reveal Yi Hao facing Su Yenying, his powerful astral pet, a massive blue dragon, looming behind him.
The dragon's presence underscoring Yi Hao's status as champion. From the stands, a young woman watched the match, muttering to herself, "My loser brother? Why is he up there too?" Meanwhile, Yi Hao, confident and ready, patted his astral pet, a small, gray creature, and said, "Hey, do you miss me? We haven't fought together for a long time." The young woman's astral pet, a small, gray creature, darted playfully around Yi Hao's feet. As spectators whispered amongst themselves, "What's wrong with the Rat King? Why is it hiding? Is the dragon power making it fearful?" The blonde young man scoffed, "He's not even a pet warrior, he'll only cause trouble. If you listen to me, you wouldn't make a fool of yourself." Suddenly, the young woman summoned her astral pet, a magnificent fallen phoenix, with a powerful swish of her hand. Unleashing its special skill, the flaming ray, in a dazzling display of power. The spectators exclaimed, "Whoa! Su Yenying suddenly sent fallen phoenix and is using its special skill." Unfazed, Yi Hao calmly summoned his own powerful astral pet, the silver brontosaurus, with a whoosh of blue energy, stating, "Humph, silver brontosaurus. Go play with it." Yi Hao's silver brontosaurus unleashed a devastating dragon roar attack, the sheer force of which stunned onlookers. The text boxes reveal that the attack was a level 8 skill, and that a brontosaurus of level 9 bloodline is indeed powerful. Despite the powerful attack, the young woman's fallen phoenix was undeterred. She urged her astral pet to try again. The blonde young man, observing the battle, smugly commented on the apparent power gap, offering to demonstrate it further. He commanded his silver brontosaurus to use its defense skill, anticipating the fallen phoenix's next move. The narration reveals the brontosaurus is preparing to take the flaming ray on the chin. The fallen phoenix's attack struck, but the silver brontosaurus remained unaffected, healing quickly from the minor damage. The young woman's face reflected her shock and despair as she realized the overwhelming power difference. The text box confirms the silver brontosaurus was unaffected by the fallen phoenix's full power attack. The blonde young man's observation highlighted the futility of the young woman's continued efforts against the superior power of the level 9 bloodline. Observers noted that the young woman's fallen phoenix unleashed a flaming ray, a level 8 skill, but it proved completely ineffective against the blonde young man's silver brontosaurus, further highlighting the significant power disparity between the two. The blonde young man smirked, ordering his silver brontosaurus to demonstrate its superior capabilities. The beast responded with a powerful display of elemental control, unleashing dragonfire, silver wingstorm, and ice freezing simultaneously. The sheer power and precision of the attack impressed even onlookers. Despite the untargeted nature of the area of effect, its scale was immense. Despite the overwhelming power of the silver brontosaurus's attack, the young woman remained defiant, urging her fallen phoenix to persevere. Activating a speed enhancement to evade the worst of the blast, but ultimately, the fallen phoenix was struck, sustaining damage. The fallen phoenix, overwhelmed by the combined fire, wind, and ice attack unleashed by the blonde young man's silver brontosaurus, was defeated. The blonde young man, observing the scene with amusement, commented on the power difference, finding the battle rather underwhelming. Meanwhile, the young woman, despite her speed enhancement, was unable to completely evade the attack, leaving her and her defeated fallen phoenix vulnerable. Yi Hao, observing from a distance, noted the change in the lightning rat's aura and ordered the young woman to take it down. With a swift motion, the lightning rat launched a thunder flash attack. The attack was followed by a deadly claw strike, impacting the silver brontosaurus. The blonde young man was surprised by the speed and power of the lightning rat, noting its increased speed compared to previous encounters. The lightning rat's attack successfully cut open the silver brontosaurus's chest armor, preventing it from healing, and the blonde young man, impressed, acknowledged the lightning rat as a worthy opponent. The silver brontosaurus lunged, aiming to crush the lightning rat with its powerful claws. Yi Hao, observing the battle, commented that his plan to freeze the ground would be fatal for the grounded lightning rat, as there would be nowhere for it to escape the impending icy prison. The The young woman watched anxiously, wondering if this was truly the end.
But Yi Hao quickly instructed her to use the 3-move combo he had taught her.
He pointed out the silver brontosaurus's weakness, its jaw.
And the lightning rat, defying expectations, unleashed a flurry of strikes, hitting the brontosaurus's jaw with surprising force. The blonde young man watched in astonishment. As the lightning rat, despite the freezing ground, moved surprisingly fast, creating multiple afterimages. It was revealed that the lightning rat had not been frozen, and was using its speed to its advantage, carving a path through the ice with its thunder strikes. The blonde young man realized that one of the images must be real, and ordered his brontosaurus to attack the real lightning rat. The battle continued. The blonde young man's silver brontosaurus lunged at the lightning rat, a powerful impact echoing with a bang, as the two collided. Sizzling energy crackled as the brontosaurus's attack met the rat's unexpected power. The young man questioned if it was a mere illusion. Yi Hao, observing the scene, revealed that the 3 creatures were merely distractions, clones meant to mislead the blonde young man. As the young man's surprise turned to alarm as he realized there was a 4th, unseen creature. The lightning rat seized its opportunity, striking the brontosaurus's jaw, its only vulnerable spot. The young woman, guided by Yi Hao, had correctly identified the brontosaurus's weakness, and the lightning rat's attack was precisely targeted. The onlookers watched in astonishment as the seemingly weaker lightning rat proved surprisingly powerful, leaving them questioning the nature of the battle. The blonde young man, frustrated and confused, grappled with the unexpected turn of events, wondering how the rules of combat had changed so drastically. Yi Hao and the young woman stood amidst a swirling, icy vortex, the young woman looking shocked. Yi Hao's expression was serious as he stated that the current situation was all because of this man. The blonde young man, meanwhile, clenched his fist, his face contorted in frustration. He muttered to himself that if he lost now, people would think he got lucky during the finals. His silver brontosaurus roared, unleashing a fiery blast,
aimed directly at the young woman's lightning rat.
The young woman's lower body was frozen, leaving her vulnerable. But the lightning rat, surprisingly, countered with a fiery blast of its own, burning the silver brontosaurus. Yi Hao observed the scene, his expression unreadable. He noted that the silver brontosaurus was attacking directly, but the young woman's lower body was frozen, preventing her escape. Yi Hao's gaze hardened, a single word escaping his lips: disgraceful. The lightning rat, with surprising speed and agility, dodged the brontosaurus's attack and countered with a swift, powerful blow.
The lightning rat unleashed its thunder slash, a powerful surge of purple electricity, striking the silver brontosaurus directly. The impact was immediate and devastating, causing the massive creature to collapse. Observers gasped in disbelief at the unexpected outcome. The crowd reacted with shock and disbelief as the results of the battle were announced. The silver brontosaurus had lost, and in a humiliating defeat. Whispers of confusion and speculation filled the arena. Questions arose about the lightning rat's unexpected victory. Had the lightning rat deliberately concealed its true strength until the finals? Or was the young woman's skill the deciding factor? The battle concluded swiftly, leaving many spectators stunned by its abrupt end. The young man, the owner of the defeated silver brontosaurus, looked on in stunned silence. As the young woman, triumphant, confidently demanded payment for her services. She casually inquired about his preferred method of payment, cash or bank transfer. The young man, still reeling from the defeat, pondered the potential of his silver brontosaurus. Could it ever match the power of the young woman's lightning rat? He admitted that it was possible, though the timing depended entirely on the young woman's whim. Meanwhile, the young woman, having melted the ice, impatiently urged the young man to hurry. He, however, was still lost in thought. Elsewhere, observers noted the exceptional skill of the young man who had partnered with the young woman. His abilities were clearly extraordinary, even capable of resisting ice-based attacks. However, one observer lamented the lack of openings on their team. The discussion turned to the young man's classification and potential recruitment. The mystery surrounding his abilities and his future prospects remained.
Yi Hao, observing the aftermath of the battle, commented on the young man's exceptional skills, noting that he keeps a low profile. He suggested that the vice principal should speak with him after the event. The vice principal, impressed by the young man's abilities, expressed surprise at his instructor's failure to notice such a talented student. He vowed to reprimand the instructor for their dereliction of duty. The young woman and the young man arrived at the vice principal's office. She explained that their instructor had informed them that important guests wished to meet them. The young man, unimpressed, spilled tea on the floor as he impatiently waited for the guests to arrive. A secretary ushered in 3 distinguished guests, the vice principal, and 2 imposing figures, the captains of the White Crane and the Iron Hand. The vice principal expressed his excitement at witnessing the young man's impressive battle prowess. The young man, still somewhat annoyed, was told to put down his teacup by the young woman, as the vice principal commented on the young man's promising future. The captains of the White Crane, the Iron Hand, and the Shadow observed the young man, impressed by his demeanor. The young woman expressed her admiration for his imposing presence. Mr. Dong, a man with a prominent mustache, addressed the young man. "Boy, given your age, you should be in grade 2, right?" Ms. Luo, a woman with purple hair, chimed in, asking who the young man's instructor was, offering to arrange the best dorm room for him. Mr. Dong interjected, clarifying that the young man was not a student. Mr. Dong continued, proposing that the young man study at their academy, offering free tuition and a high-tier astral pet upon graduation. A red-haired woman reacted with surprise to the offer, while a purple-haired man observed, commenting that the man was trying to get close to the young man. The young man, however, remained uninterested, calmly sipping his tea and stating, "Not interested." Mr. Dong, slightly taken aback by the rejection of such a generous offer, suggested a monthly subsidy as an alternative. Ms. Luo then reminded Mr. Dong of a past incident, a young man who had saved her and Yi Qinshan from a skeleton devil during an exploration. She confirmed that the event had shocked everyone at the school. The realization dawned on Mr. Dong's face. He recognized the young man from the past incident. A young man, seemingly unassuming, sat amidst a group of intense individuals. He questioned their intense stares, offering tea with a calm demeanor. Prompting Ms. Luo and Mr. Dong to reveal his past heroic deeds, slaying a level 8 skeleton devil and rescuing Yi Qinshan, the gold medal explorer. The others were surprised by this revelation, leading to speculation about his identity and family background. The young man, however, firmly stated his family name was Su, rejecting any assumptions. And various teams attempted to recruit him, offering significant benefits and positions. One team even offered double the standard benefits. Much to the surprise of Ms. Luo, who had been assigned to a team with no benefits. The young man remained unmoved by these offers, steadfastly rejecting them, expressing his preference for attending school over joining any team. He found their offers insulting, even when offered 100,000 exploration points. His resolve remained unshaken, even in the face of increasingly lucrative offers. Until finally, another offer, martial arts training, tailor-made armor, and a shop to cultivate and maintain pets, piqued his interest. He accepted this offer, revealing his true motivations. Ms. Luo, a woman in a sharp business suit, addressed a young man. "Mr. Su, would you like to be our special instructor?" A young woman with vibrant red hair gasped, "Instructor," echoing the young man's surprise. The young man's expression mirrored hers, clearly taken aback by the offer. The red-haired woman continued, explaining the responsibilities and requirements of the position. An instructor must pass multiple tests and achieve level 7, ultimately shaping the future of hundreds of students. Ms. Luo added that the benefits would be substantial, including access to the academy's resources. The young man, however, remained focused on a different aspect of the offer. His thoughts revealed his pragmatic approach. He needed a large quantity of rare materials for his work, and this position would provide access to them, allowing him to save time and effort. He saw this as a way to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, combining his personal goals with the academy's needs. With a decisive nod, he accepted. Deal. Stacks of books, presumably textbooks, sat on a table. The blond young man surveyed them with a questioning expression, his brow furrowed in thought. These are, he wondered silently.
Ms. Luo explained the requirements for the instructor position, a series of tests evaluating fitness, combat skills, and teaching ability.
The passing mark was 60 points, she stated. She clarified that this standard applied to others, however, given the young man's proven combat skills, having slain a skeleton devil in the wilderness, he only needed to pass the fitness test. The vice principal added that this was to better allocate suitable students to him, and the system mandated collecting instructor information.
The young man, internally suspicious, questioned the true intent behind the seemingly lenient requirements.
He clearly wants to test my ability, he mused. He also suspected that if he performed poorly, his benefits might be reduced. Despite his reservations, he agreed to proceed with the fitness test. The scene shifted to an advanced testing field where a large, mechanical creature, white luster, awaited. The young man, along with Ms. Luo and the vice principal, observed the machine.
As long as you can confront white luster, the vice principal stated. A robotic face, its eyes glowing red, filled the panel. The words "activate and you'll pass" appeared, indicating the start of a test.
The blond young man, suspicious, spoke to someone off-panel, questioning the rules of the test and expressing concern about the vice principal's involvement. He explained that the test was an advanced combat weapon compression test, lasting only 30 seconds at full power.
He then declared, "Good. I can take the opportunity to test my new cultivation results." He seemed eager to begin.
The young man faced a powerful robotic opponent, sparks flying as he engaged in combat.
Dodging attacks with swift movements and deploying an astral shield to deflect a blow.
The young man's attack caused the robot to crack, showing signs of damage,
culminating in a powerful explosion as he successfully completed the test.
The vice principal, observing the blond young man's performance, commented that while his reflexes were excellent, lasting 10 seconds without a hit, his astral shield was too weak. The young man, in a defensive stance, prepared for an attack.
A magical circle pulsed beneath him,
as he was suddenly launched into the air by a powerful force, leaving him vulnerable to a barrage of incoming ice shards.
"Oh no, I am not able to dodge since I'm in the air," he thought in panic.
The ice shards converged, creating a powerful blast. The vice principal noted the swift conclusion of the test, remarking that it was over in less than 20 seconds. He surmised that the young man had done well, considering it was his first time. The young man, entangled in thorny vines, braced himself for another attack.
The vines tightened around him.
The young woman watched with concern as the blond young man struggled against the thorny vines, a monstrous creature looming nearby.
The vines tightening their grip as he was engulfed in flames. "Burn," the word appeared above him. The vice principal and the young woman watched the scene unfold.
"Be careful," she exclaimed, her concern evident.
The vice principal responded calmly, "No rush.
He's not calling for help, which means he hasn't given up."
The vice principal explained the mechanics of the white luster attack. White luster's attack will intensify gradually. It takes 5 seconds or so from level 1 to level 6.
It will stop just before killing him, but he'll still suffer a lot.
The blond young man, trapped and burning, cried out in pain, "Ah! My aquatic armor is about to break. These vines are so tight." The young woman watched the timer counting down, 4 seconds. 5 seconds. White luster.
The young woman turned to the vice principal, her voice laced with urgency, "Mr. Dong.
It has been 10 seconds, won't it stop? This flamestorm should be at level 8. Why isn't he responsive?"
The blond young man remained trapped, the flames continuing to engulf him. The young woman's worried gaze fell upon Su Ping, his face etched with pain, as she exclaimed, "Did Su Ping pass out?" Su Ping coughed, the sound ragged and strained, as a searing pain coursed through him. The word "burn" appeared above him, highlighting the intensity of the white luster's attack. His eyes blazed with a fierce, golden light. The word "burn" again emphasized the searing heat, and the command "open eyes" appeared, suggesting a surge of power. A wave of energy surged through him, causing him to cry out in pain as cracks of energy appeared around him, marked by the words "crackle" and "crackle," indicating the volatile energy within. With a mighty thud, he slammed his fist into the ground, creating a shockwave of energy that shattered the surrounding stone. A powerful golden energy erupted from the ground, blasting a hole in the floor, marked by the word whoosh, as he channeled his newfound power. A beam of golden energy shot upwards, piercing through the ceiling as a red energy trail followed behind, indicating the force of the attack. Finally, with a resounding bang, Su Ping's golden energy collided with the robotic opponent, resulting in a powerful explosion.
What? The young woman exclaimed, her worry evident as she observed the unfolding events.
The young woman continued, comparing Su Ping's actions to past encounters. When we faced white luster, we could only run.
He not only withstood its attacks but fought back.
Su Ping stood amidst the wreckage of the machine, his body emitting a golden aura, the intense heat causing the metal to sizzle and melt around him.
The young woman questioned, "Is the machine out of order?"
Su Ping felt a strange power surge within him, a new sensation he couldn't quite grasp.
He murmured to himself, "What's this feeling?"
A system message appeared, revealing the nature of his newfound power. Level 1 Golden Crow Divine Demon Body is still not stable.
It can only enhance your physique.
Only in special circumstances can you activate the incomplete Golden Crow status and use a hint of the power of the Golden Crow.
Su Ping, slightly confused, questioned the incompleteness of his new power, muttering, "Incomplete? A hint?"
The damaged machine continued to sputter and malfunction around Su Ping.
The results of Su Ping's trial were displayed. Combat Capability Assessment. The upper stage of Level 7.
Su Ping, his body bearing the marks of a grueling trial, stood amidst the wreckage of the testing chamber.
He looked to the vice principal and the young woman, his question hanging heavy in the air, "Am I good enough?" The vice principal, beaming, clapped his hands. "Bravo, bravo! You're good enough to be a senior instructor. Your electronic instructor license will be ready tomorrow.
Congratulations, you're part of our school now."
Su Ping, despite the praise, felt a twinge of unease. He reflected, without the divine demon body, I'd be beaten up without having a chance to fight back. Humph, this cunning old man. The vice principal, noticing Su Ping's subdued expression, offered a curious observation. You look somewhat displeased. Is it because your shirt got ripped up?"
Su Ping dismissed the concern.
He's still playing dumb, it won't make any difference anyway. Whatever. I'll be leaving if there's nothing else. The vice principal readily agreed, reminding Su Ping of his teaching duties. No need. Okay, remember to give a class every week.
The young woman, however, voiced her suspicions.
His defense is at level 7, but his astral power is only at level 3? Don't you think it's strange? Is it possible? The vice principal pondered, only one possibility.
That is, he has mastered a secret cultivation method.
However, he has only recently started training in it. Su Ping, newly appointed senior instructor, reassured his colleagues, "You guys don't need to act all weird. I can send you the location if you want." He then added a request, "Please refer some wealthy students to my shop." Later, at home, Su Ping's mother expressed surprise, "What? You haven't left yet?"
Su Ping, still slightly wary, simply replied, "Mom, I'm fine."
His mother, however, was more interested in his physique, exclaiming, "Whoa, look at your muscular body."
She playfully pinched his sides as he protested, "Stop it, Mom." Su Ping explained, "I'll tell you everything after I get changed."
His mother teasingly responded, "Brat, don't be shy. Have you forgotten who changed your diapers when you were young?"
Su Ping's sister burst into his room, her voice echoing, "Su Ping."
A bright yellow astral energy surrounded her. As she questioned him, "Do you have astral power?" Su Ping, startled, responded, "Yeah, what's wrong?" His sister, noticing his state of undress, exclaimed, You pervert." She continued, "How can you call me a pervert when you were the one who came into my room without permission?"
Su Ping's sister, flustered, urged him, "Brother,
Put on your clothes first." Su Ping smirked, "You like watching this, right? I'll let you watch more."
He began to remove his shirt, taunting her, "Come on, watch me." Su Ping, a determined expression on his face, declared, "Come on. I'm no longer my old self." With a powerful punch, Su Ping shattered several eggs, showcasing his enhanced strength. The impact causing him to fall to the ground, groaning in pain.
He questioned, "What the hell, isn't my defense at the lower stage of level 8?
A data screen appeared, explaining, "That's the data when you activated the incomplete Golden Crow status.
Given your current ability, your body strength is only at the upper stage of level 3. Su Ping reacted with surprise, "Dang. Why didn't you tell me that earlier?" At the dinner table, Su Ping's sister questioned him, "When did you become a pet warrior? What's your pet like? How's its quality?" Su Ping responded, "Currently, I have a baby skeleton. Its quality is at the lower middle level." His sister continued, "How can a lower level baby skeleton be enough? I'll buy you a middle level pet."
Their mother chimed in, explaining, "Mom, he only recently awakened his astral power.
He can't use a good astral pet.
Besides, the more expensive the astral pet, the more its pet food costs.
Given his income, how can he afford it?" Finally, his sister asked, "By the way, can you afford the utility bill of the shop? If you can't, just tell me. Don't get any loans."
Su Ping reflected on his current financial state, revealing that he hadn't earned much recently and only had 500,352 astral dollars.
A digital transaction record popped up, displaying his current balance.
Prompting his sister, Lingyue, to question him about the source of his money, suspecting illegal activities. Su Ping explained that he'd earned the money by leveraging the recent popularity of his lightning rat astral pet at Fengshan Academy.
Though he omitted details about transferring energy profits.
Lingyue expressed relief and pride in her brother, while also urging her sister to help him more. However, the sister showed indifference. Su Ping, with a subtle grin, expressed his hope for a better relationship with his sister. The next day, Lingyue visited the naughty pet shop, where Su Ping worked.
Su Ping, basking in the newfound success of his pet cultivation business, mused, My fame is attracting more customers." A woman entered his shop, stating her intention to cultivate 4 pets. "I want to cultivate 4 pets. And make them as strong as that lightning rat." Su Ping explained the limitations of his services. "That's a big request. The service for cultivating that lightning rat is limited.
Now, I only offer ordinary cultivation services on a pay-per-use basis."
The woman, unconvinced, countered, "Limited? That lightning rat is not replicable?" Su Ping elaborated on the differences in cultivation. "Well, it's inferior to that cultivation." A detailed price list for professional pet cultivation services was displayed. The fee was 100 times that of ordinary cultivation, with a 30-day time limit. The cultivated pet's quality must reach the upper middle level to succeed. Successful completion would reward 1 medium essence pill and 1 random divine demon method. Failure would deduct 10 points from the cultivator's score. Su Ping reviewed the pricing, muttering to himself that while the rewards, a medium essence pill and a divine demon method, were quite good, the high cost might deter potential customers. The young woman, still considering the offer, asked Su Ping if he had anything else to say. She expressed her understanding of his eagerness to improve her astral pets, but voiced concern over the high cost of cultivating the lightning rat, suggesting it was unaffordable for ordinary customers. The young woman inquired about the exact cost. She revealed she had 1 million in savings. Upon hearing the price, the young woman's suspicion grew, questioning if Su Ping was a con man and noting the shop's questionable appearance. Su Ping reassured her that his shop was legitimate, encouraging her to verify its authenticity on the Fengshan Academy's official website. He introduced himself as Su Ping, emphasizing the Ping in his name meant ordinary. A young woman, using a device, scanned Su Ping's identification. Judging by his age, she assumed he was in grade 1 or 2. The scan revealed Su Ping's identity, senior instructor at Fengshan Academy's War Department. Causing the young woman to express surprise at his young age and high position within the most competent War Department. Su Ping, with a smirk,
inquired if his position would make the young woman's life difficult. The young woman, realizing her mistake, apologized profusely for her earlier assumptions. Su Ping accepted her apology, stating that being an instructor saved him from trouble, and invited her to his shop for pet cultivation services.
The young woman, after a moment of hesitation, agreed. She stated that she didn't have much money. Without hesitation, she paid 1 million astral dollars, which were converted into 10,000 energy points for pet cultivation services. Despite this transaction, she still claimed to not have much money. The young woman, slightly concerned, questioned Su Ping about his well-being and whether he was happy with her attitude. While internally, Su Ping chuckled, considering her a rich customer and eagerly anticipating the transaction. He reassured her that he treats all customers equally and proceeded to begin the pet cultivation process. The young woman expressed her gratitude for the training of her astral pet. Su Ping reviewed the system's upgrade options, contemplating whether to upgrade his spirit pool or the system store, noting the 10,000 energy cost for each. Su Ping internally calculated that cultivating the young woman's lightning rat would require 2,000 energy, leaving him with insufficient energy to upgrade other aspects of his cultivation service. Su Ping reviewed the details of a level 2 store's cultivation space, noting its access to primary shadow replication. Intrigued by the system's ability to mimic a host's behaviors and transfer astral pet cultivation to ordinary cultivation, and impressed by the potential for continuous cultivation, even with many customers, as long as there's energy, Su Ping, excited by the prospect of financial gain, headed towards the shop. Observing the bustling crowd outside, realizing the large number of potential customers, a system notification appeared before Su Ping. You've entered the cultivation ground, number 9527 star fragment. 30 resurrection, 7 days, 10 energy deducted. Su Ping, surrounded by his astral pets, moved swiftly across the landscape, activating the shadow replication system. A system message confirmed, shadow replication has been activated. The host is required to complete 1 replication. Replication has been activated. 200 energy deducted. And a shadowy clone of Su Ping materialized before him. The clone stood amidst his pets, a faint purple aura surrounded it. Su Ping observed his clone, a thoughtful expression on his face. He questioned aloud, "Is this how shadow replication works?" Su Ping continued his internal monologue, "Why does my clone seem different? Maybe it's just my imagination." The scene shifted to a fiery landscape. Text appeared, "The key to astral pet cultivation is to go somewhere where the element is the same as the astral pet." Naturally, going to a place of fire is good for fire element astral pets. Su Ping and his shadow clones, along with their summoned pets, arrived at an underground lava river, the temperature of which was indicated as 2000 degrees Celsius. Su Ping instructed his pets to follow him into the fiery environment. Despite the intense heat, Su Ping felt a familiar sensation, similar to his battle against white luster, and noted that the heat wasn't as intense as he initially thought. He realized that instead of being burned, his golden crow divine demon body had been activated. Su Ping and his pets continued their journey through the lava, seemingly unaffected by the heat. Su Ping pondered whether the golden crow divine demon body possessed a special affinity for fire. He reasoned that since he could be resurrected, it was worth the risk to continue exploring. The fire element did not burn him, confirming his suspicion of a special affinity, and he wondered if this was an innate gift of the golden crow. Su Ping, ignoring a warning, proceeded to test the limits of his golden crow divine demon body. A surge of purple energy enveloped him as he activated a restorative ability. Then, he summoned his astral pets and plunged them into a pool of lava, declaring that time was precious and they needed to cultivate. The pets, initially uncomfortable, soon found the heat soothing. However, some of them were charred beyond repair, prompting Su Ping to use a system function to resurrect them. The resurrected pets happily rejoined their companions in the lava bath. The intense heat caused another round of charring, but Su Ping was pleased with their progress, urging them to continue. Observing their improvement in the harsh environment, Su Ping smirked, satisfied with the results.
Su Ping's astral pet, a fiery canine, demonstrated its newly acquired skill, Fire Step, leaping forward with a burst of flames.
While other pets showcased their own abilities, a lion cub performed flame outfit, enveloping itself in fire.
A feline creature used Flame Swing, and a frog-like pet unleashed Fire Roar, each showcasing impressive fire control. Observers were amazed, commenting on the pet's rapid progress and Su Ping's skill as a cultivator. Inspired, several onlookers expressed their desire to cultivate their own astral pets, requesting Su Ping's services. Su Ping calmly addressed the growing crowd, assuring everyone that he would attend to their needs in an orderly fashion. A system notification appeared, indicating that 25,860 astral dollars had been received and converted into 258.6 energy, leaving a balance of 11,650 energy. Su Ping contemplated his remaining resources, noting that even cultivation capsules were insufficient for the demand.
Su Ping pondered his next move, a thoughtful expression on his face.
The current quest was to cultivate the fragrant pig, but he found the cost of advanced cultivation grounds too high for a single pet. Instead, he decided to upgrade his Chaos Spirit Pool. The system deducted 12,000 energy, leaving him with 1,650. A surge of blue energy enveloped him as he initiated the upgrade. The system displayed information about breeding an Overlord Behemoth Astral Pet, a process requiring 1,000 energy per attempt and offering a low probability of success. Despite the low odds and previous disappointment with a level 1 baby skeleton, Su Ping resolved to try again, hoping for at least a level 6 medium-tier pet this time. A sudden and dramatic shift in the weather occurred, the sky darkening ominously.
As three onlookers watched in stunned silence, questioning the unexpected change, a powerful energy surge erupted from the city below.
A fiery red energy spiraled upwards, accompanied by a loud whooshing sound. And a high-pitched whistle pierced the air as the energy intensified.
The energy coalesced into a monstrous form, a hell candle dragon emerging with a deafening howl,
leaving the onlookers speechless and filled with awe.
As the hell candle dragon's terrifying presence filled the scene, a hell candle dragon, a fire-type dragon of level 9 bloodline and level 3 power, with abilities including dragon breath and dragon power, roared into existence. Su Ping, witnessing the event, exclaimed internally, "I got an amazing pet?"
The dragon, possessing great pride, would not allow weaklings to touch it, especially its head. It roared again. Su Ping was then scorched by the dragon's fiery breath, prompting the internal thought, "You have a foul temper for your size."
Undeterred, Su Ping declared, "However, I'm invincible in the shop."
He then established a contract with the dragon by a blink of his eyes. The system message confirmed, contract established. A notification appeared on Su Ping's device, "Mr. Su, you'll give a public lecture to grade 1 to grade 3 at 2 p.m. Please get there in advance." 2 minutes before the lecture, Su Ping arrived at Fengshan Academy, where he encountered another creature, a snake-like being that hissed menacingly. The scene opens on the director of Fengshan Academy's War Department, a stern-looking man with a hell candle dragon subtly coiled around his arm. He is clearly displeased. As his subordinate, a woman with long dark hair, explains that the new instructor, Su Ping, is late on his first day.
She suggests he may be lost,
and inquires why the director wasn't informed about Su Ping's appointment. The subordinate replies that she dared not,
and expresses concern that Su Ping might anger the director.
She takes full responsibility for Su Ping's tardiness. Just as Su Ping dramatically crashes through the ceiling, creating a large crater. The director and his subordinate are startled,
and the director asks if this is the new instructor.
The subordinate confirms it is Su Ping. As Su Ping, with a hell candle dragon appearing beside him, confirms he is indeed the new instructor.
He is calm and collected despite the dramatic entrance. Elsewhere, other instructors at the academy gossip about Su Ping's unusual arrival and question the legitimacy of his appointment.
A female student, her face partially obscured, voiced her suspicions. "I think he probably bribed the principal."
Another student, dressed in a yellow jacket, countered, "What's wrong with being young? He must be competent to be able to become an instructor."
Rather than wasting your time on gossip, you guys should focus on cultivating. Two male students scoffed, one of them remarking, "Hee hee, are you dreaming of being a senior instructor?" followed by laughter and the comment, "How naive. She thinks cultivation is all it takes to become an instructor." The scene shifted to a classroom where the director announced, "Everybody, quiet. The class is starting." The director continued her introduction, explaining, "In this class, the director of the War Department and I will talk about the materials in the wilderness and some actual combat. Su Ping will be assisting us." Two students whispered amongst themselves, expressing surprise, "Whoa, Mr. Su is about our age, right? But he's already an instructor." Another pair of students discussed Su Ping's appointment, one stating, "What's the big deal? Given Mr. Ye's ability, he can also be an instructor if he wants to." A female student, visibly shocked, exclaimed, "Why is he up there? What the heck?" Two female students gossiped about Su Ping's seriousness, prompting another student to admonish them to focus on cultivation instead of idle chatter. Meanwhile, a male student called out to Su Ping, causing a stir among his classmates. Other students questioned Su Ping about rumors of him slaying a skeleton devil, eager to hear the details. The mention of the skeleton devil sparked a discussion among the students, with some expressing disbelief and others highlighting the beast's rarity and danger. Su Ping acknowledged the rumors but deflected, stating that it was not the focus of the current class and promising to share the story later. The director of the War Department, unimpressed, reprimanded Su Ping for his perceived arrogance on his first day as an instructor. Other students echoed the director's sentiment, demanding proof of Su Ping's competence to teach them. One student, observing Su Ping, expressed uncertainty about his abilities but also curiosity about his true strength. A student wondered aloud when their pets would be ready for cultivation. While another student expressed skepticism about Su Ping's abilities, questioning how he could possibly handle the skeleton devil. The class began, and Ms. Luo attempted to vouch for Su Ping's abilities. But the director of Fengshan Academy's War Department countered, stating that an oral guarantee wasn't convincing in questioning Su Ping's recent battle performance. The students chuckled at the situation, their skepticism evident. The director pressed Su Ping to demonstrate his abilities, warning him that the students' doubts could reflect poorly on his reputation as a new instructor. Su Ping sighed, acknowledging that his abilities were frequently questioned. And then, with a whoosh, he summoned a small, cute skeleton. The director of Fengshan Academy's War Department, a stern-faced man with silver hair, offered Su Ping reassurance. "Mr. Su, rest assured," he stated, "as long as you don't attack the students, you can do whatever you like. I bear all the consequences." Su Ping, seemingly unfazed by the continued skepticism, summoned his skeletal pet. The small, chained skeleton clanked slightly as it materialized beside him. A female student, her face partially obscured, whispered her doubts. "What can this low-level demonic pet do? A talent show?" she questioned. The skeletal pet, surprisingly agile, swiftly unsheathed a small blade with a swish. Its movements were unexpectedly fluid and precise. With a sudden burst of energy, the skeleton unleashed a powerful saber attack, the red energy slicing through the air with a boom. The attack was far more powerful than its size suggested. The force of the attack created a small explosion, leaving a trail of smoke and fire in its wake. The onlookers watched in stunned silence. The director and other students reacted with shock and disbelief. "What?" one student exclaimed, his jaw agape. Su Ping's skeletal pet let out a hiss as it lunged forward. Its movements surprisingly swift and powerful. The students reacted with shock and disbelief, questioning the source of the sudden display of power. One student, awestruck, commented on the skeleton's unexpected strength, comparing it to his own powerful pet. Another student, equally surprised, noted that Su Ping had only recently awakened his astral powers, making the skeleton's capabilities even more astonishing. The director of Fengshan Academy's War Department, initially skeptical, asked Su Ping how he managed such a feat. While another observer noted the incredible strength of the skeleton's attack, capable of shattering a classroom made of special materials worth millions. Su Ping, calm and collected, offered a challenge to anyone unconvinced of his abilities.
The remaining students watched in stunned silence, completely awestruck by the demonstration.
Su Ping, his eyes glowing with an unusual intensity, addressed the silent classroom.
Why are you all silent? Let's begin class if you have no objections.
The students, however, remained captivated by something else, their attention completely diverted. The instructor continued, directing them to turn to page 45.
This is the material found in the stellar Grade A stellar rift in 20XX.
After class, two students whispered amongst themselves, one sighing, "This is the quietest class I've ever had in my life." Another student, impressed by the unusual quiet, commented, "I can even hear the sound of hair dropping."
But no one was listening to class.
The reason for the students' distraction became clear: their attention had been completely drawn to a massive crack that had appeared in the classroom floor. Meanwhile, Su Ping, seemingly unfazed by the disruption, was seen driving an instructor home in his sleek, futuristic car.
He muttered to himself, "It's too kind of."
An instructor praised Su Ping for his exceptional performance in class, noting the complete silence maintained by his peers throughout the lecture, leaving the instructor curious about Su Ping's intentions. Later, Su Ping arrived at a building, where he was greeted by a scientist who expressed excitement at seeing him again and offered to compensate him for something. Inside, the scientist and two other men discussed the unusual quietness of the afternoon and the lack of customers. Before the scientist revealed his desire to discuss a secret matter privately, promising compensation for any inconvenience. The scientist, having concluded his explanation of a secret matter to Su Ping, added that he also had something to share. He revealed that the Global Elite League, a competition held every 3 years for pet warriors with astral power below level 7, was approaching. The scientist explained that the champion receives a legend-class pet warrior, instruction from past champions, and a significant bonus.
Past champions often become title-class warriors, some even achieving legend-class status.
He further elaborated that the league's purpose is to protect the mainland, offering Su Ping a year of paid holiday and benefits plus a bonus after the game as an incentive to participate. The scientist eagerly awaited his response. Su Ping, however, declined the offer, stating that he did not intend to participate. The scientist expressed surprise at Su Ping's lack of interest in the Elite League, given his status as a pet warrior. Su Ping explained his reasoning: he is already famous enough to make money, and further fame might attract those with ill intentions. He prefers the safer approach of leveling up within the system. The scientist, a man of discerning intellect, broached a proposition to Su Ping. "I had wanted to ask you to explore the secret realm together with me."
He sighed, a hint of disappointment coloring his features. "It's a pity.
Since you don't want to join the Elite League, forget about it then."
Su Ping, ever curious, pressed for clarification. "Do you mean the 3 secret realms that are exclusive to the whole Asian land?" The scientist, a semi-gold medal explorer before retirement, explained. "The secret realm is kept secret from explorers below the silver medal tier." "How did you know about it?"
Su Ping's curiosity piqued. He urged the scientist to continue.
"Don't keep us in suspense, tell me about it."
The scientist then revealed details about the 3 secret realms: Dragon Mountain, Whale River, and Demon Deity Grave.
Ordinary stellar rifts lead to ordinary stellar regions.
But these lead to regions where equally or more advanced civilizations than the current world's culture came into being. The best treasures that can be found are minerals or primitive creatures. The scientist continued, explaining that although those cultures had been wiped out, it said the artifacts buried there are priceless. They could possibly change the current world or rewrite the supreme law of the universe. The scientist explained that the secret realm is on another level, with many unknown fierce beasts and mechanisms. Many strong people had attempted to explore it, but none survived. Only the external area is temporarily open to top explorers before the Global Elite League is held. He himself was fortunate enough to qualify for exploring the external area of the Dragon Mountain secret realm. The scientist was looking for teammates, but Su Ping, uninterested in the Elite League, remained silent for a moment before responding. The scientist pressed further, prompting Su Ping to reveal his willingness to explore the secret realm. The Dragon Mountain secret realm is one of various cultivation grounds, and its unknown fierce beasts and mechanisms are dealt with by the system's infinite resurrections. Su Ping stated that he didn't mind exploring the secret realm. A group of customers waited impatiently outside a shop, one of them asking if it was his turn. Another customer expressed his desire to cultivate his pets. The shop owner apologized, explaining that his shop was about to close and asked the remaining customers to queue up early. One customer lamented about not coming earlier, while another expressed their desire to stay at a nearby hotel. Another customer stated that they were also waiting. The shop owner, overwhelmed by the booming business, complained about having no time to cultivate during the daytime. He used his device to search for the Dragon Mountain secret realm, a search that yielded no results. He then broadened his search, using the keyword dragon across all cultivation grounds, which revealed a legacy illusion, Dragon King Legacy Ground, requiring 2,000 energy. Su Ping, having located the Dragon King Legacy Ground through a legacy illusion, confirmed its location based on the presence of a dragon skeleton, and then questioned his system about the differences between the legacy illusion cultivation ground and other cultivation grounds. The system explained that the legacy illusion is purely imaginary, allowing only fighting, and that entering costs twice as much as other realms. Furthermore, it revealed that fallen deities' souls inhabit every legacy ground, waiting to be inherited. The king's soul is unique and irreplicable. Su Ping, deeming a baby skeleton insufficient, considered the high cost, and proceeded to enter the legacy illusion cultivation ground. He found a dog that had been left there for a long time, speculating on its owner's possible return, and then used his abilities to heal the dog. Su Ping, still within the legacy illusion cultivation ground, extended a hand towards a wounded moonhound. A contract was established between them. As a system notification appeared, detailing the moonhound's stats, level 1, combat type, level 1 power, lower level abilities, and described as rough-skinned and loyal, the best astral pet for a new warrior. Su Ping observed the creature, noting that its previous owner had passed away. Addressing the moonhound, Su Ping stated that it had occupied his cultivation capsule for a long time and instructed it to follow him from now on. The moonhound barked in response. Su Ping, accompanied by the moonhound, swiftly navigated the cultivation ground, dodging attacks from various creatures including a small dragon, a pig-like creature, and skeletal warriors. He skillfully evaded a large skeletal dragon's attack and continued his journey through the treacherous landscape. Facing a massive skeletal dragon's jaws, Su Ping pondered his next move, a question hanging in the air: will you? Surrounded by his newly contracted moonhound and other creatures, Su Ping stood defiantly before a colossal skeletal dragon. The dragon issued a challenge: accept my test of legacy? Su Ping's eyes narrowed, his expression hardening with determination. As he braced himself for the impending trial, a surge of golden energy erupted from the ground, revealing a towering, ancient pillar. The text hollow appeared, indicating the nature of the structure. The pillar began to tremble violently as the dragon's power surged, causing the ground to shake, the immense force threatening to shatter the ancient structure and sending tremors through the surrounding landscape. Su Ping and his companions watched, bracing for the impact. The skeletal dragon explained the rules of the test. The dragon pillar has 9 layers. 9 is an extreme number. When you climb to the 9th layer, you'll qualify as a candidate to inherit my legacy. Su Ping pondered the dragon's words, a thoughtful expression on his face. The spectral dragon's voice echoed, recounting its demise and the transformation of its remains into the very land they stood upon, explaining how its scales became the earth, but were now tainted by countless monsters and demons, revealing that only by purifying these creatures could its king's soul be recovered, and the final test for the legacy begin. A vision of a towering structure appeared, signifying the location of the final test for those who reached the 9th layer. Su Ping, contemplating the challenge ahead, muttered to himself that the legacy of such a being couldn't be easily obtained. He and the moonhound stood before a massive, imposing door, the weight of the task before them palpable. Su Ping acknowledged the immense time it would take to defeat so many dragons, highlighting the daunting scale of the task ahead. Su Ping, accompanied by his pets, the moon hound, a piglet, and a skeletal duck, approached a glowing gateway.
A faint sound, "Chu," echoed from within. As Su Ping cautiously entered, questioning the lack of light within, a message appeared: challengers must have a heart of awe. A blinding flash of golden light erupted, revealing a colossal, dragon-like form.
The words "dragon power" appeared.
Su Ping was violently thrown back, engulfed in crimson energy. He groaned, "Ugh! This..."
A searing pain coursed through him as he heard a howl.
He gasped, "Howl? Moon hound?" The source of the howl seemed to be inside him. He wondered, why is the howl coming from the inside? Confused, Su Ping heard various sounds from different directions: a quack, a pig's oink, and a roar.
He realized, all their sounds are coming from different directions.
Su Ping's wrist device beeped, displaying a message: "Place haunted?" A wave of darkness enveloped him,
as he found himself confronting a colossal, shadowy figure, which he initially mistook for a sculpture. The scene shifted, revealing a small, pig-like creature and a skeletal figure weeping near a small, fiery dragon. They bumped into a wall within the darkness. Su Ping observed the peculiar structure of the wall, deducing that its unique properties were likely responsible for the distorted sound direction. He questioned the simplicity of the first layer of the trial, pondering the meaning of a heart of awe. Su Ping stood before a towering, skeletal structure, a gleaming, armored figure partially obscured behind it.
The word "Enter" was emblazoned at the bottom of the panel.
With a swift, silent movement, a dark, armored figure emerged from the shadows, its weapon a blur of motion. The figure lunged at Su Ping, its attack fast and brutal.
But Su Ping reacted instantly, narrowly dodging the blow. A small skeletal warrior appeared, its axe clashing against Su Ping's blade.
Su Ping exclaimed, "Ah," as he felt a sharp pain. He realized the nature of the trial, muttering, "So the other one is also." Before a dark, monstrous figure emerged, its sword slicing through the air. The monstrous figure attacked Su Ping, its blow connecting and sending him crashing to the ground. The trial interface declared that Su Ping had died. He was given the option to resurrect in place or at a random location, with 9 resurrections remaining. Su Ping lamented his slow reaction time during the previous attack. He reflected that if he had focused his astral power to activate his aquatic armor, he could have withstood the blow. Narrowly avoiding death, he realized that without his quick thinking, he would have perished miserably. The scene shifted to reveal Su Ping facing 2 armored figures guarding a dark archway.
Su Ping checked his wrist device, a beep confirming its functionality.
He braced himself as 2 swords swung towards him.
Su Ping deflected the attack, momentarily surprised.
He then faced a small skeleton, instructing it to remain still before activating a function on his wrist device to disable it. With a whoosh, Su Ping's wrist device activated, extending twin blades. He smirked, a confident glint in his eyes.
Sure enough, he mused, does a heart of awe mean not making eye contact with the dragon?
The moon hound, observing from the shadows, noted Su Ping's progress. 2 figures, one resembling a pig and the other a small dragon, lay injured nearby.
A voice commanded, "Stay close."
Su Ping, utilizing his enhanced senses as a pet warrior, explained his ability to sense nearby astral power flow, even in the absence of sight. However, he acknowledged the immense mental strain of maintaining such perception under the dragon's oppressive power. A feat beyond the capabilities of ordinary pet warriors.
The complex, maze-like layout of the trial was clearly visible before him.
Despite the challenges, Su Ping, having trained in hostile environments, found himself adapting to the pressure. He could see through the first layer of the trial's rules, focusing on finding the exit.
A task he deemed easy. A monstrous roar echoed through the labyrinth, signaling a new threat.
Su Ping, sensing a murderous energy approaching, braced himself, but quickly realized the energy wasn't from a living creature. It was an illusion, a cleverly crafted deception designed to test his skills, which he swiftly dispelled.
Having passed the first test, Su Ping proceeded to the next level,
where he was congratulated and instructed to continue to the second layer.
A door opened, revealing a new area,
where Su Ping, accompanied by his moonhound and other creatures, prepared for the next challenge. A system notification appeared, displaying the results of Su Ping's trials within the Dragon Tower. His Hell Candle Dragon reached level 4, learning the Dragon Roar skill. His Moonhound reached level 3, gaining the Fury and Hunt skills. And his Fragrant Pig also reached level 3, acquiring Hyper Scent and Acute Poison skills. The Baby Skeleton's power increased to level 8, learning the Dragon Slash skill. Su Ping, pleased with his progress, reflected on his successful run through the first few layers of the Dragon Tower. He commented that for his first time, he did quite well. He noted that the Fragrant Pig's cultivation would progress further after 2 or 3 more trials. However, he acknowledged a significant challenge ahead. Despite his baby skeleton reaching level 8 and learning Dragon Slash, a skill specifically designed to combat dragons, Su Ping knew it was still insufficient to defeat the level 9 guardian of the 9th layer. The power gap was too wide. Su Ping concluded that he needed to wait for his baby skeleton to absorb the Skeleton King's blood bead first to overcome this obstacle. The scene shifted to the next day, 6 a.m., outside the Naughty Pet Shop. Hidden in the shadows, a young woman observed Su Ping's pet shop, her suspicions growing. She muttered to herself, "Those people seem to trust him a lot. They treat him like he's a savior. Is he running a pyramid scheme?" Meanwhile, Su Ping, on his bicycle, approached a long line of people patiently waiting. A voice called out, "Follow the rule and get in line." Su Ping simply replied, "Okay." A man in a white shirt addressed the line, asking, "Can you?" "Excuse me? Who are you?" "Line up." One of the people in line excitedly greeted a newcomer, Yi Hao. He. Of course. Mr. Yi, please. As Su Ping arrived, the crowd erupted in cheers, shouting, "Mr. Yi." "Hello, Mr. Yi," welcoming him enthusiastically. The woman watching from afar was taken aback. She thought, "Yi Hao? Isn't he the champion? Why is the top student in grade 3 coming to my loser brother? Did my loser brother offend Yi Hao accidentally?" More people continued to greet Su Ping, each saying, "Hello, Mr. Yi," as he calmly asked, "What can I do for you?" A sudden image of a powerful, blue, dragon-like creature flashed before Su Ping, accompanied by a sound effect, sizzle. A voice, seemingly in his head, commented, "You've got a lot on your plate, huh? Don't you remember my silver brontosaurus?" A powerful gust of wind swept through the street outside the Naughty Pet Shop, causing onlookers to gasp and shield themselves. As a colossal silver brontosaurus materialized, its sheer size dwarfing the surrounding buildings. "Whoa, what a strong gust of wind," one bystander exclaimed, while another identified the creature, "It's a silver brontosaurus." Panic ensued as people scattered to avoid being trampled by the massive beast. One man, visibly shaken, muttered, "I don't want to get trampled." Meanwhile, a young woman observed the scene from a distance, her thoughts turning to Yi Hao. Why did Yi Hao summon his silver brontosaurus, she wondered. Can it be, does he intend to take revenge for the disgrace he suffered during the exhibition game here? Yi Hao, seemingly unfazed by the chaos he created, smirked confidently. "Humph, does my silver brontosaurus's dashing appearance remind you of my cultivation request?" he mused, a hint of arrogance in his tone. Su Ping, witnessing the spectacle from across the street, calmly locked his bicycle. His expression unreadable. A nearby sign advertised services for advanced astral pets. A notification then appeared before Su Ping's eyes, outlining the requirements for upgrading his shop. You need to complete a professional cultivation and upgrade the shop to level 3. The precondition of upgrading the shop to level 3 is to expand the shop to 3,000 square meters. Su Ping received a notification about a shop expansion, offering him 3,000 square meters of space. He reacted with disbelief, questioning if it was a shop or a factory. Meanwhile, a group of people discussed Yi Hao's actions. One observed that Yihao's silver brontosaurus was approaching, and speculated on his motivations, noting the rarity of such high-level astral pets. Others debated the difficulty of cultivating such powerful creatures, highlighting the expertise required and the implications for Su Ping's business if he couldn't cultivate high-level astral pets. Su Ping, having cultivated several dragons himself, felt the pressure to maintain his competitive edge. He decided to prematurely unleash a powerful Hell Candle Dragon. The sudden release of the Hell Candle Dragon caused a significant disturbance. Bystanders reacted with shock and awe to the immense power emanating from the creature. A woman, seemingly related to Yihao, felt the dragon's aura and expressed disgust at the stench, wondering what kind of pet her brother was raising. The Hell Candle Dragon's full form was revealed, confirming its terrifying presence. Su Ping's prematurely summoned Hell Candle Dragon let out a deafening roar, its power causing a shockwave that sent nearby onlookers sprawling. One bystander exclaimed in awe, "It's dragon power!" So powerful, as they witnessed the sheer might of the creature. Meanwhile, Yihao, observing from a distance, watched in surprise as his own silver brontosaurus seemed to cower before the Hell Candle Dragon's overwhelming presence. Yihao, initially believing his brontosaurus was submitting due to weakness, was corrected by an unseen observer, who explained that the submission was due to the Hell Candle Dragon's superior bloodline, a fact that surprised Yihao. Su Ping, reflecting on the event, learned that reaching level 9 in astral pet cultivation is exceptionally difficult, requiring power far exceeding the combined strength of levels 1 through 8. This is especially true for dragon-type astral pets. He further understood that while Yihao's brontosaurus achieved its power through rigorous cultivation, the Hell Candle Dragon was born with inherent dominance. Yihao, still reeling from the display of Su Ping's Hell Candle Dragon's power, expressed his astonishment. He hadn't realized Mr. Su possessed a level 9 bloodline dragon and knew so much about dragons. He felt it was foolish to even question Su Ping's knowledge, finding the situation awkward. Su Ping reassured Yihao, understanding his eagerness to grow stronger. He offered to help cultivate Yihao's dragon when the time came, confidently stating that he had Yihao on the hook. Meanwhile, an unnamed woman, likely a senior instructor, observed Su Ping's actions from afar. She listed off the impressive creatures Su Ping owned: Hell Candle Dragon, top-grade baby skeleton, lightning rat. Wondering aloud if all the rumors about her brother were true and expressing her amazement at his accomplishments. A group of students approached the naughty pet shop, eager to have their astral pets cultivated by Su Ping. Su Ping, seeing his returning customers, greeted them cheerfully, asking if they missed him. He readily agreed to cultivate their pets, instructing them to line up and pay. Several astral pets, a pink feline, a red dragon-like creature, and a blue amphibian, darted across the scene, their movements blurred by speed. A small, black, fiery creature trailed behind, a command echoing in the air. "Go back!" The command was sharp, bringing the chaotic movement to an abrupt halt. Night fell. Su Ping sat at his desk, reviewing his income statement. The screen displayed, income detected and converted into energy. Remaining energy, 43,692 foot. He contemplated the figures, a thoughtful expression on his face. Musing about the energy required to upgrade his store to level 3, 100,000 units, and the need for a larger space. He considered the high cost of purchasing a larger shop, but also the potential doubling of his profits. Su Ping weighed the advantages of a larger, safer shop, protected by the system, against the significant financial hurdle. He acknowledged the challenge of acquiring the necessary funds, but saw it as a worthwhile investment. Su Ping considered various options, including a loan, but dismissed it due to the potential impact on his cultivation progress. His gaze hardened, a determined glint in his eyes. He resolved to focus on a different solution. Su Ping reflected on his identity as a senior instructor. Observing the vibrant uptown area of Longjiang City base from afar. The official website for Longjiang Astral Pet Tutors displayed profiles of instructors with varying levels and specializations: level 7 in element and poison, level 8 in combat, and level 9 in dragon. Su Ping sighed, noting the website's abundance of ads and scams, and lamented the unpopularity of astral pet training.
A notification popped up, a message from a title class instructor, considered the most handsome man in Longjiang. Su Ping arrived in a futuristic city via a high-speed vehicle, the city lights blurring past in a whoosh. He paid for the ride using astral coins. Observing that the area seemed upscale, though prices were likely high despite the wealth of the residents. 2 security guards blocked Su Ping's path, questioning his presence due to his attire, stating that only residents were permitted entry. Su Ping, annoyed by their rudeness, explained that he was a responsible teacher working late. Then received a message from someone named Kwang, complete with emojis that he found distasteful. Kwang's message instructed Su Ping to inform the guards of his name and that he would be waiting for him at the combat hall. The guards, upon hearing Su Ping's name, immediately changed their demeanor and guided him inside. A powerful, white robotic figure stood poised in a desert-like training ground. The on-screen text read, "Adjust defense level 2, the upper stage of level 3. A muscular man with a distinctive hairstyle watched from behind, his expression grim. He muttered, "Still not enough." The defense level was increased to level 4. The robot was then attacked by a powerful, red-eyed wolf-like creature. The on-screen text read, "Defense TO, the upper stage of level 4. Execute martial arts module, Wolf Punch." The man unleashed a swift, powerful punch, a golden energy surging from his fist. His attack connected, sending the robot reeling. Debris flew as the robot was heavily damaged. The robot sputtered, its systems failing. The on-screen text read, 80% malfunction, shutting down. A security guard approached, announcing, "Mr. Su, your guest is here." The man, satisfied with his training, flexed his arms, a confident smirk on his face. Su Kwang, observing from a distance, spoke to the guard, commenting on the size of the training grounds, comparing it to that of Fengshan Academy. Su Kwang, the self-proclaimed most handsome man in Longjiang, responded with a simple "okay" to an unseen request. A question then arose regarding his age and identity. What the hell? Why is this person so young? Are you the assistant or a student of the man with the alias the most handsome man in Longjiang? Su Kwang confidently declared, "I'm the most handsome man in Longjiang." Su Ping, having recognized him, confirmed, "You're Mr. the most handsome man in Longjiang?" "That's right, you're Su Kwang, right?" Su Ping explained his reason for seeking Su Kwang out. "You wrote in your profile that you major in dead soul astral pets. I happen to have some experience with dead soul astral pets. I can give you some guidance." Su Kwang, despite his initial confidence, internally questioned Su Ping's abilities. "Give me some guidance? This man looks ordinary. I can feel his astral power, but he's definitely not superior to me. Putting aside whether he can beat me in combat, how can he pretend to be a title class instructor?" Su Kwang reflected on his past actions with regret. "Darn it. I gave him so much praise even though he is just an ordinary person. I even sent him cute emojis. As the young master of the Su family, I acted cute to a man like him. How embarrassing." Su Ping, seemingly sensing Su Kwang's internal turmoil, simply asked, "What's wrong?" Su Ping, his brow furrowed in concentration, pondered Su Kwang's uncanny ability to detect the inferiority of his astral power. He questioned how Su Kwang had discovered his weakness. Concluding that if he couldn't even sense such a disparity, his practice of the Chaos Star Map would be in vain. Su Kwang, aware of Su Ping's distrust, initiated a direct challenge. "Come on," he urged, "gather your astral power and let's fight." Su Ping, accepting the challenge, began to gather his astral power. A surge of energy manifested in his clenched fist. But he was immediately met with unexpected resistance. Su Kwang warned him not to cry foul afterward. Su Ping struggled, questioning why it was so difficult to gather his astral power, suspecting he had overexerted himself. Su Kwang, observing Su Ping's struggle, smirked, a hint of amusement in his eyes. With a sudden burst of power, Su Kwang unleashed his own astral energy, a wave of intense golden light engulfing him. Su Ping struggled to gather astral power, questioning why it was proving so difficult. He noted that the astral power felt frozen, just out of reach.
Meanwhile, Su Kuang effortlessly unleashed a surge of astral power. The raw energy impacting Su Ping with surprising force. The force of the blow caused a fissure in the ground as Su Ping was sent sprawling, leaving him stunned and questioning his opponent's abilities. Su Ping reflected that only an expert in astral power could manipulate its flow to such a degree, a feat achievable only by those with level 9 title class status, capable of telekinesis and flight. Despite Su Kuang's superior power, Su Ping remained unconvinced, certain that Su Kuang was the source of the astral power anomaly. Su Kuang's power manifested in a dramatic display of fiery energy, prompting Su Ping to question the existence of such a young title class individual. Su Ping's thoughts were interrupted as Su Kuang inquired about his title, highlighting that only level 9 individuals could receive a title from the federal government, each representing absolute regional power. Su Kuang, supremely confident in his astral power, dismissed Su Ping's challenge. He declared Su Ping too weak to even inquire about his title, a level 9 title class. Undeterred, Su Ping resolved to fight without holding back. He summoned his astral power, intending to unleash a powerful attack. But Su Kuang effortlessly countered, his superior power overwhelming Su Ping's attack with a resounding boom. The narration box revealed that both Su Ping and Su Kuang possessed level 6 bloodline astral pets. Su Ping's pet attempted to counterattack, but was quickly subdued by Su Kuang's overwhelming power. Su Kuang saw through Su Ping's attempt to create a smokescreen, and his pet easily overpowered Su Ping's weakened defense. Su Kuang, reflecting on his recent battle, internally mused that the swamp corpse, as its name implies, is an astral pet typically found in swamps. He reasoned that if it were at level 6, its power would be diminished to level 5 in rough terrain. Further explaining that his consistent training with the Golden Crow Divine Demon Body in the Dragon King Legacy Ground allowed him to stably activate 70% of the incomplete Golden Crow's power. Therefore, his actual power was at the middle stage of level 6. Meanwhile, a massive swamp corpse emerged from the shadows, its presence filling the scene. Su Ping, observing the scene, exclaimed that the swamp corpse had been thrown away. The swamp corpse crashed heavily into the water, its impact echoing with a resounding thud. Su Ping, frustrated, muttered, "Damn it." He had intended to use the swamp corpse's soft feet to lessen the sound of its approach. Su Kuang, calmly assessing the situation, stated that Su Ping's idea was good, but if he couldn't mitigate the side effects, there was no point. A large, reptilian creature hissed menacingly in the distance, its presence adding to the growing tension. Su Ping, his eyes glowing with determination, declared, "I'll force you out." He explained his plan, stating, "During my time in the Dragon King Legacy Ground, I've heard the roar of a dragon 1,000 times. Let me try to enhance my throat with astral power." And with a deep breath, he channeled his astral power, unleashing a powerful dragon roar. The raw power of the roar shook the very ground, causing a massive boom and cracking the earth. The shockwave reached Su Kuang, who reacted with surprise, exclaiming, "Ah! That's dragon! Dragon roar?" A monstrous, clawed hand reached out from the darkness, its grip tightening around something unseen. Meanwhile, a figure with long, dark hair lay unconscious, submerged in a pool of shimmering, turquoise water. Su Ping reflected on his recent victory, noting that his opponents had been weak. He mused that even the pet warriors themselves had neglected tactical direction, focusing solely on winning. Su Ping explained that his dragon roar, while impressive, was only 20% of the Dragon King's power, however, it was still enough to terrify his overconfident opponents. A fellow student, impressed by Su Ping's deep voice, questioned how a human could produce such a sound. Su Ping simply replied that he had strengthened his vocal cords with astral power. The student continued, commenting on the poor combat skills of Su Ping's cuties, but acknowledging their physique. Su Ping's expression shifted slightly at the term cuties. Another student enthusiastically praised the coolness of dead soul pets, despite the difficulty in cultivating them and the limited combat experience of typical pet warriors. This student lamented the isolation and disdain he faced due to his choice of pet, even from his instructors, wishing he had met Su Ping earlier. Su Ping, confident yet thoughtful, presented a glowing, ethereal lotus to Su Kuang. "Is this the legendary Hades bone lotus?" Su Kuang exclaimed, his voice laced with awe and disbelief. Su Ping confirmed, explaining that the lotus significantly enhances the intelligence of dead soul pets.
Su Kuang, impressed, expressed his gratitude. However, the transaction wasn't without its financial considerations. The price was set at 1.2 million astral dollars, a sum that included tuition, pet food, and even the taxi fare.
Su Kuang, while initially surprised, quickly calculated that even with additional costs, the deal was exceptionally favorable.
He readily agreed, expressing his enthusiasm with a resounding yes, sir.
Before parting ways, Su Ping provided Su Kuang with crucial tactical advice for his astral pet, emphasizing the importance of using bone imprisonment as a counterattack and defensive maneuver. He further instructed Su Kuang to enhance the pet's enemy searching range using blood spirit and turbid fog to slowly exhaust opponents.
Su Kuang, attentive and grateful, acknowledged his instructions. And after a brief farewell, Su Ping departed in a taxi. Su Kuang, however, was left with a sudden realization. He hadn't even thought to ask for Su Ping's contact information. Su Ping returned home late, announcing his arrival with a simple, "I'm back."
His mother and younger sister greeted him, expressing concern about his late return and offering him a meal. His mother noted that he must be hungry and offered to reheat the dishes. Su Ping sat down to a surprisingly large meal, commenting on the abundance of food. He noted that his mother usually left only a small portion for him. He devoured the food with gusto, his sister watching with a mixture of amusement and concern as he finished the meal with a loud burp. Su Ping glanced at his sister, who was hiding under a pillow on the couch, before resuming his meal. He savored a piece of food with evident satisfaction. His sister peeked out from behind her pillow, her face flushed. His mother smiled, affectionately ruffling his hair as she commented on her own cooking skills. Su Ping continued to eat heartily. Su Ping, reflecting on his meal, commented that it was the most satisfying he'd had since arriving. He then wondered aloud if his landlady's mother was a professional chef, given the delicious drumstick. The scene shifted to show Su Ping's home, a simple door closing behind him. Later, alone in his room, Su Ping reviewed his day's activities. He had successfully exerted power level 6 with the enhancement of his level 1 Golden Crow Divine Demon body. However, he acknowledged that against a skilled opponent using advanced tactics, he would still need the power of 2 true level 6 astral pets, which he currently lacked. He was currently at the upper stage of level 3 and estimated it would take several weeks to reach level 4, even with the Chaos Star map. He decided to check his system store for potential upgrades, discovering that essence pills were difficult to obtain. The store displayed various items, including primary plant appraisal, medium astral pet foods, and a primary trapping ring. He refreshed the store, costing him 100 energy, revealing new options: primary antidote, medium trapping ring, and primary astral pet appraisal. Su Ping's attention was drawn to the medium trapping ring, which offered a 75% chance of catching level 7 wild pets, a 50% chance for level 8, and a 25% chance for level 9, along with a small chance of catching overlord behemoths. He recognized the value of even a small chance of catching a level 9 pet, which his current baby skeleton couldn't defeat, and purchased the ring. Su Ping reviewed the options available for purchase in the system shop, noting the costs of a ground cultivation coupon, purple dye for astral pets, and a primary pet warrior skill book for spiritual control. He was surprised by the high energy cost of the spiritual control skill book, 50,000 energy, and questioned its value, considering the potential financial strain. However, Su Ping also considered the possibility of it being an exceptionally useful ability, and the chance of obtaining a valuable essence pill on his next roll, leading him to contemplate the purchase. Su Ping, after careful consideration, decided to purchase the primary pet warrior skill book, Spiritual Control. He initiated the purchase through a digital interface. And the transaction was swiftly processed, a wave of digital data washing over him. The skill book's contents were downloaded, and Su Ping immediately began testing its effects. He focused his intent, generating a small flame in his hand. Then, with a swift motion, he used the newly acquired skill to manipulate a nearby glass of water, lifting and swirling it with surprising ease. He was impressed by the skill's effectiveness, exceeding his initial expectations. Su Ping reflected on the nature of the spiritual control skill, understanding that it allowed him to manipulate astral power to control objects. He noted that the skill's description accurately reflected its function. A flashback sequence showed a powerful warrior demonstrating the advanced application of astral power, requiring immense concentration and compression to solidify the energy. The warrior's display highlighted the potential of the skill, showcasing the immense power achievable through mastery of spiritual control. The narration displays text explaining that fully solidified astral power can easily wreck or even make things. This is the ability of a level 9 title class person. Pet warriors below level 9 are not so powerful. They can at most release subtle astral power to enhance their body or equipment. Without anything to attach to, the astral power will fade away quickly. It cannot move things alone. Su Ping, surprisingly, discovers that his newly acquired spiritual control skill enables him to solidify astral power. He comments that the system really has some good stuff. Su Ping decides to test the limits of his new skill. He focuses his intent, and a surge of solidified astral power erupts around him. The resulting force is enough to lift a small object. He is slightly disappointed, noting that the force he can produce is probably 50 plus kilograms. It's far from enough to apply this to real combat. Su Ping reflects on his progress, feeling embarrassed that he needs more astral power. He had wanted to gain essence pills to enhance his astral power. A few days later, Su Ping is riding his bicycle through the city when his wristband alerts him to an upcoming lecture at 2 p.m. Su Ping sped through the city streets on his bicycle, a blur of motion. His astral power subtly enhancing his speed and agility. He smirked, a hint of satisfaction playing on his lips as he effortlessly navigated the traffic. After I've grasped how to exert force, he mused to himself. He thought, spiritual control can work pretty well. The wheels of his bicycle glowed faintly with astral energy as he effortlessly accelerated. Arriving at Fengshan Academy, Su Ping was immediately confronted by a group of students from Jianlan Academy. They were boisterous and arrogant, their words laced with a clear intent to provoke him. "Hey, I heard there is someone called Yi Hao at your academy," one of them began. "They say he's pretty good." They continued, their taunts escalating into a physical confrontation. "Who are you guys? Why are you here?" Su Ping asked, his voice calm but firm. The Jianlan students, emboldened by their numbers, became increasingly aggressive. One of them slapped Su Ping across the face, and the others joined in, pushing and shoving him. Su Ping remained calm, but his eyes hardened. "Why did you bully us?" one of the Jianlan students asked, seemingly regretful. Su Ping, his face contorted in pain, was confronted by a Jianlan student. "How dare you fight back?" the student sneered. "Looks like you need a serious beating." The student lunged forward, but Su Ping barely registered the attack. He cried out in pain as the blow landed, but his expression quickly hardened. Another Jianlan student approached, asking, "Will you go get Yi Hao now?" The injured student, defeated and humiliated, mumbled, "I'll go." As the student left, another Jianlan student confronted Su Ping, surprised to see him still standing. "What? You didn't ask me to get Yi Hao?" A larger, more imposing Jianlan student appeared, blocking their path. "Just now, didn't you think I'd let you go easily? I want you to go through here." Dai Yan, another Jianlan student, intervened, scolding his peers for bullying the younger students. "Ha, Dai Yan, why are you bullying the juniors again?" Su Ping, his eyes hardened but calm, despite a hint of annoyance, commanded the Jianlan students to release their grip. He spoke with quiet intensity, his words carrying an unexpected weight. Su Ping, calmly but with a hardened expression, confronted a group of Jianlan Academy students. He stood before them, his bicycle leaning against a nearby wall, demanding to know why they had harmed Jianlan Academy students. The Jianlan students, initially defiant, scoffed at his audacity. But one of them quickly hushed the others, sensing a shift in the atmosphere. Su Ping, with a subtle display of power, silently commanded the Jianlan students to release their captives. A puff of air escaped his lips. And the students, now submissive, immediately obeyed, releasing their friends. Earlier that day, Su Ping, riding his old bicycle, had been mocked by the same Jianlan students for his seemingly outdated mode of transportation. Their taunts escalating into physical harassment. They called him names, highlighting his worn-out bicycle and his seemingly meek demeanor. But Su Ping, despite his initial apprehension, remained outwardly calm, biding his time. Su Ping, his eyes hardened and a hint of annoyance present, smirked slightly as he responded to the Jianlan students with a nonchalant, "Oh yeah?" He then added, "I think you should crawl." A Jianlan student, seemingly unimpressed, approached Su Ping, prompting a questioning from the latter. Suddenly, the student was sent sprawling backward with a resounding bang, as Su Ping silently used his newly mastered spiritual control skill. The impact left the student dazed and confused, muttering, "Ah! Damn it! What just happened?" Meanwhile, other Jianlan students watched in disbelief, one of them mockingly shouting, "Ha, Daiyan! How could you fall on flat ground?" Another student, observing Su Ping, muttered, "Something is wrong. I didn't see him make a move just now. This man." A different Jianlan student confronted Su Ping, demanding, "Hey, what did you just do?" A Jianlan student, brimming with arrogance, challenged Su Ping, "You dare fight me?" He prepared to unleash a powerful attack, his words accompanied by a visual display of energy. The student roared, "Pull away! I will break your legs with my own hands." A fierce, fiery energy erupted from him, taking the form of a monstrous, roaring beast. The student, visibly strained, revealed his trump card, a golden-maned bear. He declared, "You forced me to play my trump card, golden-maned bear. I'm impressed." Despite summoning his powerful beast, the student vowed, "But I'll still send you to hell." Su Ping, however, remained unimpressed, muttering to himself, "This is so annoying. If not for my work at Fengshan Academy, I wouldn't even interfere." Su Ping, displaying his characteristic calm demeanor, addressed his fellow Fengshan Academy students, "Can you all come at me together? I'm in a hurry." The scene shifted to the vice principal's office. A conversation began. "Mr. Dong, I heard you had a talented student, Yi Hao." The discussion continued, focusing on Yi Hao's exceptional abilities. "He's in grade 3 only, but he has reached level 5. His silver brontosaurus is also invincible." Concerns were raised regarding the upcoming Astral Pet Friendly competition. "I hope he can go easy on us during the Astral Pet Friendly competition." Dai Yan, unimpressed, commented on the other school's thorough knowledge of her strategies. She resolved to not reveal any further information. As the Fengshan Academy representative confidently declared it was their time to shine, highlighting their consistent victories in past competitions. Except for one draw, a detail he clearly remembered. A sudden burst of energy crackled between him and the elder. Dai Yan curtly asked if the Jianlan students had arrived, emphasizing the need to register their information. While the Fengshan representative explained that they preferred to prepare on their own, requesting that they be summoned later. Suddenly, a group of battered Jianlan students appeared, their injuries evident. They greeted Zhou Yunchang and Fei Yanba. Their bruised and swollen faces a testament to a recent, decisive defeat. Their injuries were severe enough that one student required a cane to walk. A group of severely injured Jianlan students stood before a stern-looking authority figure. He questioned them about their condition, emphasizing the upcoming competition the following day. Their pained expressions and gasps of breath spoke volumes. One student, visibly shaken, could only manage a week. "What happened?" The authority figure's face hardened as he pressed them for answers, his tone laced with impatience and suspicion. He demanded an explanation, threatening punishment for any lies. One of the students, finally finding his voice, stammered that they had been assaulted by a Fengshan Academy student. The authority figure reacted with disbelief, questioning how a Fengshan student could be so strong. His surprise was palpable. Another student chimed in, explaining that the Fengshan student had attacked them after overhearing that they were candidates for the upcoming friendly competition. The authority figure, now visibly angered, demanded the truth. warning them severely against lying.
A group of injured Jianlan students, their faces bruised and swollen, stood before Zhou Yunchang.
One student, his voice strained, confirmed that they had been attacked, and that their attacker had been Su Ping.
Zhou Yunchang's expression hardened.
His anger was palpable as he listened to their account of the brutal attack. He felt a surge of righteous fury and a determination to bring Su Ping to justice. The injured students continued to recount the details of the attack, their fear and pain evident in their expressions. They described Su Ping's overwhelming strength and the swiftness of his assault, leaving Zhou Yunchang with no doubt about the severity of the situation. The name Su sent a chill down his spine. He knew that family. A call from the vice principal came in on Su Ping's wrist device. He was cultivating at the time and accepted the call. The vice principal's face appeared on the screen, and he directly accused Su Ping of assaulting Jianlan Academy students earlier that day. Su Ping nonchalantly admitted to the assault, downplaying the severity of his actions, claiming he only broke one leg and one arm on each student. The vice principal stressed the seriousness of the situation, explaining that the injured students were from Jianlan Academy and were participating in a friendly competition. Su Ping justified his actions by stating the Jianlan students were in the wrong and that 2 students from Fengshan Academy were also involved. The vice principal suggested that finding the Fengshan students would be easy, but he informed Su Ping that the injured Jianlan students were unable to provide testimony. The scene opens in a hospital ward, where several patients lie in beds, hooked up to heart monitors that emit a steady beep-beep sound. A concerned-looking man in a uniform observes them. He notes that someone has silenced them, implying a deliberate attempt to cover something up. Su Ping, his face partially obscured by shadow, is shown in close-up. He asks, "Do you need me to give you an explanation?" The vice principal, his expression serious, responds that he believes Su Ping wouldn't hurt others without reason, but the Jianlan Academy incident requires attention. Su Ping, looking determined, ends a call on his smartwatch. The screen displays instructor network of Longjiang City Base. A text message exchange from a day prior is shown. Su Quang asks when Su Ping will come again, and Su Ping responds just now, then asks for a favor. An announcer enthusiastically describes the annual Astral Pet-friendly competition between Jianlan and Fengshan Academies, highlighting Jianlan's impressive winning streak. The announcer continues, revealing that Fengshan Academy has sent 5 Grade 3 pet warriors, the top 5 from this year's tournament, to compete. Mr. Yi, a young man with blonde hair, stood confidently among his team, receiving praise. "Mr. Yi, you're the best." Ms. Su, a striking woman with crimson hair, was urged forward. "Ms. Su, come on." The scene shifted to a broader view of the competition arena. A figure in a dark suit and cape, presumably an official, observed the Jianlan Academy team, a single representative from their ranks. A murmur of surprise arose. As for Jianlan Academy, "What?" The official, his cape rustling slightly, stood tall and imposing, a figure of authority. He exuded an air of quiet power. In the stands, students from another academy voiced their confusion and concern. "Didn't we have 5 candidates? Why are they sending only 1 candidate?" The discussion continued, fueled by speculation and concern. "Yeah, what about Dai Yen and the others? I was looking forward to seeing his golden-maned bear fight." A female student, her expression grim, revealed a shocking truth. "I heard they were assaulted and injured by Fengshan Academy students before the competition." "What? That is so despicable." Outrage spread through the stands. Fengshan is cheating. Fengshan must be investigated. They should apologize. Another student countered, defending Fengshan. "Hey, show the evidence. Don't lie." Outrage erupted among the students. Shouts of "Fengshan must make an apology," and "Shame on Fengshan," filled the stadium. Meanwhile, Mr. Luo, a representative from Jianlan Academy, approached Mr. Yi, suggesting they cancel the competition. He questioned whether Mr. Yi was afraid. Mr. Ye's team countered, pointing out their numerical advantage. They argued that even if they won, it would look bad given the circumstances. They urged Mr. Luo to simply withdraw. The vice principal, however, remained unconvinced. He chuckled, stating that he didn't believe Mr. Luo understood the situation. A flashback revealed the aftermath of Jianlan Academy's attack, showing the injured students and a powerful dark dragon. The vice principal's words hinted at a deeper, more sinister plot. The vice principal continued, explaining that the competition's purpose had shifted. It was now an investigation. Suddenly, a powerful dark energy manifested in the arena, taking the form of a colossal dragon.
The students watched in fear and awe.
Mr. Yi, visibly shocked, reacted with disbelief to the sudden, unexpected display of power.
Two judges watched in disbelief as a rank 9 bloodline dark dragon appeared, one of them exclaiming, "Is that a rank 9 bloodline dark dragon?"
The judges warned, if you people continue to hide that man from us, then you'll all bear the consequences."
Meanwhile, another voice urged, "Don't underestimate the enemy. All of you summon your main pet." A powerful dark dragon descended, challenging, "The 5 of you can defeat me?"
The 5 students unleashed a barrage of attacks against the dragon.
But the dragon's power proved overwhelming, its attacks shattering the summoned creatures one by one. The battle concluded, leaving the students battered and bruised. Su Ping observed the scene, a thoughtful expression on his face, and muttered, "They lost?" In a flash, Fengshan had lost?
Spectators reacted with shock and disbelief, commenting on the unbelievable power difference and the Jianlan Academy's actions.
One stated, "Has the Dark Dragon reached level 7? The people of Jianlan Academy are going too far."
Meanwhile, Fetian's supporters cheered, urging further attacks against Fengshan Academy.
The aftermath of the battle left a lingering sense of unease.
A Jianlan Academy student, their face etched with worry, declared, "This is already not a competition, but a torment." Mr. Yi, battered and bruised, was held captive by a towering figure from Jianlan Academy. The vice principal, observing the scene, confidently stated, "It won't work."
"Have you forgotten that the judge is on our side? Let's see how long you want to drag this out." A heated debate ensued between the vice principal and a Jianlan representative.
The Jianlan representative argued that the witnesses were still in a coma, delaying the truth's revelation.
The vice principal countered, impatiently questioning when the witnesses would awaken. The Jianlan representative, visibly frustrated, revealed that the injured students would remain in a coma for at least half a year.
He argued that this delay was a mere stalling tactic, prompting the vice principal to order Fengtian to inflict further suffering on the injured students to see if Mr. Su would appear. Mr. Yi, still held captive, protested, "Ugh, your accusations are false."
Meanwhile, Su Ping, watching the unfolding events, anxiously questioned, "Aren't they gonna stop?" "Brother!"
A voice, seemingly emanating from a device on Su Ping's wrist, reassured someone, "No worries.
I've anticipated this. I'm already here."
Observing the scene from above, Su Ping noted the dire situation unfolding below. Many students lay injured on the ground. He muttered to himself, "TSK, I didn't think the situation would become so dire."
Su Ping's sudden appearance surprised the vice principal and another official. The vice principal exclaimed, "Su Ping? What are you doing here? Didn't I tell you?"
Mr. Yi, seemingly relieved by Su Ping's arrival, chuckled, "Hee hee.
Are you Su Ping? Thank you for coming here on your own. You saved me. A lot."
Su Ping, calm and collected, explained his actions. "I came to check out what's going on."
"What can I do for you?"
The vice principal, his face etched with worry, confronted Su Ping.
"Damn it!
I told you not to come," he exclaimed, his voice laced with frustration. Su Ping, unfazed, calmly replied, "I have to.
My lovely sister begged me to come."
A young woman with long, dark hair clenched her fist, her expression a mixture of worry and determination.
The vice principal, addressing Su Ping, declared, "You're so arrogant after beating our students. You're done."
Another official grabbed Su Ping's shoulder.
"What do you mean? Are you going to cover for him?" he demanded, suspicion clouding his features.
The vice principal, his face hardening, threatened, "Hand him over."
Otherwise, you can hardly survive if this gets ugly.
Su Ping, maintaining his composure, retorted, "Your students lost because they were too weak."
Any problems?
One of the officials whispered to the vice principal, "Knock it off.
He's a level 8 pet warrior. You can't afford to mess with him. Rest assured, I'll nicely solve this. Dai Yen and his pals are our elite students."
Jianlan school officials questioned Su Ping's competence, noting that even if he used an energy attack, he couldn't have one unless he were truly competent. They also inquired about his grade level, revealing that he was not a student but a senior mentor, a fact that surprised the officials. Su Ping explained that he hadn't noticed the vice principal checking his astral power level, only that it had been checked. He stated his purpose was to resolve the issue. The vice principal scoffed at the idea of a level 4 mentor who only fights using sneak attacks, resolving the conflict, deeming it absurd. Su Ping proposed a bet: if he won, the vice principal would apologize; if he lost, he would do so instead.
He confidently stated that he wouldn't need to apologize.
The vice principal, enraged, berated Su Ping for his audacity, highlighting that he not only bullied students but also insulted the vice principal and himself. He challenged Su Ping to a fight. Despite the vice principal's warning against accepting the challenge, Su Ping remained calm. The vice principal stressed the significance of the fight between two mentors, warning of the consequences of losing in front of so many students. Su Ping, understanding the stakes, knew that if the Fengshan mentor lost to the Jianlan mentor, it would mean Fengshan was inferior to Jianlan, and the losing mentor would have to resign. The vice principal, his face a mask of fury, addressed Su Ping.
"You alone can't take responsibility for the whole academy's honor. If you lose..." Su Ping, unfazed, retorted with a single, defiant phrase, "So what?" The vice principal continued his tirade, emphasizing the dishonor of defeat. "By honor, do you mean refusing to admit defeat after your students were beaten so many times?" Su Ping's response was blunt and dismissive: "There has been no freaking honor already." The vice principal, initially taken aback, let out a hearty laugh. "Ah, I thought you wanted to play a trick. Turns out you're gonna let it rot. Ha 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 ha." Offering a final chance, the vice principal suggested a more private duel. "I'll give you the last chance. You can fight me elsewhere so that you won't lose so miserably." Su Ping's response was immediate and unwavering: "No need. Challenge accepted." A sudden announcement echoed through the area, signaling a change in the contest. Contest upgraded. A competition between mentors will kick off.
A Jianlan student, eyes wide with shock and disbelief, exclaimed, "Oh no!
How come Ping will fight the mentor from Jianlan?"
The previous contestants were being carried away on stretchers, indicating the conclusion of the prior round.
An announcer dramatically declared the upcoming match. Now, Fei Yanba, a senior mentor from Jianlan Academy, versus Su Ping, a senior mentor from Fengshan Academy. Please come forth.
Fei Yanba, the Jianlan mentor, declared, "I'll get on the field first," and powerfully launched himself onto the arena floor, creating a visible crack. He unleashed a swift, powerful attack. A purple energy swirled and struck with a loud bang. The force of the blow was immense, shattering the ground around him. A voice observed, "What rich strength! A level 8 pet warrior indeed. His jumping turns out to be destructive." Meanwhile, another observer questioned, "Eh? Where is Mr. Su?" Suddenly, Su Ping appeared high above the arena, descending from the sky with a powerful presence.
The scene opens with a high-angle view of Fei Yanba, the vice principal, standing on a raised platform overlooking an arena. He observes the scene below, seemingly anticipating an event. As Su Ping makes a dramatic entrance, floating effortlessly in midair.
Observers in the arena express their astonishment at this unexpected display of power. "Su Ping is floating in midair," one exclaims. Su Ping descends gracefully, his feet barely disturbing the air as he moves. The narration clarifies his method of movement: Mr. Su is riding the wind. Another observer wonders aloud, can it be that he has reached level 9?
The title class? The news of Su Ping's ascension to title class spreads rapidly. Two figures, likely teachers or administrators, react with shock and disbelief. What? Title class?
Su Ping lands in the arena with a soft tap, his presence commanding attention.
Fei Yanba, still on the platform, watches intently. Another administrator expresses his disbelief and confusion. How can there be such a young title class pet warrior? Isn't his astral power at level 4?
A third individual offers an explanation. So, the truth is, when Dai Yin was thrown to the ground, I didn't see his movements, not because he acted too fast, instead, it's because he didn't need to control his astral power to attack others by making any movements.
Finally, a young woman, likely Su Ping's sister, reacts with a mix of surprise and disbelief. My brother is a title class pet warrior?
A Jianlan student, injured and astonished, pleaded, Mr. Su, please.
His disbelief was echoed by others, who exclaimed in unison, how can it be? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. How can there be such a person in Fengshan Academy?
The announcer declared, Mr. Su, Mr. Fei, please show your astral pets for the first fight. A Jianlan student observed, anyway, for a young man in his early 20s, he is cultivated for a dozen years maximum. Maybe he has spent all of his time on astral power cultivation, that's why he can ride the wind.
Another student scoffed, then he must be weak at fighting skills. Fei Yanba, with a confident smirk, summoned his astral pet, a powerful purple shadow fox, exclaiming, Hiya! It can't beat me, given my decades of fighting experience. The Jianlan students gasped as they witnessed the might of Fei Yanba's rank 8 bloodline purple shadow fox. They noted the impressive number of tails and its immense power, reaching the upper stage of level 8.
They discussed the significant power difference between this and even Lu Fengtian's Dark Dragon, which was already difficult to handle at the upper stage of level 7. They noted that level 7 is only one level away from level 8, but the power difference is huge. Besides, the purple shadow fox is the toughest among lightning pets.
One of the Jianlan students taunted Su Ping, are you afraid now? The people of Jianlan aren't whom you can afford to mess with. Su Ping, unfazed, calmly thought, level 8 power?
A sinister red energy crackled around Su Ping, forming a spectral, dragon-like form. The energy coalesced, taking shape with a whoosh, revealing a powerful, crimson dragon, its scales shimmering menacingly.
Fei Yanba watched, a mixture of surprise and apprehension etched on his face. The Hell Candle Dragon roared, its presence filling the arena with an aura of immense power.
The Jianlan students gasped, their faces reflecting their shock and awe. Su Ping calmly stated, I have a level 8 pet too.
The Hell Candle Dragon unleashed a wave of dragon power, its might causing Fei Yanba's purple shadow fox to recoil in fear. The students in the audience reacted with expressions of fear and amazement.
The sheer power of the Hell Candle Dragon was evident, causing even the hardened vice principal to wince in pain. Among the students, whispers spread about Su Ping's Hell Candle Dragon, a top-tier astral pet. One student remarked on Su Ping's arrogance, while another admitted to having been worried unnecessarily.
Vice Principal Fei Yanba, observing the unfolding events, ordered the activation of the second energy shield.
As Su Ping stood calmly beside his Hell Candle Dragon, a powerful level 8 astral pet, Fei Yanba assessed the situation, noting that while Su Ping's Hell Candle Dragon was indeed rare, its power was at the lower stage of level 8. Su Ping countered, stating that his pet was actually at the upper stage of level 8, the true extent of its power yet to be seen. The vice principal responded by activating a level 8 power enhancement. The resulting power surge was met by Su Ping's purple shadow fox, which resisted the dragon's power. The narrator observes that with the level 8 power enhancement, the purple shadow fox likely reached level 9. A student questioned whether Su Ping would enhance his Hell Candle Dragon, noting that it would be like making the dragon fight two pets alone. Su Ping smirked, dismissing the notion, stating that the situation was far from a 1 versus 2 fight. The purple shadow fox, in a swift counterattack, unleashed an 8-fold thunder slash against the Hell Candle Dragon.
Su Ping's level 9 purple shadow fox unleashed a ferocious roar, its violet fur bristling with energy.
Vice Principal Fei Yanba, witnessing the display, muttered in disbelief, 8-fold lightning rat's thunder slash is already destructive enough.
The purple shadow fox can release it eightfold. Is this what a level 8 pet can do?
The purple shadow fox's multiple shadows swirled around Su Ping's hell candle dragon, their movements a blur of violet energy.
Its thunder slash blocked all of Fei Yanba's attempts to retreat. The onlookers wondered, what will Mr. Su do?
Su Ping, unfazed, commanded his hell candle dragon, which unleashed a powerful dragon roar. Fei Yanba, seeing the impending attack, warned, "Take this if you dare to," as he urged his purple shadow fox to counter. The fox responded with a level 7 lightning skill, Thunder Shadows, creating multiple illusions that swirled and crackled with energy. Each shadow unleashed a thunder swallow, perfectly targeting the opposing pet warrior. It was difficult to discern which shadow was real, as the narrator observed, every shadow unleashes the level 8 thunder swallow perfectly.
It's hard to tell which one is real.
Besides, purple shadow fox's target is the opposing pet warrior.
Mr. Fei does show no mercy.
A powerful purple energy blast erupted, the result of a combined assault from Su Ping's astral pets. Observers questioned whether Su Ping had successfully avoided the vice principal's counterattack, noting the sheer force of the attack. Su Ping, amidst the dissipating energy, muttered to himself, recognizing the vice principal's Thunder Shadows technique and expressing a longing for its mastery. He assessed his own skills, deeming them insufficiently practiced. A commentator noted that Su Ping's original body was instantly identified amidst the chaos of the battle. Su Ping's purple shadow fox and hell candle dragon prepared a counteroffensive, unleashing a thunder cannon attack. Su Ping winced slightly, anticipating the impact. The vice principal's level 7 pet was struck by the thunder cannon, a decisive blow that ended the battle.
Observers reacted to the battle's intensity. One scoffed, "Hee, its mouth must be smashed." Another declared, "You're too young to compete with Mr. Fei." A third added, "Teach it some manners." From a distance, onlookers assessed the situation. One commented, "From the sound, the thunder cannon must have hit the target." Another confidently stated, "Undoubtedly, the game is set."
Su Ping, seemingly unfazed, questioned, "Who told you that?" The aftermath of the thunder cannon attack was revealed. The hell candle dragon showed only minor damage. While the purple shadow fox, on the other hand, was severely injured, the attack having backfired and nearly killing it.
Vice Principal Fei Yanba, his face a mask of disbelief, observed the aftermath of Su Ping's attack.
The words, "This is the advanced defensive skills of rock type and plant type, rock armor and vine armor," floated in a thought bubble above him.
A testament to the hell candle dragon's resilience.
Despite the powerful thunder cannon blast, the dragon remained virtually unscathed. The text "Hell Candle Dragon" is literally uninjured, highlighting its remarkable defense.
Fei Yanba's outrage was palpable. "Shame on you.
How can you make such a top dragon learn so many defensive skills?" he exclaimed, his frustration evident.
Another thought bubble added, "How outrageous."
Meanwhile, Su Ping, a smirk playing on his lips, calmly responded to the vice principal's outburst. The question, "You mean the dragon's pride?" hung in the air, hinting at a deeper strategy.
A flashback sequence revealed the hell candle dragon's past struggles. The text suppressed by its far stronger peers again and again, even a top dragon has to bend its haughty head and grasp defensive skills, explained its defensive prowess. The flashback concluded with the dragon's acceptance of its limitations.
The text, "After all, no one wants to die, right?" underscored the dragon's pragmatic approach to survival. Returning to the present, Su Ping stood confidently beside his hell candle dragon, the scene ending with the students' cheers of "In the first round, Mr. Su won.
Bravo!"
The Jianlan students erupted in cheers, showering Su Ping with praise. "Awesome!
Mr. Su is the greatest of all time. I love you. Bravo!"
Meanwhile, Mr. Yi and another man watched from afar. Mr. Yi seemed relieved, muttering, "Phew, thank God."
Vice Principal Fei Yanba, despite his defeat, remained defiant. Don't get too cocky.
This is merely my minor pet.
Since your major pet is a level 9 dragon, I won't show you mercy then."
With a swish, Vice Principal Fei Yanba summoned his abyss demon snake, a powerful creature, declaring, "I'll disrupt this place." The students gasped in shock as the Abyss Demon Snake's immense power was revealed. They recognized it as a rank 9 bloodline. One student exclaimed, "Abyss Demon Snake," while another added, "Hee, Mr. Faye's Abyss Demon Snake's power is at level 9.
Even the Hell Candle Dragon is no match for it." Exactly. Moreover, after the last battle, Hell Candle Dragon must have been weakened. "We'll win this time."
The students urged Fei Yanba on, shouting, "Take him down.
Mr. Fei.
Show him what the people of Jianlan have got." Su Ping, however, remained calm, a slight smirk playing on his lips. He muttered to himself, "Did I say, Hell Candle Dragon is my main pet?" Vice Principal Fei Yanba, seething with barely contained rage, commanded, "Look carefully." A dark, ominous energy crackled in the air as he began his summoning ritual. The air itself seeming to distort and writhe as a skeletal figure emerged from the shadows, its form solidifying with a resounding thud. The creature stood, a terrifying abyss demon snake, its dark form radiating an aura of immense power. Its skeletal features were unsettling, a stark contrast to the usual serpentine forms. Among the Jianlan students, whispers of doubt and fear rippled through the crowd.
One student nervously voiced his apprehension, "Did he make a mistake?" Another added, "Hiss. I feel so cold. What's going on?"
A female student, her eyes wide with disbelief, observed the unusual creature. "Hiss, that baby skeleton became so strange.
I've never seen such a skeleton type."
Mr. Yi, a seasoned observer of the astral pet world, offered his insight.
"Puff.
I've seen many astral pets mutating due to the radiation in deserted areas."
Are you gonna say this is your main pet?" Fei Yanba chuckled, a confident smirk playing on his lips. "Ha ha ha, I can give you 1 minute to summon another pet." "Retreat." However, a flicker of unease crossed Fei Yanba's face as he reflected on his own pet. "For decades, I can only feel abyss demon snake's craving to kill. Why, do I feel it's frightened now?"
Vice Principal Fei Yanba's abyss demon snake manifested, but its form was unsettling. It seemed to be in a state of fear, its movements hesitant and unnatural. A wave of dark energy pulsed from the creature, accompanied by a low, unsettling rustle. As the creature lunged forward with surprising speed.
Su Ping, however, reacted instantly.
With a swift, precise movement, he drew his weapon and unleashed a devastating attack, the force of which sent a shockwave through the air, cleaving through the abyss demon snake with terrifying speed. The onlookers gasped at the sheer power of the blow. The level 9 abyss demon snake was killed instantly, leaving onlookers stunned and speechless. Mr. Yi and the Jianlan students were particularly shocked by the speed and power of Su Ping's attack. Su Ping stood confidently amidst the chaos, a faint smile playing on his lips as he casually raised his weapon, seemingly unfazed by the events that had just transpired. Su Ping stood over the defeated Vice Principal Fei Yanba, his expression confident and amused.
He issued a curt command, "Take your astral pet back and send it away." Fei Yanba, aghast, could only sputter in disbelief. "How can it be? The level 9 abyss demon snake I finally got was miserably defeated by an inferior skeleton type? I don't believe it."
His shock and disbelief deepened as he demanded an explanation. "Tell me what on earth it is."
Su Ping, a smirk playing on his lips, responded with a single, provocative question, "You wanna know?" He paused, drawing out the suspense before continuing with a hint of arrogance, "But do I have to tell you?" The Jianlan students erupted in cheers, their voices a wave of joyous relief. "Mr. Su won. He won. We finally won over the past 10 years.
Their excitement continued to build, overflowing with praise for Su Ping's incredible victory.
"Great. Awesome. Mr. Su is so cool. What a nice victory."
However, the celebration was short-lived. A voice cut through the jubilant atmosphere, "Wait.
Don't let him leave."
Mr. Yi, along with several other Jianlan Academy officials, confronted Su Ping, demanding an explanation for his actions and an apology. Su Ping, unfazed, calmly initiated a video call. The call connected, revealing a man with a sinister smile who greeted Su Ping. The Jianlan officials reacted with shock and confusion to the unexpected video call. Su Ping instructed someone off-screen to bring two individuals to the camera. The camera showed two men in what appeared to be medical pods. One of the Jianlan officials recognized them and expressed concern that their involvement would be exposed. Su Ping revealed that he had already dealt with them, rendering them harmless. The pods opened, revealing the two men. Su Ping observed the video feed, a calm expression on his face. The images showed two young men, their bodies bearing the marks of a recent altercation. Mr. Yi, watching the same feed, reacted with shock and disbelief. "What? How come?" he exclaimed, his voice laced with confusion. A Jianlan official, observing from a distance, looked on with a mixture of shock and concern. His thoughts were unreadable, but his expression reflected the gravity of the situation. A group of Jianlan students, their faces a mix of fear and anger, were shown fleeing the scene. One of them shouted, "Damn it! Run!" Su Ping continued to watch the video, a subtle glint in his eyes. The video showed the events of that day, the truth slowly unfolding. The two young men from the video explained their ordeal. They had been attacked by other students from Jianlan after refusing to answer questions about Mr. Yi. They were then found unconscious after the attack. The implication was clear: they had been set up. The video concluded, showing the students who had attacked the two young men. The students, now realizing they had been exposed, looked on in fear and despair. "So, you're the ones who started the fight. And you still complained first," one of the students exclaimed, his voice filled with anger and desperation. Mr. Yi, his face contorted in fury, slammed his fist on the table. Thud. Die Yin. The Jianlan students, implicated in the attack on the two young men, lay sprawled on the floor, groaning in pain. Thump. Mr. Ye's eyes burned with rage as he confronted Su Ping. "Did I tell you that day what consequence there would be if you lied to me?" One of the attackers, his face pale with fear, stammered, to be expelled from the academy, and never cultivate astral pets again, to be rid of the bloodline of pet warrior. Mr. Dong, appearing contrite, addressed the Jianlan officials. "Mr. Dong, I've failed to discipline my students well. I'll be responsible for the two students' medical fees and all expenses in the future. I hope you can put the past in the past. Jianlan and Fengshan will be friends forever." The official, seemingly appeased, simply replied, "Okay." Mr. Yi turned his gaze to Su Ping, his voice laced with menace. "Did you also forget anything? What do you want? Rare treasures? Or high-level astral pets?" Su Ping, maintaining his composure, responded calmly. "I'll satisfy your needs within my abilities. Rest assured, I don't want much. Kneel and apologize." Su Ping, with a calm demeanor, issued a concise demand: kneel and apologize. He didn't want much more than that. Mr. Yi, taken aback, exclaimed, "What?" His mentor's authority was being challenged. And Su Ping, his back turned, simply stated, "You lost." Mr. Yi, his face contorted in anger, protested, "Su Ping, don't go too far. Now, you're not a mentor of Jianlan anymore. You have no say in this." Mr. Yi, attempting to intercede, pleaded, "Mr. Su, you don't have to do this." But Su Ping, unwavering, firmly replied, "Of course I do." His resolve was unshaken. He then added, "Whoever dares to mess with Fengshan must be ready to pay a price." The Jianlan students who had attacked Su Ping's friends watched in fear, their faces reflecting their apprehension. Su Ping, turning to his injured friends, assured them, "We'll have priority in quality resources." Mr. Yi, defeated and humiliated, knelt before Su Ping, a sigh escaping his lips as the word kneel echoed above him. The Jianlan students, witnessing their mentor's disgrace, followed suit, kneeling in unison. Observing the scene, a man questioned the effectiveness of this seemingly peaceful resolution, asking, "Is this what you call dealing with it nicely?" Later, Su Ping found himself amidst a bustling crowd outside a pet shop.
Two young men discussed the shop's unexpected popularity, noting its age and the noise.
A nearby individual explained that the shop owner was a title class expert, capable of quickly cultivating astral pets, although expensive.
Two other young men cautioned against revealing this secret, fearing an overwhelming influx of customers. Su Ping, reflecting on his actions, realized that his participation in the friendly contest had unexpectedly boosted his shop's fame.
Su Ping encountered a group of Jianlan students crowding around two young men.
He commanded them to line up.
One of the students, a girl, explained that she wanted to cultivate her astral pet. Su Ping, after a brief exchange, agreed to help, stating that there was no need to line up. He then clarified to the girl that he wouldn't bend the rules just because she was his sister. The girl, however, insisted on seizing the opportunity to become stronger on her own.
Su Ping asked which level of astral pet she wanted to cultivate.
The girl revealed that her snowball had reached level 4, and was shocked to learn the cost of cultivation at that level was 100,000 yuan. Su Ping, upon seeing her worried expression, affectionately nicknamed her Cat Briquette. Su Ping's sister explained that she lacked the funds to complete the purchase, prompting Su Ping to reply that he would return later. A system warning appeared, stating that prices in the shop could not be changed and discounts could not be given randomly.
The phantom flame beast must be returned to the customer.
Su Ping, with a determined expression, stated that he would cover the price difference. Su Ping's sister, surprised, questioned his sudden ability to cultivate astral pets, noting that he had only recently learned the skill. Su Ping explained that he was returning a favor and that he hoped she would overlook the price discrepancy. Su Ping's sister pondered his rapid progress, questioning how he had learned to cultivate astral power so quickly, given his recent acquisition of the skill. A large, imposing tower is shown, with text indicating that challengers must endure 10 minutes under the attack of a golden-scaled beard dragon to prove their skill. The golden-scaled beard dragon, a formidable beast of level 9, is depicted, its power clearly exceeding that of a typical level 9 creature.
Su Ping mused, once my power level hits 6, I can finally learn about high-level astral pets.
Meanwhile, his sister's baby skeleton astral pet engaged a powerful foe.
A massive, fiery dragon unleashed a devastating roar.
And Su Ping, observing the battle, commanded his sister's pet to attack from a blind spot.
As the battle raged, Su Ping's other astral pets joined the fray.
A coordinated assault of swipes and strikes,
culminating in the baby skeleton's powerful dragon-attack,
leaving the dragon reeling and Su Ping and his sister victorious. Su Ping's sister's astral pet, a powerful dragon, unleashed a devastating attack, its golden flames engulfing its opponent. The intense heat causing the earth to tremble with the force of the impact.
A deafening roar echoed across the battlefield,
as clashing energies illuminated the scene.
A system message appeared, revealing the opponent's formidable stats, a level
Overlord Behemoth, with unknown mastered skills. Only 7 minutes remained in the trial.
Su Ping, observing the battle intently, muttered to himself, is this the second level?
He then turned his attention to a nearby skeletal warrior, intending to use it to test a recently absorbed baby skeleton possessing the bloodline of the Skeleton King. The battle raged on, a whirlwind of destructive power,
with powerful attacks from both sides causing widespread destruction. Explosions rocked the arena as the combatants traded blows,
the force of their conflict shattering stone structures and leaving a trail of devastation in its wake. A large, sweeping strike sent debris flying.
As time ran out,
a system message declared, time is up. Su Ping and his companions were then enveloped in a mystical energy, and a final message appeared, resurrect in situ. The Dragon King test concluded, marked by the dramatic defeat of the formidable opponent. Following the victory, a system notification appeared, detailing the rewards. The Hell Candle Dragon's power increased to level 8, granting the new hardening skill. The Fragrant Pig's power rose to level 5, unlocking Vine Armor. The Phantom Flame Beast's power reached level 4, with the Dream Manipulation skill acquired. And finally, the Moonhound's power advanced to level 6, evolving into a Dark Dragon Hound, its bloodline rank increasing from 1 to 7 and gaining the Dragon Shield.
skill. Su Ping, observing the results, expressed a quiet "hmm?" His surprise evident as he processed the Moon Hound's significant bloodline advancement. A triumphant humph, "That's more like it," escaped his lips as the Moon Hound let out a powerful roar, showcasing its enhanced power. A large, reptilian creature roared, surrounded by smaller, similar beasts. They appeared aggressive and poised to attack. Meanwhile, Su Ping commanded his astral pets into action. "Fragrant pig, release poisonous powder," he ordered, as the pig complied, unleashing a cloud of green gas towards the reptilian horde. "Dark dragon hound, go get them," he added, sending his hound into the fray. The dark dragon hound moved with swift, powerful slashes, its movements a blur of dark energy. The battle raged, with the dark dragon hound and other astral pets fighting valiantly. A hell candle dragon joined the fight, its flames engulfing one of the reptilian creatures. Su Ping observed, noting that the baby skeleton, having absorbed a blood bead, was struggling to keep up in this large-scale battle. But they're just enough for Dark Dragon Hound and Hell Candle Dragon, he thought, pleased with their performance. He then directed his pets to deliver the final blow. "Hell Candle Dragon, Dark Dragon Hound, give it a fatal blow," he commanded. The two astral pets unleashed a combined attack. Their combined attack struck with devastating force, ending the battle. A system notification appeared, Dark Dragon Hound's power increased. Level 7. Skill learned, remote tracking. Effect, able to enhance perception and smelling abilities. Su Ping was pleased, muttering, "Just as well I don't have any scouting approach." Su Ping, satisfied with his astral pet's recent battle, reflected on his ability to sense the quality of pet food by its smell. A system notification then appeared, announcing that his Hell Candle Dragon's power had increased to level 7 and it had learned a new skill, Dragon Mountain Effect. The Dragon Mountain Effect doubles the dragon's defense for a few seconds, allowing for a powerful straight strike with damage increased based on its own defense. Su Ping mused that it was another defensive skill. Simultaneously, his fragrant pig also leveled up to level 6, learning the Nightmare Imprisonment skill, which puts the target into a slumber, haunted by nightmares until it breaks down. Su Ping noted that one pet had a powerful fire class attack while the other had an annoying level 8 mind class attack. The exploration time in the Dragon King Legacy Ground was over, and Su Ping prepared to return. The next morning, Su Ping arrived at his pet shop, which was crowded with customers. A customer asked if it was their turn, and another inquired about purchasing some pet food. Su Ping, satisfied with his astral pet's progress, showed a colleague the pet's enhanced abilities. He invited his colleague to try and see for themselves. Meanwhile, a group of students impatiently waited their turn, expressing their annoyance at the delay. Their comments highlighted Su Ping's unique teaching style, which often skipped typical demonstrations. A system notification then appeared, signaling the completion of Su Ping's professional cultivation mission. He received a medium essence pill and a random divine demon fighting skill book as rewards. Intrigued, Su Ping accepted the reward, a swirling orb of energy appearing before him. Curious about the new fighting skill, he eagerly selected to accept it. The skill, revealed to be Demon Sledging Punch, manifested as a fiery vortex of power. Su Ping, still buzzing from his successful mission, felt a surge of power as he absorbed the medium essence pill. He focused his attention, his mind reaching out to the newly acquired Demon Sledging Punch skill. A wave of energy coursed through him as he mentally reviewed the technique's instructions. Demon Subduing Punch, he mused, a slight grin forming on his face. With a swift motion, he summoned the skill's power, a golden light erupting from his hand. Energy swirled around him, a powerful force building. He felt a surge of confidence, ready to test his new ability. Suddenly, Su Ping found himself transported to a dark, cavernous realm, the air thick with the stench of decay. Towering before him were monstrous creatures, their forms both terrifying and awe-inspiring. A sheer scale of the beasts was overwhelming, their roars echoing through the desolate landscape. "What's this place?" he wondered, his eyes wide with a mixture of fear and fascination. The monstrous creatures clashed, their battle a chaotic display of raw power.
One particularly massive beast towered over the others, its size and ferocity evident to all. "What a huge, fierce beast," one of the onlookers exclaimed, their voice filled with a mixture of awe and terror. "Looks like," another added, their words trailing off as they witnessed the sheer scale of the conflict. Su Ping stood awestruck before the overlord behemoth, a colossal beast that dominated the landscape. Its sheer size and power filled him with a mixture of awe and fear. A wave of energy emanated from him as he prepared to unleash the demon's sledging punch. The golden energy coalesced into a fist, a swirling vortex of power. With a resounding bang 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 bang, the punch connected, unleashing a devastating shockwave. The ground cracked and crumbled under the force of the blow, sending debris flying. A powerful gust of wind swept through the area as Su Ping was propelled through the air. The fragments of rock and earth fell away, revealing a new, unknown location. Su Ping landed, his breath catching in his throat. The demon subduing punch, a 5-move technique, was explained. Mastering the first move allows one to fight a level 9 enemy, but subsequent moves carry extreme risks of backfire. Only those with the purest Golden Crow bloodline can withstand the backfire. An ordinary cultivator might break an arm or worse attempting the second move. Su Ping, however, possessed such a bloodline, and a prompt appeared, offering him the option to practice the technique. He confidently chose to practice, believing the demon subduing punch suited his Golden Crow divine demon body. With a decisive press, he initiated the training, a bright light engulfing him. A swirling vortex of energy appeared, and the sounds of rustling could be heard as Su Ping was transported. He reappeared in a new location, surrounded by ethereal particles. The fourth and fifth moves of the demon subduing punch were revealed, subduing demons and eradicating demons, respectively. Each subsequent move requires mastery of the previous one. Su Ping reflected on the challenges ahead. Unlike ordinary deserted areas, the secret realm harbored many experts, increasing the difficulty of his mission. He knew that with only one baby skeleton, he might not be able to fight others. And resolved to become stronger. He decided to close his shop for a few days. To dedicate himself to intense training. He would spend all his energy at the Dragon King Legacy Ground to practice the demon subduing punch. 2 days later, equivalent to 1.5 months in the cultivation ground, Su Ping emerged from his rigorous training, his body bearing the marks of his intense efforts. Puff, puff. He stood amidst the imposing figures of the Dragon King Legacy Ground, 2 colossal dragons flanking him. He had reached a significant milestone. Su Ping had reached the major attainment stage of the demon subduing punch. However, a system notice interrupted his triumph. His remaining energy was insufficient, and he was sent back. He was still a step away from the major perfection stage. Despite falling short of complete mastery, Su Ping remained optimistic. His Golden Crow divine demon body had also improved, bringing him closer to the second level. He hoped everything would go well. At Exploration Base Number 7, a conversation unfolds between Mr. Nye and others. Mr. Nye's North Star team is renowned for its strength. And the discussion centers on the risks involved in their upcoming mission. Mr. Mo, a level 8 upper stage pet warrior, and Shen Long, another level 8 upper stage pet warrior, expressed their concerns about the potential dangers. Particularly regarding the possibility of not receiving a fair share of the treasure. Nye Qinkong, captain of the North Star and an upper stage level 8 warrior, and Luo Gushue, a senior mentor and main force of the North Star at level 7, are also present. Nye Qinkong explains that he has targeted a location rich in treasures. But that this place is heavily guarded by fierce beasts. Only Nye Qinkong and Luo Gushue possess the experience necessary to enter the secret realm safely. The North Star's reputation for handling deserted areas is highlighted, but this mission requires exceptional expertise. As illustrated by the image of Luo Gushue and Nye Qinkong battling a powerful beast. The need for at least 6 experts is emphasized to ensure the safe retrieval of the treasures. Mr. Mo and Shan Long discuss the situation. They acknowledge that while the target is valuable, their own capabilities are insufficient to secure the treasures alone. Mr. Mo sees an opportunity to negotiate a favorable price for their assistance.
Qianlong expresses his willingness to help, given his high regard for Mr. Nia. However, he points out the inherent risks involved in entering the dangerous secret realm, emphasizing the potential for death or injury during the treasure acquisition process. A negotiation ensues regarding the distribution of the treasures, with a focus on fair compensation for the risks involved. A plan is agreed upon. Mr. Mo will receive the treasures second, Qianlong third, and the remaining distribution will be based on individual contributions. Nia Qinkong warns against greed, highlighting the severe consequences that would follow if team members attempt to take more than their fair share. The panel ends with a clear statement that the treasures belong to those who retrieve them from the secret realm, not necessarily to those who simply survive the expedition. An older man with a mustache and glasses, addressed as Captain, nodded thoughtfully. He was informed that he would be the first to choose from the discovered treasures. Mr. Mo, however, quickly interjected, clarifying that he was not the first in line to select his share of the loot, prompting a surprised reaction from Qianlong. Qianlong, curious, questioned who else would have priority in choosing treasures before them. A message arrived, announcing the arrival of Mr. Su. Mr. Su, accompanied by another man in a white coat, entered the room. The sound of his footsteps was subtly emphasized. Nia Qinkong observed Mr. Su's arrival, noting his seemingly weak astral power reaction, suggesting a level 6 or lower strength. He wondered if Mr. Su's presence was orchestrated. Mr. Su was greeted warmly by Nia Qinkong, who introduced himself and offered to introduce two helpers. Qianlong, still suspicious, questioned the nature of the treasures that Nia Qinkong had previously mentioned. Mr. Nia confirmed that Mr. Su had previously saved Shenshan and Gushue, highlighting Mr. Su's past heroic act. The others reacted with surprise, particularly to the revelation that Mr. Su had slain a level 8 skeleton devil. A feat that astonished them given Mr. Su's youth. Questions arose about the selection order for the treasures. Mr. Mo, however, voiced his approval, stating that Mr. Su's accomplishments warranted equal standing among them. The group began their ascent of Dragon Ascending Platform, the entrance to the Dragon Mountain secret realm. The path was steep and winding. A challenging climb up a long staircase carved into the side of a cliff face. Mr. Su, despite the high altitude and thin air, showed no signs of fatigue, prompting Qianlong to express concern about the pace. Qianlong's suspicion of Mr. Su grew, as he voiced his concerns about potential implication in any wrongdoing. Nia Qinkong explained the dangers of the Dragon Ascending Platform, emphasizing the unwritten rule against fighting and summoning astral pets there, and the consequences for offenders. Qianlong, ever vigilant, suggested they maintain a low profile. As a fierce battle erupted between two young masters, one from the Qin family and the other from the Tang family. Their intense fight causing significant damage to the platform. Mr. Nia recognized the combatants, noting that powerful families often disregard the rules. The fight escalated, resulting in a landslide, forcing Nia Qinkong's group to proceed cautiously. Suddenly, Su Ping was attacked, prompting Mr. Mo to exclaim his name in surprise. Faced with a sudden rockslide, Nia Qinkong reacted swiftly, shouting, "Smash the falling rocks!" He unleashed a powerful energy blast, shattering the falling debris. "We can avoid them, but the stairs can't," he added, emphasizing the danger. Meanwhile, Luo Gushue, Qianlong, and Nia Qinkong worked together, using their combined abilities to deflect the remaining rocks, protecting themselves and the others. The coordinated effort successfully cleared a path, allowing the group to proceed safely. Observing from a distance, Mr. Nia and Mr. Mo exchanged a look, their expressions conveying concern and assessment of the situation. Mr. Nia then commented on Nia Qinkong's leadership, noting his acute judgment and ability to boost team cohesion. A wide shot revealed the Dragon Ascending Platform, a massive structure teeming with people. As the group approached the platform, a voice called out, "Please move away." News spread among the onlookers that their leader would challenge the sixth dragon bone. And then, the formidable Tang family made a dramatic entrance. The crowd gasped, recognizing Zhuo Fengyun and Zhuo Fengxuan, hailed as peerless geniuses. Alongside Tang Ruoyan, whose terrifying strength was evident in her multiple successful attempts at opening the secret realm. Confident in their prowess, Tang Ruyan declared their intention to secure first place on the Dragon Bone talent list. Shin Shaoshan's skepticism was evident as he questioned their certainty.
Tang Ruyan calmly revealed that she had already passed the 5th Dragon Bone. Finally, Shin Shaoshan, the young master of the Qin family, declared his own challenge to the 6th Dragon Bone, backed by his loyal companions. It is revealed that Shin Shaoshan is the one who will be challenging the Tang family for the number 1 spot.
Mr. Mo observes, commenting that now there will be some fun.
Tang Ruyan, confident and powerful, explains that she was merely playing on the mountain and that the game hasn't even begun yet. She asks Shin Shaoshan if he wants to continue. Shin Shaoshan, determined and competitive, retorts that this is the best time, and how can he take it seriously? A fierce battle between Tang Ruyan and Shin Shaoshan erupts. The clash of their powers shaking the very ground beneath them, a sudden voice commands quiet. The Dragon Mountain's secret realm has opened, revealing a massive, powerful dragon-like creature.
Many warriors are seen attacking it.
The scene shifts to show a large, dark structure, seemingly a portal or entrance to the secret realm, with many warriors surrounding it.
A voice asks, "Why don't you go inside?" The group, led by the Saber Lord's top expert, prepared to enter a dangerous area. They were cautioned to avoid provoking the Saber Lord. As they moved forward, a screech echoed, indicating the presence of unseen dangers ahead. An old man, seemingly a powerful cultivator, warned them to stop, his words laced with a clear threat. But a young man, seemingly unfazed, continued walking, his footfall echoing with confidence. The young man, seemingly oblivious to the warnings, calmly walked past the Tang family and their entourage. His nonchalant demeanor caused a stir among the Tang family members, who were shocked by his audacity. A powerful, ancient-looking man, his white hair flowing, unleashed a devastating attack, shouting, "You're dead!" The force of his attack was immense, depicted by the sound effects bang 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 as it slammed into the ground, causing a massive tremor that sent cracks spreading across the earth. The young man watched from a distance, the ground rumbling beneath his feet. The young man's face hardened, a hiss escaping his lips as he braced himself for the next attack. A colossal hand, seemingly made of pure energy, crashed down, the sound of clang and clatter echoing as it struck the ground. The impact sent shockwaves through the area. A group of onlookers watched in horror, one of them exclaiming, "Saber!" Another onlooker finished the sentence, "Saber Lord is fighting." A large crack appeared in the ground, separating the onlookers from the epicenter of the battle. A voice boomed across the battlefield, "Solve it privately if there's any grudge between you two." With a whoosh, the Saber Lord unleashed a powerful energy blast, the force of which sent shockwaves through the air. A nearby observer marveled, "What great saber skills! He is so strong without relying on any astral pets." The Saber Lord, unfazed, responded dismissively, "I don't care about how many ants are crushed, I'm only responsible for trimming the branches. Besides, that blow couldn't hurt you at all, could it?" A figure leaped onto a nearby staircase, the sound of tap-tap echoing as they descended. Two figures from the Tang family confronted the newcomer, shouting, "How dare you take the Tang family lightly? Don't you leave!" One of the onlookers whispered, "Oh my, that fool doesn't take the Tang family seriously at all. He, if not for Saber Lord, he would have been dead, idiot." The observers began to discuss the newcomer, questioning his allegiance and wondering about potential rewards. One stated, "If we catch him and hand him to the Tang family, will we be rewarded? Knock it off. The peerless geniuses of the Tang family have gone inside. Let's go too." Tang family members discussed the young man's actions, questioning his bravery or recklessness. One commented, "Does that guy want to get us killed?" Another added, "Is he brave or stupid? He has done something so incredibly insane." A view of the dragon ascending pillar was shown, with text indicating its name. A voice boomed, "Will you take my legacy test?" The young man, confident and eager, declared, "Itchy to fight." Miss Tang, a powerful woman, appeared, radiating energy. An elder, concerned, asked, "Why is there no response after a long time?" Many teams have entered the secret realm.
Another elder apologized for his negligence in letting the young man enter, requesting punishment.
He explained, "I'm sorry, Miss Tang. I failed to find the brat. But I've had people investigate his identity. It was my negligence to let him in just now. Please punish me."
The elders discussed the Dragon Bone talent list, noting that only the Tang and Qin families had passed the 5th layer in the past 4 years. One elder stated, over the past 4 years, only the Tang family and the Qin family have passed the 5th layer of Dragon Tower and topped the Dragon Bone talent list. The Lu family and the Yi family, and the Qin family, just passed the 3rd layer last year.
That kind of nobody must have a hard time passing even the 2nd layer of Dragon Tower, even if he comes inside, so what? This time, we must take the 6th layer first and secure the position on the Dragon Bone talent list. Miss Tang, resolute, declared, "I don't care about the rest." Another elder pledged support, saying, "Yes.
I'll do my best to help you pass the 6th layer."
The dragon ascending pillar was shown, glowing intensely as energy surged around it.
A powerful shockwave erupted from the Dragon Tower, causing the Tang family members to look up in astonishment. "Is the light on the 6th layer of the Dragon Tower on?" one of them exclaimed, realizing the implications.
Another member added, "Oh my. Does it mean someone just passed the test on the 6th layer?"
The 7th layer is also lit, indicating that there are 2 more layers to conquer before the tower is fully taken. The question of who could be ascending the tower arose, with speculation about the Yi or Lu families.
Is the light on the 8th layer on?" someone questioned, as a new arrival appeared. The arrival was revealed to be 3 elders, who wondered aloud who could pass the 8th layer before them.
One elder voiced his disbelief, stating, "Not only did the brat enter the secret realm first, but also the position of number 1 on the Dragon Bone talent list was seized.
How outrageous!"
A bright golden light burst forth from the tower, signifying that a talent had passed all tests and was qualified to acquire the legacy.
The remaining challengers were allowed to enter and take the test.
One of the Tang family members observed, "He made it.
Even the tower is shattered by the punch force." Another added, "How is it possible?"
The Tang family and the Qin family, who are most hopeful to reach the peak, haven't gone inside yet."
A female elder, shocked, asked, "He reached the peak?"
The young man, the subject of their discussion, looked on with a serious expression. A collective gasp arose from the crowd gathered at the base of the Dragon Tower,
as onlookers voiced their astonishment at the feat they had just witnessed.
"Who is so strong to do that?" one of them exclaimed, while another urged, "Let's go inside to take a look." Meanwhile, atop the tower, Su Ping stood, his expression serious.
He muttered to himself, "Is this demon subduing punch?"
His thoughts turned to the test he had just completed. One punch just smashed the one who used torture. "I severely tortured myself to even skip the 2nd level forcibly.
It's too overbearing. Okay, the test is done.
The cultivation ground offered by this system is the same as this place.
Other people are also drawn into the Dragon Tower." Su Ping, having completed his ascent, prepared to leave.
"Now is a good time to return to my team and find the treasures," he declared, his resolve firm. At the base of the tower, a group of treasure hunters watched Su Ping descend. "We're here to seize treasures and didn't mean to enter Dragon Tower," one of them sighed, but seeing someone pass the 9th layer so easily. Su Ping rejoined his team.
"Captain, what's our next move?" one of his teammates asked anxiously. Su Ping replied, "Good timing. Su Ping, where were you? We were gonna look for you and seize the treasures." Su Ping responded calmly, "I've slightly warmed up.
Let's go while others are in the Dragon Tower." The scene opens on the number 92 Dragon Scale continent, a landscape of volcanic rock and fiery chasms.
A rumble shakes the ground, revealing rivers of molten lava flowing down the jagged cliffs.
Su Ping's team stands observing the fiery spectacle. Su Ping directs his team, assigning roles. Mr. Mo will cover ground-level reconnaissance, while Gu Xie will scout the airspace.
Gu Xie, a woman with cybernetic enhancements, prepares to take flight,
summoning her sacred flame bird.
Simultaneously, Mr. Mo summons his Earth Fire Beast, a powerful creature ready for action.
Su Ping smiles, eager to test his new skills. Su Ping then summons his own powerful companion, a dark dragon hound, a formidable beast whose presence fills the air with an aura of power. The dark dragon hound, with an exceptional sense of smell, is tasked with detecting any nearby glyphs. Mr. Mo expresses concern about the hound's size and the difficulty of hiding it in this vast, deserted area. He also questions Su Ping's ability to summon such a high-level pet. The dark dragon hound lets out a howl, alerting the team to approaching enemies. The earth fire beast tenses, its senses heightened as it detects the approaching threat. The team prepares for battle. Mr. Mo's earth fire beast stood alert, a low hum emanating from its powerful frame. A faint buzzing sound filled the air. As Guxia, atop her sacred flame bird, reported to her superior officer.
"Captain, my sacred flame bird doesn't find any presence," she stated, concern etched on her face. Su Ping, ever vigilant, questioned the report. "Sense of presence, right? Does anyone believe you?" he asked, a skeptical glint in his eyes. Suddenly, a chilling hiss echoed through the desolate landscape. As Su Ping's dark dragon hound let out a warning howl. The earth fire beast also sensed the approaching threat, letting out a moo of alarm. Guxia's sacred flame bird cried out, "Sacred flame bird?" From the shadows, a massive swarm of winged creatures emerged, their movements creating a rustle sound. "Their numbers overwhelming. Are they winged pythons?" Guxia gasped, recognizing the terrifying creatures. The winged creatures rapidly approached, their sheer number causing alarm. "They're so close." When Guxia trailed off, fear gripping her. Su Ping, his face grim, surveyed the approaching swarm of winged pythons. His dark dragon hound, already tense, growled low in warning. Qianlong's Buddha beast, a rank 9 bloodline creature, crackled with power at the lower stage of level 9, its fiery form a stark contrast to the grim surroundings. Qianlong declared his strategy: his pet warriors, alongside the earth giant dragon, would face the oncoming enemies head-on, with the Buddha beast leading the charge. The other warriors, including Su Ping, Mr. Mo, and Guxia, prepared their own summoned beasts for battle. Their resolve was palpable despite the looming threat. A detailed view of the summoned beasts revealed their strengths: Mr. Mo's sickle, a rank 8 bloodline at the lower stage of level 9, Guxia's sacred flame bird, a rank 8 bloodline at the middle stage of level 8, and Yiqinshan's grey lizard, a rank 8 bloodline at the upper stage of level 8. Qianlong's earth giant dragon, a rank 8 bloodline, was also at the lower stage of level 8. The earth giant dragon and the other summoned beasts formed a fourfold ground defense, bracing for impact as a massive swarm of winged pythons descended. The ground trembled under the weight of the approaching horde, the clang of stone against stone echoed as the beasts collided with the ancient stone monument. The dark dragon hound, ever vigilant, stood ready to defend against the incoming wave of winged pythons. A massive swarm of winged pythons filled the sky, their hisses a chilling prelude to the impending battle. A woman in a white and blue suit reassured the group, stating that 2 level 9 power pets were present outside. Mr. Mo, however, voiced his concern that if the dark dragon hound charged forward recklessly, it could be in danger. Despite the presence of numerous winged pythons outside, the woman countered that the ground defense was open, and questioned the risk of the pythons sneaking in, especially considering the level 7 astral pet. The woman then explained that Mr. Su had helped them before and that she would keep an eye on his astral pet. She requested that the ground defense be opened. Su Ping, however, declined the offer of opening the ground defense, expressing his gratitude for their consideration. Su Ping confidently stated that his dark dragon hound was more than just a scout pet, it could fight. He further explained that as long as the leader of the pythons was killed, the rest wouldn't be a problem. Mr. Mo, however, grumbled that it was just as well for Su Ping to learn a lesson. As Mr. Mo then ordered the earth fire beast to activate its invisibility. Mr. Mo ordered the earth fire beast to activate its invisibility skill. And as the beast shimmered, disappearing from sight, Guxia and Qianlong watched from the sidelines. Mr. Mo explained that this allowed them to observe the battle situation unseen. As a fierce battle raged between the dark dragon hound and a swarm of monstrous bats. The Dark Dragon Hound unleashed a powerful attack.
A surge of energy that decimated a large portion of the bat swarm. But the battle was far from over. Observing from their hidden vantage point, Su Ping and Mr. Mo watched in concern as the Dark Dragon Hound continued to fight.
The Dark Dragon Hound howled, its powerful roar echoing amidst a swarm of bats. A protective energy shield shimmered around it. Su Ping, observing from a concealed position, wondered if the light was generated by multiple overlapping shields.
Meanwhile, Mr. Mo, hidden with the Earth Fire Beast, watched with concern as the team reacted to the scene. A level 7 astral pet facing level 9 winged pythons was a dangerous situation, he thought. The Lord of Winged Pythons, a creature at the upper stage of level 8, hissed menacingly, its presence filling the air with palpable threat.
Its massive form appeared, a terrifying sight for the observers.
The Dark Dragon Hound, despite its valiant efforts, was thrown back with a powerful force. The impact created a shockwave that sent the bats scattering, a booming sound marking the intensity of the clash. A wave of concern washed over the onlookers as the battle raged. Su Ping, Mr. Mo, and the others watched, their faces etched with worry.
Dark Dragon Hound, someone shouted, the name echoing the tension in the air.
The Dark Dragon Hound, however, remained surprisingly unscathed, protected within a shimmering, crystalline barrier. The word intact appeared boldly, highlighting its resilience against the Lord of Winged Python's assault.
Chen Long and Mr. Mo exchanged glances, their expressions reflecting their surprise. Its defense is too strong,
Mr. Mo exclaimed, his voice laced with disbelief.
Chen Long nodded in agreement, muttering, "Why do I feel it's harder than it should be?"
The Dark Dragon Hound, battered but not broken, unleashed a burst of energy, a blue aura crackling around its body.
It braced itself for another attack, accumulating power. A swift counterattack that met the Lord of Winged Python's strike with a resounding clang.
The sound was followed by a swish as the hound's claws tore through the air. The Dark Dragon Hound's powerful claws lashed out, leaving visible streaks of energy in their wake. The creature moved with surprising speed and ferocity. The Lord of Winged Pythons recoiled, hissing in pain and surprise. The attack, while powerful, had only grazed its scales. Su Ping observed the exchange carefully. This blow only rubbed the python's skin off. Turns out Dark Dragon Hound's abilities are all defensive, he mused.
Another observer commented, "No wonder it's so hard."
Su Ping added, with a hint of pride,
"Humph, my Earth Giant Dragon has a few attack skills at least."
The Lord of Winged Pythons lunged forward, its fangs bared, aiming a vicious strike at the Dark Dragon Hound. But the hound effortlessly dodged the attack, the python's blow impacting the ground with a resounding thud. The impact sent tremors through the earth as the python hissed in frustration, its attack having failed. Mr. Mo and Shan Long watched in astonishment as they realized not only was the hound's shell incredibly thick, but its claws were also poisonous.
The Dark Dragon Hound, sensing an opening, moved with surprising speed,
launching a swift counterattack that sent a jet of dark energy towards the Lord of Winged Pythons. Su Ping, observing from a distance, smirked, a hint of smugness in his eyes. What I've suffered in the Dragon King cultivation ground has finally paid off, he thought. Dark Dragon Hound has long been able to deal with those weak pets.
Enough playing. Make it quick. With a mighty roar, the Dark Dragon Hound unleashed a devastating dragon roar attack, its power amplified by a golden dragon-like aura. The Lord of Winged Pythons roared, its powerful wings beating as it unleashed a devastating attack. But the Dark Dragon Hound effortlessly dodged the assault, its movements fluid and precise, leaving the Lord of Winged Pythons vulnerable. The remaining winged pythons fled desperately.
Chen Long, Mr. Mo, and the others watched in astonishment as the Dark Dragon Hound's power was displayed. "The Dark Dragon Hound is so strong," exclaimed one of them.
Chen Long approached Su Ping, commenting on the Dark Dragon Hound's impressive abilities. Su Ping, however, remained smug, simply replying with a non-committal "Hmm." Mr. Mo continued to praise the hound, noting its exceptional strength.
Su Ping, however, downplayed its capabilities, claiming its quality was merely at the middle level. A system appraisal of Su Ping's Earth Fire Beast appeared, revealing its stats: Earth class, Fire class bloodline, rank 9 power, middle stage of level 7, abilities including invisibility, wind steps, burrow, and elementary tracking. Its overall quality was deemed poor. Su Ping dismissed Mr. Mo's assessment, stating that he thought too much. He further elaborated that the Earth Fire Beast's qualities were all at a poor level. The Dark Dragon Hound, victorious in its battle against the Lord of Winged Pythons, eagerly devoured the remaining nutrients from the slain beast. These nutrients, it turned out, were highly beneficial supplements for astral pets, as noted by Mr. Mo and Su Ping. Qianlong, meanwhile, collected the winged python's scales, recognizing their value in creating invisible paint. Su Ping, despite the Dark Dragon Hound's impressive feat, remained dismissive, focusing on the low stats of his Earth Fire Beast. Mr. Mo and Guxie, however, acknowledged the Dark Dragon Hound's strength and the value of the winged python scales, leading to a peaceful agreement where Qianlong received the scales in exchange for sharing the spoils. A hand, adorned with dark gloves, pointed to a location on an ancient map. The inscription "Go Northeast" was visible, along with a note indicating a cave in that area. The map was shown to a group of adventurers, including Su Ping. They discussed their plans, deciding to reach their destination the following morning. Su Ping, however, noticed something peculiar about the map. Only one treasure location was marked, prompting him to question why there wasn't more given the size of the continent. Another adventurer explained that the map was obtained at a high cost, and Su Ping was asked if he had any questions. Su Ping's friend dismissed his concerns, stating that treasures in such a large area are always first come, first served, implying that other treasures had likely already been taken. Su Ping remained pensive, contemplating this explanation. The next day arrived, and the group set off towards their destination. They journeyed through a dramatic landscape, flying over a vast canyon towards a dark cave entrance. Su Ping and a group, including the Dark Dragon Hound, approached a cave shrouded in purple mist. A rustling sound emanated from within. A member of the group informed Su Ping that a level 9 beast resided inside. Su Ping, however, already knew this. Explaining that while his knowledge of the Dragon Tower was limited, he was still aware of the beasts inhabiting the cave, thanks to the Dark Dragon Hound's keen sense of smell. The group discovered another level 9 beast, winged pythons, inside the cave. One member expressed concern about the difficulty of dealing with such powerful creatures. It was explained that while the combined power of the winged pythons was level 9, individually they were only level 7 or 8. Despite this, the situation remained precarious due to the presence of a level 9 beast, making it difficult even for Su Ping to handle the local tyrant alone. A plan to lure the beast out of the cave was proposed. And with a confident declaration of easy peasy, "Go, Earth Giant Dragon," the team prepared to enact their plan. A colossal earth fire beast emerged from the depths, its roar shaking the very ground. The beast used its earth movement skill, creating a massive boulder, which it hurled towards the group, causing a significant tremor. Su Ping, undeterred, summoned her sacred flame bird, a fiery creature of immense power. The bird launched fiery projectiles, striking the earth fire beast. The group, now emboldened, advanced towards the cave entrance. Two invisible creatures, a dragon and a beast, appeared, causing confusion. Su Ping, impatient, declared she would draw out the invisible creatures. A team member voiced concern over Su Ping's plan to draw out the invisible creatures, stating that it was too risky. But Su Ping confidently responded that she possessed a rank 9 bloodline Buddha beast, assuring them there was nothing to worry about. Su Ping further explained that delaying would only invite more trouble, as other pioneers would soon enter the Dragon Scale continent. And another team member, agreeing with the urgency, volunteered to accompany her, believing it would be safer with two of them. A team member expressed relief at Su Ping's decision to join them. Su Ping and her companion ventured into a dark cave, the air thick with a dangerous miasma, where her companion warned her about the increasing miasma and the danger of its poison, advising her to wait outside. Su Ping's companion cautioned her against unnecessary risks, suggesting they focus on the top 3 treasures. Su Ping, however, reassured him, stating that her aquatic armor protected her from the poison below level 8. But her companion pointed out that she was volunteering for the most dangerous task, a level of selflessness he found unusual among pioneers. Prompting Su Ping to reveal her purpose, to find a star spiritual tree within the cave. The tree's fruit could activate the potential of any warrior below level 8, granting them a significant upgrade. A fact that her companion already seemed to know, admitting he couldn't hide anything from her. And emphasizing the rarity and potential for reaching the next level. Su Ping reiterated her determination to secure the tree before anyone else. Her companion, understanding her resolve, simply stated that she was giving up the priority of choosing treasures to risk her life for the tree. To which Su Ping confirmed, emphasizing her need to obtain the spiritual tree. Her companion then added that there were secrets Su Ping shouldn't ask about. Mr. Mo, despite having aided Chen Shan and Gushue, declared his unwillingness to show mercy to Su Ping. Su Ping learned that Mr. Mo only desired the star spiritual fruit, a seemingly important item to him. He considered the essence pill offered by the system rather ordinary. Mr. Mo warned Su Ping about a level 9 subdragon guarding the star spiritual tree, a crafty creature specializing in mental attacks. He stressed the danger of directly approaching the tree. Su Ping, surprised by Mr. Mo's knowledge, questioned his identity. Mr. Mo revealed the existence of further secrets best left undisturbed. Mr. Mo guided Su Ping deeper into the cave, where they discovered a soul-suppressing lamp, capable of resisting most mental attacks when activated with astral power. Mr. Mo explained that he had previously been to this location, and that such a treasure could only be used in Dragon King Legacy ground, making it impossible to take away earlier. Mr. Mo revealed that the lamp was a secret as well, and together they proceeded to pick up the lamp. A tremor shook the ground as Su Ping and Mr. Mo pressed forward, the earth rumbling beneath their feet. A wave of energy surged towards them, but it veered off course, passing harmlessly by. Su Ping noted that the energy wasn't targeting them directly. Meanwhile, a monstrous dragon emerged from the depths, its fiery breath threatening a group of figures in its path. They're in danger. Su Ping realized, his expression grim. A powerful energy wave erupted, accompanied by a series of explosive sounds as fiery projectiles rained down from above. A monstrous red dragon descended, its roar shaking the very ground. Meanwhile, Mr. Mo, observing from a distance, urged a sickle-wielding warrior into action, shouting, "Sickle guard, kill!" The warrior, cloaked and wielding twin sickles, launched a swift attack against the dragon. The dragon retaliated with a furious bellow, its powerful jaws snapping shut. The warriors skillfully deflected the dragon's attacks with their sickles, creating a flurry of sparks, continuing their relentless assault with a series of precise strikes. Finally, with a decisive blow, the warrior severed a portion of the dragon's wing, causing it to shriek in pain. Two figures, one appearing to be a mage and the other a warrior, arrived at a cavernous location. The mage's teal energy field pulsed around them. A team of 4 adventurers emerged, greeting their leader with the announcement that they had successfully completed their mission. However, their celebration was short-lived. One of the team members noticed something amiss. A scene of devastation unfolded before them. A large dragon lay slain, but not by their hands. A powerful slash marked the creature's body. The team's captain questioned the situation, confused by the discrepancy between their mission's success and the scene before them. A level 9 fierce beast, a red dragon, emerged from the depths of the cave, hissing menacingly. Its presence indicated that the previous battle was far from over. The dragon's eyes glowed with malevolent intensity, its powerful form a stark contrast to the apparent victory the team had just celebrated. The team braced themselves, their captain ordering a warrior to attack the dragon with a large sickle. The warrior obeyed, preparing for battle. The team of adventurers, still reeling from their encounter with the seemingly invincible dragon, found themselves in a tense standoff. One adventurer, his face etched with grim determination, urged his companions to remain within the protective aura of the soul-suppressing lamp. As a colossal, demonic figure emerged from the shadows, its presence radiating an aura of immense power. The word swish echoed the creature's swift movement.
The adventurers braced themselves as the monstrous being unleashed a devastating attack, narrowly missing them as they dove for cover. Revealing the true scale of their adversary, a gargantuan, crimson-skinned demon, wielding a massive scythe, towered over them.
The adventurers, dwarfed by its size, looked on in awe and fear. Meanwhile, the young adventurer with dark hair, seemingly unaffected by the chaos, calmly instructed his captain to infuse the soul-suppressing lamp with additional power. As the massive demon continued its relentless assault, its presence casting a shadow over the land. The sound buzz indicated the demon's powerful energy. The adventurers, shaken and disoriented after the attack, struggled to comprehend the situation. Their pets, it seemed, were all casualties of the demon's power. As the young adventurer leaped down, he urged his companion to stay within the lamp's protective range, their survival hanging precariously in the balance. Urgently, a man with dark hair shouted instructions to his team: "Everybody, trigger your astral power to expand the soul-suppressing lamp's coverage, then the illusion will be cracked." A member of the team responded with a simple, "Okay." The team members focused their astral energy, their hands glowing with power. As they channeled their combined might towards the soul-suppressing lamp, suddenly, they heard noises. And a swift attack came from the shadows. Su Ping warned, "Su Ping, be careful." Astral shield. A crimson weapon pierced through the team's defenses, breaking through their astral shield. Shen Long was struck. And another team member cried out, "Watch the soul-suppressing lamp." The attack left the team reeling, as one member desperately shouted, "Show yourself." A colossal flame flood dragon emerged from a cavern, its crimson scales shimmering. The adventurers, encircled by a protective barrier, looked up in awe. As the dragon unleashed a booming laugh, "Ha ha 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 ha." Meanwhile, a group of shadowy figures attacked the adventurers. One of them, a vice-captain of the Fangs, commented on the effectiveness of their shattering thorn attacks, apologizing that it was his boss's orders. Another shadowy figure, seemingly the leader, questioned the adventurers' motives, asking why they plotted against them. The leader scoffed at the adventurers' claims of innocence, revealing that they had been manipulated. He suspected they were being used to lure out the flame flood dragon using a treasure map, and confirmed his suspicions, laughing at their naivete. He explained that the map was too valuable to be bought. Its true purpose was to serve as bait for the dragon. Elsewhere, a young man with dark hair summoned a skeletal minion, a baby skeleton, seemingly gaining a new power. The minion's appearance was accompanied by a clattering sound, suggesting a significant event. A masked figure from the shadowy figures/fangs group addressed the team of adventurers, stating, "If you come up to fight us, your teammates will be eaten by the flame flood dragon." The mysterious young man, eyes blazing with newfound power, reacted swiftly, launching a projectile with a yell. The projectile hurtled towards its target, striking the flame flood dragon with surprising force. The dragon roared in pain, momentarily stunned as the projectile impacted. The impact caused a chain reaction, binding the dragon with glowing chains, leaving the masked figure and his allies shocked. "What's that? The flame flood dragon, at the upper stage of level 9, is stuck?" With a deafening squeak, the flame flood dragon thrashed violently, its crimson scales shimmering as golden chains, seemingly conjured from thin air, bound its powerful limbs. A bright orb pulsed at the center of the chains, radiating intense energy, the chains tightening with each desperate struggle. From a distance, the shadowy figures watched in stunned silence as their carefully laid trap backfired spectacularly. The adventurers, initially intended as bait, had inadvertently become the key to the dragon's capture. The adventurers, still reeling from the initial assault, stared in disbelief as the monstrous beast was subdued. "The flame flood dragon is gone," one of them exclaimed, their voice filled with a mixture of awe and relief. Meanwhile, the mysterious young man, his face impassive, calmly observed the scene from a safe distance. "How can you have time to be shocked?" he muttered, his gaze fixed on the retreating figures of the shadowy figures. He then turned to address the adventurers. "Aren't you going to stall us?" one of the adventurers asked, to which the young man simply replied, "Just bring it on." The mysterious young man's confidence was unwavering. His actions had just demonstrated a level of power far beyond what the adventurers, or even the shadowy figures, had anticipated. A close-up revealed a symbol on his shirt, a mark of immense power and potential. The adventurers, witnessing the young man's feat, were equally astonished. "He's flying," one of them gasped, their voice laced with disbelief.
Another, more experienced member, muttered, "There is a level 9 expert in the North Star?"
The shock rippled through the team.
How can there be such a young title class expert?
"It's totally different from what we've learned," one exclaimed, realizing the gravity of their encounter.
Another, defeated, admitted, "D***, we've messed with someone that we shouldn't mess with."
A masked man, part of a team of adventurers, urged his companions, "Don't panic."
He continued, dismissing their concerns about the mysterious young man's power. "Even if he's title classed, so what? Didn't you see he only had a baby skeleton?"
Meanwhile, the shadowy figures, having failed in their attempt to use the adventurers as bait, ordered their thorny scorpions to attack the mysterious young man. "Thorny scorpions, all of you aim at him." The adventurers watched in disbelief as the mysterious young man effortlessly dispatched the scorpions. His movements a blur of speed and precision as he deflected their attacks,
leaving the shadowy figures stunned and their plan in ruins.
Later, one of the adventurers, injured but alive, coughed weakly and asked, "How are the other people doing?" Another adventurer grimly replied, "Mr. Mo and Chen Long didn't make it." Su Ping, the mysterious young man, effortlessly dispatched the remaining shadowy figures, his movements a blur of speed and precision.
He sent one flying with a swift kick,
leaving the injured members of the adventurer team to stare in stunned silence at his overwhelming power. His expression remained serious, his gaze fixed on the retreating figures. One of the adventurers, a man with a cybernetic face, lay bleeding, his eyes wide with fear and awe. He weakly whispered, "Please." Meanwhile, Su Ping was approached by a concerned team member, who expressed his apprehension about the situation.
"Honestly, I have a bad feeling."
The team member continued, explaining his urgent need for the star spiritual fruit, even risking his life.
"If anything untoward happens to me, can you help me take the star spiritual tree back?"
The team captain, a man with a determined expression, revealed his desperate reason for seeking the fruit: his daughter's terminal illness. "For my daughter, it's said that the star spiritual fruit can activate all the potentials of a warrior. Maybe it can make her immune system overcome her sickness." His hope was palpable, clinging to the possibility of a cure.
"Her terminal disease may be cured."
The captain's resolve hardened as he spoke of his sacrifices. "I've spent half of my life struggling in deserted areas and failed to look after her well.
This is the only thing I can do for her."
A severely injured adventurer, his body bloodied and weary, looked up at the departing figure of Su Ping. His voice, strained with desperation, carried a plea, "Su Ping, please." The scene shifted to the rest of the team, huddled together in a cave, their injuries evident.
One called out, "Captain."
Su Ping, his face partially obscured by shadows, stood amidst a fiery aura, the remnants of his overwhelming power still lingering.
His expression was unreadable. He spoke quietly, "I'll be right back."
The rustling of leaves suggested his swift departure. The panel showed a treasure chest filled with various gems, gold coins, and a scroll.
A voice, presumably Su Ping's, asked, "Have you got everything?"
High above, a group of adventurers surveyed a massive, glowing tree, its branches laden with luminous fruit. One of them, the captain, declared, "Captain, the tree is too big for us to take away."
Another adventurer, seemingly more pragmatic, countered, "Why bother to ask? Pick the fruit and ruin the tree. If we can't take it away, others can't get it either."
The final panel showed a close-up of a chest, with the text, "Captain of the Fangs, with the power at the upper stage of level 8. With a hearty laugh, one of the Fangs members declared, "Ha ha ha, yes, Captain," as he swung his axe, aiming to destroy the star spiritual fruit tree. The axe's trajectory was a blur, a swift motion aimed at the glowing fruit. But before it could connect, a sudden, powerful energy pierced through the air. The force struck the Fangs member, sending him crashing to the ground near the star spiritual fruit tree.
A group of figures emerged from the shadows, their voices echoing, "Who's there? Can it be the North Star?" Observing the scene, one of the Fang's members assessed the situation. The power of the Flame Flood Dragon outside is at least at the middle stage of level 9. Plus, the vice captain is out there. Unless there is an immortal in the North Star. Another member of the Fangs examined the injured comrade. "The wound is so neat. It's caused by a level 9 expert. I wonder which expert wants these treasures." "No need to get violent. Why don't you show up and talk? We'd like to give you half." The remaining Fangs members shouted in unison, "Who's there? Who on earth is it? Show yourself." The adventurers, severely wounded and desperate, glared at their attackers. "You can only stab us in the back," one of them spat, "Shame on you." Suddenly, Su Ping appeared. The narration box read, "Spiritual control, astral power turning into needles." With a flick of his wrist, he unleashed a wave of astral needles. The needles shot forth with incredible speed, piercing through the attackers one by one. Each impact accompanied by a sharp "ah" as they were impaled. One of the attackers, seemingly the leader, roared, "You're dead meat. Go," as he summoned shadowy creatures. The creatures lunged, but were swiftly dispatched by Su Ping's power, leaving behind only a trail of sizzling energy and the leader, now alone and terrified. The leader, defeated and desperate, cried out, "Take all the treasures. Please show me mercy." The captain of the Fangs, his face obscured by a gas mask, confronted Su Ping. He questioned Su Ping's motives, suspecting that he wasn't there for the treasures but to kill them, demanding to know his name. The captain, facing imminent death, at least wanted to know his killer's identity. A beam of light suddenly shot from Su Ping's eyes, striking the captain. Su Ping, his face bloodied but resolute, coldly uttered a final sentence before delivering the killing blow, "Just die with fear and doubts." Su Ping stood over the fallen bodies of the Fangs, the team of adventurers lying severely injured but alive nearby. A crimson, demonic entity materialized before him, its words, "Burn them all. Don't leave any traces," echoing the captain's intent. But Su Ping countered with a swift, decisive action, his astral needle technique incinerating the threat. He reflected on the ambush, "I didn't expect a team to target us from the very beginning. Just as well I've brought Shenlong and the others on board, so I dodged a bullet." The scene shifted to number 7 exploration base, a stark contrast to the recent battle. Within the base, a discussion ensued. "We must go back and bury the captain's body and also clean up Mr. Mo's and Shenlong's matters." One member expressed concern, "Unexpectedly, we've suffered such a severe loss. We can hardly continue exploring the secret realm." Su Ping, however, declined their invitation to return, stating, "No, let's part here. I still have other things to do." Su Ping was given instructions to maintain a specific tree and regularly feed its fruit to the captain's daughter. He was then informed that this was the star's spiritual tree of legend. The woman questioned if he wanted it. Su Ping dismissed the question, and the woman inquired about how he knew the captain had a daughter. The team, still recovering, urged him to leave it alone. The woman explained that the treasures found in the cave were valuable and could be shared with the deceased captain's family. Su Ping, however, declined, stating he already possessed the most important treasure. He planned to give the other treasures to those who needed them. He then acknowledged the sacrifices of the captain and Shenlong, expressing his appreciation for their lives. A public announcement was made regarding the handling of treasures acquired in the secret realm. Those leaving the base were warned that any unchecked removal would be punished. Shenlong and Mr. Mo were still recovering from their injuries. Su Ping offered to help them reach the federal security check room. A table laden with treasures was meticulously examined. Among the items were the Heavenly Punch Method, a level 8 treasure, the Fierce Beast's Core, a level 6 treasure, the Dark Saber, a level 7 treasure, the Fire Demon Stone, a level 6 treasure, and the Winged Python Scale, a level 7 treasure. Also present were the Poisonous Blood Rock, a level 5 treasure, and the Dark Night Beast's Tooth, a level 6 treasure. The team of adventurers, still recovering from their injuries, observed the process with a mixture of awe and relief.
A young man, part of the adventuring team, voiced his curiosity about three imposing figures who had just entered the room. Another member of the team whispered that the newcomers were security inspectors from the official authority, and that they were essentially local tyrants, with one being a level 9 expert and the other two at the peak of level 8. The star spiritual tree, a level 9 treasure, was also noted. The three inspectors, upon seeing the treasures, expressed their astonishment and delight, quickly agreeing to maintain discretion. One of the inspectors, displaying a confident demeanor, simply stated, "Name a price." Su Ping, however, firmly refused to sell the star spiritual tree, stating that it was not for sale, though he was open to discussing other treasures. This refusal angered the inspectors, leading to a confrontation.
One of them kicked Su Ping, initiating a conflict.
Two inspectors greedily discussed the potential rewards of acquiring a star spiritual tree. 5 million, as long as we can eat one, we can directly advance to the title class, one exclaimed.
One of them reached for the tree, intending to take it.
Su Ping, however, stopped them.
"Who is this? How can he stop me?
I'm at the upper stage of level 9, one of the inspectors thought, surprised. Su Ping firmly stated, "Nothing. We decided not to leave the end of the checking.
It's merely a security check. It means to exploit the pioneers." He reflected, unexpectedly, "I can't even take the authority lightly apart from the other teams. I should have put them into my storage space and taken them out quietly." The inspectors challenged him. Wanna leave?" A fight broke out.
"Whether to end the checking is up to us," one of the inspectors shouted as they attacked. The resulting clash caused a significant impact, creating a large hole in the wall.
The inspectors and Su Ping's team were left in shock.
Amidst the rubble of the recent conflict, Su Ping brushed himself off, a calm expression on his face.
"No worries, I'm fine," he stated, reassuring the onlookers. Two inspectors discussed their actions, referencing the 72nd item of the Federal Management Code.
They asserted their authority to suppress anyone obstructing their investigation by force, even to the point of execution. A group of onlookers observed Su Ping from a distance, their conversation revealing their awareness of his involvement with the Tang family.
They considered apprehending him for a reward.
A voice, seemingly from the sky, warned against concealing abilities, suggesting that such actions would only attract unwanted attention. Suddenly, a figure appeared, identified as Saber Lord, hanging upside down from the ceiling. His presence caused a stir among the onlookers.
Saber Lord, with a knowing smile, declared, "The road will be open to the strong." Su Ping, contemplating the implications of Saber Lord's words, quietly acknowledged the message. "Thanks for your reminder," he murmured.
The two inspectors, having regrouped, confronted Su Ping once more.
"Fronting here," one of them sneered.
The inspectors lunged at Su Ping, their movements swift and aggressive. A rustling sound preceded a surge of golden energy emanating from one inspector's hand. The energy coalesced, forming a vaguely hand-like shape.
The inspector's eyes widened in surprise. He muttered, This is astral power cohesion?"
The other inspector was struck by a blinding flash of light as Su Ping countered, the force of the blow sending both inspectors sprawling. A resounding boom echoed through the area as a cloud of dust and debris filled the air. The team of adventurers watched in stunned silence as the dust settled, revealing the aftermath of the clash. The adventurers murmured amongst themselves, their gazes fixed on the scene before them. The sheer power displayed was evident in the destruction wrought upon the ground.
One of the adventurers exclaimed, He's a title class expert?" Another adventurer, observing Su Ping, whispered, "He has reached level 9 at such a young age? How can it be?"
The final panel showed Su Ping standing defiantly, his calm demeanor belying the immense power he possessed.
A voiceover stated, "Even the young master of the Qin family, one of the 4 big families, pales in comparison."
The onlookers watched in astonishment as Su Ping's feet made barely a sound on the ground. Su Ping stood, a calm yet powerful aura emanating from him as he manifested a ball of intense, golden flames in his palm. With a whoosh, he extended his hand towards a damaged section of the wall, the flames guiding his astral power.
Revealing a glowing golden bonsai tree within a pot, its presence causing a ripple of astonishment among the onlookers. "Look! He's moving things with astral power," one of them exclaimed. The tree vanished as quickly as it appeared, leaving the onlookers speechless. "Disappeared?" one of them questioned, bewildered. "He has a space-type treasure," one of the inspectors gasped, realizing the implications of Su Ping's abilities. Another inspector added, "The space-type treasure can't be bought even if one has money. Who is this person?" The inspectors, humbled by their encounter, apologized for their earlier actions. "We were too ignorant." "Sorry for the offense," they stated, their tone filled with remorse. Su Ping, with a slight smirk, offered a proposition. "Well, how about giving you 20 million astral coins as compensation?" The inspectors, however, argued that the compensation was insufficient, considering the rarity and value of the space-type treasure. One of them stated, "How can 20 million astral coins be enough? 30 million for each." The chief inspector added, "If this leaks out, people would think we security inspectors can't afford the compensation." One of the inspectors, his face etched with frustration, addressed Su Ping. "I asked you not to cause too much of a stir. Now even the wall is torn down." Su Ping, unimpressed, responded curtly. "You want to solve this with money? I won't buy it." He then clarified his terms, "I meant to say that, but it'll take a sum to upgrade my pet shop. 60 million is more or less acceptable." The inspectors, relieved, readily agreed. "Okay, pay me." A payment was processed, and the inspectors expressed their gratitude. Later, a member of the adventurers' team expressed their gratitude to Su Ping for his help, lamenting their own weakness. Su Ping, however, downplayed their concerns, stating that he had underestimated the tree's allure. Su Ping then made a promise to the adventurers. "When you reach the bottleneck of level 8, I'll offer you a star spiritual fruit to reach level 9. The adventurers, initially surprised, then realized the implications of Su Ping's offer, expressing their understanding that he was essentially training them as pets. A dark, shadowy creature emerged from the water, its form vaguely canine, as a young man, seemingly pursued, leaped from a nearby cliff, plunging into the depths. His body twisting as he descended, the surface quickly fading above him. Until he found himself in a submerged cavern, sunlight filtering through the water above, illuminating an ancient-looking temple on a rocky outcrop below. The young man, his breath held, swam towards the structure, a thought crossing his mind. He remembered there was an unparalleled treasure kept in this place, capable of moving mountains and filling the sea. He approached the temple, marveling at its well-hidden location. His arrival disturbed a skeletal figure, seated and seemingly meditating, who murmured that if it weren't for the Dragon King legacy ground resurrecting randomly, he wouldn't have found this place. The young man, having reached the skeletal figure, exclaimed that he had found it. Revealing a mysterious scroll, labeled Universe Scroll, capable of generating a small universe via astral power, a storage space like that of the system itself. However, it couldn't contain everything he'd reached, implying the limits of even this powerful artifact. Su Ping, calm and strategic, examined the universe scroll. He mused that it could hold living things and expand as his astral power increased, capable of generating a space 4 times larger than a basketball field. Meanwhile, a monstrous roar echoed through the forest. A dark dragon, alerted to the disturbance, questioned what had happened above. Observing the scene from afar, Su Ping recognized the skill of sharing his view with his pet warrior. He wondered if other pioneers had also reached this location. Su Ping recalled an amazing treasure, the dead spirit fruit, on this continent. He knew it could make dead soul pets and demonic pets immune to fatal attacks once, making it ideal for his baby skeleton whose abilities were already at their peak. He instructed his dark dragon hound to locate the bird's owner, aiming to determine if the dead spirit fruit had been taken by them. The 2 inspectors, navigating the deadwoods, were pursued by the bird. Their movements were swift and agile as they leaped across the branches. One inspector, a level 8 pet warrior, questioned why the bird was hunting them down, suspecting they may have been discovered. They continued their desperate flight through the forest, narrowly avoiding a devastating attack. 2 inspectors, startled, crouched behind a large rock, whispering urgently, "Who's there?"
A powerful figure emerged from the shadows, accompanied by a large, purple bird. He calmly observed the inspectors, stating, "You two are in such a hurry." The figure raised a hand, a surge of blue energy emanating from his palm. As inspectors, recognizing their adversary, exclaimed in alarm, "They're the Tang family? What do you want?" The Tang family, consisting of a powerful cultivator and his companion, confronted the inspectors. The cultivator's gaze fell upon the artifact the inspectors carried. The cultivator's companion, a woman with long white hair, addressed the inspectors sternly, "Put down the thing. Don't let greed ruin you." The cultivator explained, "Exactly. We've long targeted the dead spirit fruit in your hand. If it weren't for the Dragon Bone talent list, how could you have got it?" The inspectors, realizing they were outmatched, attempted a hasty retreat, but the cultivator's words echoed, "Anyway, we got it first." A golden energy surged, forming a giant hand, swiftly enveloping the two inspectors as they attempted to flee. One inspector exclaimed in surprise, "Astral power cohesion?" The Tang family cultivator, a title class expert, scoffed, "Humph, how dare you try to escape? I, a title class expert, have been underestimated." The golden hand slammed down with immense force. The Tang family companion warned, "Aren't you afraid of ruining the Tang family's reputation by doing so?" The cultivator calmly responded, "There won't be any problems." With a swift motion, the cultivator disarmed one of the inspectors, causing him to cry out in pain. Retrieving the dead spirit fruit, he then stated, "You asked for this." The Tang family cultivator, with a calm demeanor, extended his hand towards the floating, ornate box containing the dead spirit fruit, a subtle grin playing on his lips as he prepared to secure his prize. With a swift movement, he effortlessly retrieved the box, the dead spirit fruit safely within. The two inspectors, along with the Tang family companion, appeared, their expressions a mixture of shock and anger. "Where is the box?" one of the inspectors demanded. The cultivator remained unfazed by their presence. A golden light streaked across the forest floor, carrying a small, ornate box. The box landed softly before Miss Tang and the two inspectors. One inspector warned her cautiously, noting the astral power cohesion within the box and the potential danger. The other inspector, enraged, demanded to know how anyone dared to steal from the Tang family. He ordered the Sura shadow beast to behead the thief. Su Ping, anticipating the attack, smirked. He summoned his dark dragon hound, commanding it to grant him a dragon shield, wind and ground defense, and to activate the Hell Candle Dragon, Vine Armor, Hardening, Frost Shell, and Flame outfit. He then ordered the Dragon Mountain to double his defense and increase damage based on that defense, catching the beast off guard. One of the inspectors was shocked to see the Sura shadow beast under control. The other inspector warned Miss Tang that the person controlling the beast was incredibly strong, advising her not to attack recklessly. A cultivator, his face etched with determination, declared, "He can't escape. I'll force him out." With a resounding bang, 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 a colossal golden hand erupted from the earth, shattering the surrounding trees, revealing Su Ping and the dark dragon hound, standing defiantly amidst the chaos. The hound prepared its defenses. A blinding golden light flashed as Su Ping and the dark dragon hound moved with incredible speed, leaving a trail of destruction in their wake, leaving behind only splintered wood and dust. Su Ping, facing a massive, enraged Sura shadow beast, muttered, "I didn't expect I would be seen through so quickly. It's no use keeping the bait." Two cultivators, witnessing Su Ping's actions, exclaimed, "It's you? He has reached the title class at such a young age. He'll be a big trouble one day. He can't be kept." An older cultivator, enraged, confronted Su Ping, shouting, "Humph! How dare you kill my pet? I didn't kill you on the dragon ascending platform. Now you can't run. Stormtree spirit, Helgaro beast, come out." Su Ping unleashed the Dead Soul Flash, a powerful technique that sent a shockwave towards the Sura shadow beast, forcing the beast to reveal itself in a display of raw power, its skeletal form now visible.
as onlookers, including the two inspectors and the Tang family cultivator, watched in astonishment.
The cultivator cried out, warning Miss Tang to be careful. The Sura shadow beast lunged, its attack narrowly missing Miss Tang. The impact of its attack caused a massive crater in the ground, leaving behind a scene of widespread destruction. Miss Tang, witnessing the scale of the devastation, questioned how such damage could be caused by what appeared to be a small, skeletal creature. Meanwhile, the Tang family cultivator, enraged by the beast's attack, prepared his counterattack, summoning astral power to form swords. He launched a barrage of astral swords towards the Sura shadow beast, shouting his defiance. A Tang family cultivator unleashed a wave of swords, shouting, "All swords regression." The swords, imbued with energy, flew towards the Sura shadow beast. But the beast effortlessly deflected them with a swipe of its paw. Su Ping, meanwhile, moved with incredible speed, his movements a blur as he attacked the Sura shadow beast. His attacks a flurry of swift strikes. The sound of his movements was a constant swish, swish, swish. Su Ping reflected on his previous failed attempt to obtain the dragon ascending platform, muttering to himself, "I couldn't take the palm on the dragon ascending platform.
This time, I can have it carefully." He then unleashed a powerful punch, a move so potent that the Tang family cultivator exclaimed, "What kind of weird punch is that? It looks like he's a god." The text above Su Ping's fist read, "The first move of demon subduing punch. March against demons." The cultivator countered with a defensive technique, shouting, "Ninefold astral shield." A massive shield of energy appeared, deflecting Su Ping's attack. The impact creating a massive boom as the energy collided. The force of the blow sent shockwaves through the area. Su Ping unleashed his demon subduing punch, the force of the blow creating a shockwave that sent the Tang family cultivator reeling. The cultivator barely managed to deflect the attack with his ninefold astral shield, but the impact still sent him flying backwards. As the Tang family companion cried out in alarm, Mr. Wind, witnessing the raw power of Su Ping's attack. The Tang family companion desperately tried to pull the injured cultivator away from the immediate danger, muttering, "This brat can't be underestimated." Meanwhile, the Dragon Earthworm King, sensing the imminent threat, urged Miss Tang to flee, shouting, "Dragon Earthworm King, run with Miss Tang." The massive creature began to burrow underground, attempting to escape the scene. Su Ping, however, was not about to let them escape so easily. He commanded his Hell Candle Dragon and Dark Dragon Hound, "Hell Candle Dragon, Dark Dragon Hound, dig her out." The two beasts roared in response, digging furiously to unearth the fleeing Dragon Earthworm King and Miss Tang. Su Ping stood silhouetted against a purple sky, his back to the viewer, a powerful and determined figure. A woman with long white hair lay on a bed, her expression pained. Text boxes explained that soul usurping is a mental skill to possess another's body at the cost of one's own, and that it is an ultimate killing move. She wondered aloud who could drive Mr. Tang to this corner. Su Ping faced a powerful, shadowy figure, its face a monstrous visage. The figure roared, "I'll kill you." The Dark Dragon Hound and Hell Candle Dragon lunged forward, attacking the shadowy figure with a roar. Their combined assault a furious maelstrom of claws and teeth. The shadowy figure laughed, "Ha ha 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 ha, do you think this kind of physical attack can stop me? Brat, regret opposing me." Despite being crushed and turned into worms, the shadowy figure declared, "I must eat you up." Su Ping calmly prepared a counterattack, a determined glint in his eyes. He muttered, "Take out." A shadowy figure loomed, its power palpable. Su Ping, however, remained calm, a glint of recognition in his eyes as he mused, "Can it be a mental defense treasure?" The shadowy figure, enraged, unleashed a furious attack, screaming, "You despicable brat! I must kill you." A monstrous creature, the Dragon Earthworm King, emerged from the earth with a deafening rumble, its gaping maw opening to swallow Su Ping whole. Trapped within the beast's jaws, Su Ping's thoughts raced. She realized the danger and cried out, "What's going on? Mr. Wind's Dragon Earthworm King is trying to devour me. Fallen Winged King, take me out." Responding to her plea, a powerful blast of energy erupted from a distance.
As Su Ping's savior, a young man named Su Ping arrived on the scene.
There you are.
Your ladyship, he addressed her. A colossal figure, the fallen winged king, a level 9 mid-stage power, descended from the heavens, its presence alone shaking the very ground.
The text clarified, fallen winged king with the power at the middle stage of level 9.
Su Ping, however, rejected the title, stating, "Don't call me that. You don't deserve it," her voice laced with a hint of disdain.
Her concern shifting to a new worry as she questioned, "Why can't I feel Mr. Wind's breath? Can it be?"
Su Ping, still shaken from her recent ordeal, questioned the mysterious figure who had appeared, demanding to know their identity and motives. Meanwhile, Su Ping, male, calm and collected despite the chaos, observed the scene, his expression unreadable. He questioned the strangers' actions, specifically their involvement in the deaths of several soldiers. The stranger, unfazed by the accusation, coldly explained their actions as simply following the law of the jungle. They dismissed the fallen soldiers as weak, insignificant beings.
Su Ping, male, responded with a chilling affirmation, his eyes glowing with an ominous light. A dark aura began to emanate from him.
The aura intensified, taking the form of a menacing skull-like entity, underscoring his agreement with the stranger's brutal assessment of the situation. He further elaborated, stating that the soldiers were nothing more than a piece of meat to him. Suddenly, a powerful, winged entity appeared, enveloping Su Ping in its protective embrace. The panel displays a thought bubble revealing a shocking revelation: the rank 9 bloodline fallen winged king has been subdued. Prompting a woman with silver hair to plead with her captor, offering her family's resources in exchange for her freedom. Her captor, a young man with dark hair, remains unmoved, demanding a show of sincerity. The woman, seemingly resigned, offers a final plea: "Do you want?" implying a willingness to make a sacrifice.
The young man's response is curt: "Stop playing dumb.
I want you to discharge the contract with the fallen winged king."
The woman, realizing the implications, expresses concern, noting that the pet warrior will be weakened for several days after severing the contract.
She then acknowledges the cunning of her captor's plan, as the scene shifts to show her making a final decision.
With a steely gaze, she agrees, uttering a single word, "Okay."
The mysterious stranger pressed the woman, demanding, "Discharge the contract now." A purple energy pulsed from the woman's arm as she resisted, a sizzling sound accompanying her struggle. Suddenly, a monstrous wolf-like creature emerged, roaring, "Fallen winged king!
Wind wolf!
Kill!" as it lunged towards the pair. The mysterious stranger swiftly drew his weapon, a clean cut severing the creature's attack. The creature fell to the ground with a thud, its power seemingly drained.
The woman, witnessing the creature's defeat, exclaimed in frustration, "D*****.
The mysterious stranger, observing her reluctance, stated, "Since you're unwilling to discharge it on your own, I can only discharge it by force." He then unleashed a wave of energy, forcefully severing the contract binding the woman to the fallen winged king.
The fallen winged king, weakened and vulnerable, lunged with his blade, a dark purple energy crackling around the weapon.
But Su Ping, male, with a swift movement, unfurled a scroll, the word "withdraw" echoing in the air. A golden light erupting from it as it sucked in the power binding the king, leaving the king utterly drained and the contract discharged. The woman, now free, floated gently downwards. She landed softly, disoriented but unharmed.
Su Ping, male, watched her from afar.
A smirk playing on his lips as he realized the scroll contained a space-type treasure, mirroring its contents.
Su Ping, male, approached the woman, his expression shifting to one of calculated patience.
He knew he had to extract her value first. Su Ping, male, observed the woman, a subtle smile hinting at his manipulative intentions. A woman with long white hair, a striking red mark on her forehead, and a blue and purple dress sat in shock. A golden dragon symbol, identified as the mark of heirship, appeared on her forehead. She clutched her head, her expression a mixture of disbelief and dawning horror. The implications of this mark were clearly significant. Meanwhile, Su Ping, male, observing from a distance, smirked, a calculating glint in his eyes.
He found amusement in her distress.
The woman, now visibly distressed, was informed that her newfound mark would lead to her death at the hands of one of the only two legend-class experts in the Asian land. The gravity of the situation was undeniable. Su Ping, male, pressed the woman for information, threatening her with exposure unless she cooperated. She reluctantly agreed to tell him everything. He threatened her further, adding that her photos would be sent worldwide if she didn't comply. His ruthlessness was evident. The woman, feeling cornered and betrayed, finally succumbed to his demands. Her anger and despair were palpable. A young woman, distressed, reveals a critical piece of information: Yuan Tianqian, a legendary pet warrior, will hunt down anyone attempting to claim the legacy of the Dragon Tower. He has also made his granddaughter the heiress of the Dragon Tower. Further explaining that the 4 families participating in the Dragon Tower trials risk extermination if they fail. The woman questions the young man's fearlessness in the face of this threat. And he reveals that he understands the situation perfectly. The entire secret realm is controlled by Yuan Tianqian. The vice principal's warning about the inner areas being explored only for a limited time for safety is merely an excuse for Yuan Tianqian to monopolize the secret realm. The young man expresses his contempt for the 4 big families, referring to them as dogs that only eat leftovers, just like the other pioneers. He then casts a spell, muttering, "Hell Candle Dragon, burn everything." He reflects on his past battles, stating that he has defeated overlord behemoths before, but this time, he faces a legend-class opponent he's never encountered. He acknowledges the gravity of the situation, admitting he can't take this lightly. He reveals that no one saw him pass the Dragon Tower tests, but it's only a matter of time before Yuan Tianqian finds out. His priority is to upgrade his pet shop to protect his mother and sister. A bustling crowd thronged outside the naughty pet shop, their excited chatter filling the air. As several individuals eagerly approached Su Ping, each vying for his attention. "Mr. Su, please cultivate my pets," one exclaimed. "I have 5 pets to cultivate," another added. "I have 7 pets to cultivate." Su Ping, a calm smile playing on his lips, simply replied, "So far, so good." A digital display appeared before Su Ping, showing that the store's revenue had been converted into 11,035 energy units. The daily revenue was around 10,000, and it took 10 days to earn enough energy to level up. He muttered to himself, "I'll buy an agent via property." Su Ping accessed the Pioneer website on his smartwatch. The website belonged to an organization providing customized services for pioneers. A description stated that they would satisfy the pioneers' most needs as long as they were paid. Images of luxury items such as a sports car, lobster, and fine wine flashed across the screen. A holographic agent appeared, asking, "What can I do for you?" Su Ping responded, "I want to expand the shop and buy a property nearby." The agent confirmed the store's address and inquired about the desired property size. Su Ping specified 3,000 square meters. Su Ping reviewed the property purchase agreement. A deposit of 200 million astral coins was required, with the final 100 million due upon delivery of the property. He muttered to himself, surprised by the increased price of 300 million astral coins. His online assistant explained that due to the upcoming Global Elite League, property prices, and especially pet shop fees, had risen significantly. Su Ping considered his options. He owned a level 9 flame flood dragon, a rare beast, and inquired about its market value. His assistant revealed that while the average price for such a beast was around 400 million astral coins, Su Ping's unique dragon could fetch 260 million due to its rarity. Su Ping made the decision to sell the dragon immediately, using the funds to cover the property deposit. He confirmed the sale with his assistant, leaving him with 250 million plus 60 million in hand, enough to cover the purchase. He then reflected on his progress and his desire to improve his cultivation. Su Ping consulted his system, seeking a more challenging cultivation ground than the Dragon King Legacy Ground. The system displayed options, including the Semi-Divine Cultivation Ground requiring 1,000 energy and the Supreme Divine Realm requiring 10,000 energy. Su Ping considered the costs, noting the high price of the Supreme Divine Realm and the fact that the newbie protection period had ended, requiring him to pay 10% for each resurrection. He concluded that he couldn't afford the supreme divine realm at this time. Su Ping, studying a glowing card, learned that the divine flame beast, a divine fire pet, could be found in the cultivation ground. He contemplated reaching the second level of the Golden Crow divine demon scripture, which would greatly enhance his body defense and survival ability. And then he entered the semi-divine fallen ground, a place described as a wild world unlike the civilized society he knew. Upon arrival, Su Ping noted the stark difference from previous cultivation grounds. Wondering if the structures were built by divine beings.
The system then offered him a divine language translation function for 500 energy units.
Su Ping, recognizing this as the first time the system offered such a service, purchased it, noting that this place was vastly different from the Chaos Realm and Thundercloud Realm.
He purchased the translation function believing it would help him avoid needless deaths during exploration.
The system began installing the function. Later, splashing into a body of water, Su Ping heard a series of musical notes, which he recognized as the divine language. Su Ping, having just purchased a divine language translation function, tilted his head in contemplation. A system message appeared, confirming the successful installation of the function, divine language installed successfully. Now, you can talk with divine beings normally. However, an unexpected energy fluctuation caused a divine being to utter an incomprehensible string of characters, and percent at #% end.
Su Ping, shocked by the unexpected event, muttered to himself, "D***MN. It's not the time to communicate now." The divine being, noticing the energy fluctuation, questioned, Why is there an energy fluctuation? Is there a bug?
Becoming increasingly annoyed, she exclaimed, "So annoying. Go to hell," and unleashed a powerful attack. Su Ping, undeterred, summoned his power, shouting, "Baby skeleton, hell candle dragon." A powerful, yellow energy erupted from his hands, striking the divine being with a whoosh. Su Ping, empowered by his newly acquired divine language translation abilities, initiated his attack. He channeled his power, executing an advanced saberplay technique known as Hell Dragon Fire.
The resulting inferno engulfing the Hell Candle Dragon in a devastating blaze, instantly incinerating the creature. Hell Candle Dragon died. The text confirmed the kill. Su Ping, though victorious, remained vigilant. So strong, he mused, but my baby skeleton isn't easy to deal with.
The dead spirit fruit, a key item Su Ping possessed, activated, granting his skeletal minion immunity to fatal injuries. The text read, "Dead spirit fruit is activated to be immune from a deadly injury." The skeletal minion, despite taking significant damage, continued its assault. Its movements swift and precise as it unleashed a series of powerful strikes. The force of its blows sending Su Ping sprawling to the ground with a resounding bang. Su Ping, undeterred, commanded his fallen foe, Dragon, resurrect in situ. Su Ping, still wary from his recent battle, cautiously approached, stating that he meant no harm and requested to be heard out. He explained that he lacked the energy for another fierce fight. Meanwhile, a blonde elf-like woman with pointed ears calmly observed him, stating that she knew he was from another world.